everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let me say hello, and then I gotta say a few things. As usual, you know me. Let's see. Hello to Carol. Hello, Callie G. Hello, Bexy. Jimmy, how are you? Hello, Edwin. How are you? Hello to It's Only Perks. How are you? Hello, Palato. Hello, Del Strain. How are you, Del Strain? Hello to Tina Orlando. How are you, Tina? Let's see, who else is here? Hello, Nottingham Witch. How are you? Hello, Jane Perry. Let's see, who else is here? Everybody's talking to each other. Hello, Mike Wall. Hello, Ronnie Raygun. Hello to Chicago Muscle. Gotta hop on the other channel in a minute for my wrench, but hello, everyone. Don't bother, Chicago Muscle. I'll give you a wrench on this one. Just comment in a few minutes, and I'll give you a wrench for this one too, okay? Hello to Mary Peterson. How are you? Patterson, I'm sorry. Hello, Mary Patterson. Hello, Keeping It Real. How are you? Hello, Peter. Let me see. I go so slow. You know that. Hello, Boot Hill Crew. Hello, Steve Harrod. Hello, G-Mech. Hello, Arlene. How are you, Arlene? Let's see. Hello, Montauk. Hello, Yankees. Hi, Carol Quill. Hi, David Hunt. Hi, Gianni. Hi, Kathy. How are you, Kathy? Mike, how are you? David James, how are you? Hello, Victoria Young. Hello, Heidi Black. How are you? How are you, Heidi? Hello to Itty Bitty Nita. How are you? Hello, Sharon. Sharon says, hi, Angel. I watch all of your shows, just not always live. Thank you for doing what you do. I have fun listening. Chicky is my favorite. Oh, that's nice, Sharon. I love that little dog. But thank you. And there is Latin Butterfly 01. How are you? How are you? Hello, Oliver. Hello, Richie. Hello, Kay Pellegrino. Root Irish, how are you? And hello, Mercy Show. How are you doing? Excuse me. Okay, let me see. Hey, Steven, how are you? I know who you are. How are you, Steve? This is my brother's friend. How are you, Steve? Steven's here. Hello. Okay. Hello, Jason. How are you? Paul Clinton. Let's see who else. The chat is it's jumping on me. Spaghetti Rigetti. Did you buy me a gift? Let me know what it is. And please hit that like button. We don't ask for money here, just for likes. That's why we get a lot of likes. Some people accuse me of buying them, and I swear on my entire family and my life, I never bought a like in my life. So I want to thank all of you for always hitting that like button. Hello, Maddie. How are you, Maddie? Hi, Tim and NC. Hello, Nick Capone. I was just listening to the Gotti album by Berna and got the alert you were going live. Oh, good. I have that Gotti album. Okay, so let me stay there, Chicago Muscle. Just give me 1 minute and let me give Chicago Muscle a wrench just in case he loses that other channel. We wouldn't want that to happen. Chicago Muscle, I'm going to talk about you in a minute. Give me one. Oops, here we go. Here we go. All right, Chicago Muscle, so you don't have to go and change. Okay. So now you've got 2 channels and 2 wrenches, Chicago. I'm sure that'll piss off some people today. Let's see who else. Hello, Claudio. How are you, Claudio? I didn't see Cremel. Okay. All right, I think I got everyone. The windows and doors are open, so you're going to hear crickets and motorcycles and maybe even sirens. Okay, so hi, Tina. Tina, how are you? Let me know if you want to come on. I don't know if you know how to do it, but how are you, Tina? Hello, Maureen. Okay. Okay. Little misunderstanding I had before I came on here. Okay, to my friend who is listening, I'll pay it. I will pay it and let it go back up. Okay. Okay, so hello there, Lee Cole. Hello there, Caneshades. Yes, I'm waiting if you're going to play Jeopardy. No. First, I want to say a few things, and then I will drop the link. And if you want to play Jeopardy, we shall play. But first, I want to say Chicago Muscle has a backup channel because his first channel was he was given I guess some strikes, and he's being punished for 2 weeks. So Chicago Muscle, please drop your new channel, the link to your new channel, and everybody please go and give Chicago Muscle a sub. Now, Chicago Muscle, I found your videos today very, very interesting. So I learned from your last one that obviously the what could I call him? The stalker, the jilted stalker is is obviously talked about my family today. And this is what I want to say. First of all, the stream that we did the other night, I don't care what anybody says. I was here. I was all prepared. He chickened out. It's got 5,500 views and 401 likes. Actually, to be 100% truthful, it really has 400 likes. The 401 was me, because I'm like a little freaky when it comes to the number 8. Whenever there's a number 8 involved, I have to hit it to get rid of the 8. So, yeah. So there's really actually 400 likes from 400 different people. And then my one like, which comes to 401. But it has 5,500 views. And those are real views. No matter what they say to you, those are real views. Those are legitimate views. It was a great show. It was 8 hours long. And I backed up everything that I've been saying and gave a challenge to some lies that he's been telling to come back and, listen, put up the proof. But naturally can't do that. He just has to keep on slandering my family. But let me tell you this. I don't know exactly what he said about my uncle. I think he accused my uncle of rape and a murder. It's not even funny. The crazy thing about that is that woman was not raped. That came from John Elite. John Elite was all over social media in 2015 and 16 saying that she was raped and killed and that my uncle did it. But the woman was never raped. Go and check your facts. Go research. Do some research instead of listening to government cooperators, lying rat informants. You should do that sometime. Okay? And if there was any chance of that story being true, it would never have been brought up at my brother's trial. Believe me. But whatever. Say what you want. I don't even care. But you did. FBS did talk about my nephew. Because my nephew's in prison. My nephew had a drug problem at, I think he was 19 or 20, whatever it was. I don't know exactly what you said about my nephew because I'm really not interested in what you have to say anymore. I don't watch your show. I haven't watched it for a little over 5 months now. But I'm going to say this about my nephew. Unlike you and your government cooperating rat friends, my nephew is doing his time. My nephew probably has another year left. My nephew is doing his time. And like a man, he went in a boy, he's coming out a man. He's got all kinds of certificates. He's got he did the boot camp. You know what the boot camp is? He did the drug programs. He did everything. And now he's working. He's got a job. Unlike you, aren't your FBS, your sentencing minutes are still sealed. Why don't you ever unseal them? Why haven't you gone to the courthouse and asked the judge to unseal them? My nephews are not sealed. Go check them out. But like I said, he's not a kid anymore. He's a man now. And like I said, unlike all of you and your friends, he did his time. And now, I learned from Chicago Muscle that, again, you were talking and ripping my dad apart. My father, let me tell you something. When we first came on here, and up until probably 5 months ago, you always had this pride in yourself that you knew everything there was to know about the mob genre, this mob lube genre. You knew everything there was to know. You even said you knew everything there was to know about my dad. You said that. And so if you knew everything there was to know about my dad, you still, no matter what, you still wore his face on your chest, and you put his picture on your wall, and you had books about him right to the right side of you. So who's in denial about what John Gotti was? I never came on here and said that my father was a saint. Never did that. Never defended anything that my father ever did. I never did any of that. That's my father, and no matter what, I love him. Your father was never around, so I can understand your fixation on my dad, because I truly feel that you would have given your right arm to be his son or even his daughter. So all I'm going to say is this. You know what? Knock yourself out. I don't care what you say or do anymore. Everybody sees what a bully you are. Everybody sees what you're made of. You're mad at me because I chose MRE over you. And so it's 5 months of let's trash Angel. Let's trash her family. This, and that. Okay? Whatever. Knock yourself out, FBS. Whatever. You're not getting to me anymore. I did that show the other night, and I feel like $1 million. You want to know why? Because I stood up to you, challenged you to come at 7:30 in the morning. I put that show, and you cowered out. You cowered. You like a little bitch, and ran and put a show up at 4:00 saying, no, you come here. You're a bitch. That's it. And I think it's so funny. I beat you, and I beat you in views too. I have 5,500 views on that video. So whatever. Now, fluffy flow. I learned from Chicago's video tonight that there's a whole slew of charges that are against you: kidnapping, beating women, stalking, whatever. I don't even care. The one thing that I can say is that I got like a comforting fact, a comforting feeling, knowing that you do not know the kind of cars that my kids and I drive today. That made me feel a little better, that you do not know what kind of cars we drive. But whatever. What I want to say to you is this. You and the fat stalking Sicilian keep saying that I'm not my father's daughter, and that whatever, that last name Ricard, whatever. But here's the thing. Chicago Muscle put up a video where you have a son who does not have your name because you denied that he was your son when he was born. I find that so unbelievably unbelievably amazing, since my dad, see that document? My dad, that's his signature. My dad fought to prove that I was his daughter. See that? Gotti as her natural father. My dad signed that because I am his daughter. You denied your son a father. You have some balls talking about my father and me. Oh, by the way, again, common sense. My sister has one of those too. You still didn't look that up, did you? My sister has one too. So you bozos, knock yourselves out. You look like idiots. My dad fought for me. My dad signed that paper for me. My dad loved me. My dad loved me as much as he loved any of his kids because I am his kid. You denied your own son. You denied your own son. Your last name. You have some nerve to talk about anybody else. I think that's hysterical. What else do I have to say? We Push Back has a new feature. I'm looking forward to this one. WePushBack.com is going to be there's going to have a special section of the website for court testimonies. It's going to be the transcript of the lying informant's testimony when they're on the stand. That I'm really looking forward to. So if anybody wants to, Chicago Muscle, I wanted to play the video. I wanted to play your yeah, exactly, Callie G. I wanted to play your video, but I don't know. It was kind of a lot of cursing in it, so you know me. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I didn't even go to monetize this show anyway, because every time I play something that comes out of Fat Bully's mouth, they don't monetize it anyway. So I would really like to play some of it. Let me just drink a little of my seltzer. I think that's so funny. I was cracking up when I was feeding the cats. Here he is denying his son his last name, and there's my father fighting to give me his last name. So funny. And then the other one, the idiot with the rape. Yeah, she wasn't raped, idiots. You should go A-Light about that one too. Let's see. Please hit the like button. Says this is my friend, and she is a psychic. That's Tina. She's a psychic. Hello, Damien. How are you? Okay, I think I'll play some of Chicago Muscle's video because I didn't see anybody drop his link. Did you drop the link to it? I need somebody. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Just give me 5 minutes.
If a guy meets you and a guy tells you these are my ethics, this is my moral code, and he lives by that group of ethics and that moral code, Nolan, you're gonna love the guy. He told you what he is. He's a sincere, true blue guy. You understand? We had to become tough guys or fall by the wayside. But like Omar Khayyam says, a coward dies guy's 1,000 deaths, a real man only one. You know what I mean?
Hi, everybody. I'm sorry. I had to take that phone call. That was actually my brother. So I had to take that phone call. Okay. So, girly girl, you didn't have to send that message. All right. Anyway, what was I gonna do? So, should I show some of Chicago Muscle's video? Did everybody see it? Let me see what Chicago Muscle says. Let me play some of it, okay? I'm gonna play some of it so you could hear it. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this out of the way. Oh, I gotta find it like this. And then we're gonna play. We'll play
Damn, this asshole's over there having a real fucking meltdown.
Ooh.
What's the matter, bro? You fucking triggered? I've been throwing a beating to you and your fucking buddies over there? You're gonna...
Oh, why'd you curse that much? Hold on. This is the part I wanna play.
What's this? Here's something, FBS. You can't stand deadbeat dads, can you? You don't want to know why his son doesn't have his last name? He denied him at birth, and the mother had to fucking run the deadbeat down for child support because he wouldn't pay for his own kid. Now, that's his dog. He still don't have his last name. How disgusting. And this is the motherfucker that you want to...
Oh, here he goes. He's cursing again. So, everybody, yeah, Chicago Muscle. And hi, RaRa. Little Chucky is doing better. She's getting there a little at a time. But like I said, John Gotti fought for me. So you could stick it all, every one of you can stick it right up your rear end. See, he said, I am her natural father. Okay, who wants to play Jeopardy? I'm dropping the link. Please, everybody, go give a sub to Chicago Muscle's second channel. And where's the link? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Who's coming on? I have 3 Jeopardy games lined up here. Wait till you see one of them. One of them's funny. I just have to answer this person. Okay. Hello there, Lee Cole. I need a big favor. Lee Cole, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Entertain for 1 minute, okay?
Okay. Okay, listen, people, how you doing tonight? I'm not staying to play Jeopardy. I've come out here to answer a few things that were said by these clowns. So I'll wait for Angel to get back, and then I'll address them. 1 second, please. I have this in my hand. I'm on my phone right now, but I'm turning my TV on so I can see the chat.
Okay, I'm back. So
thank God.
Nicole, why don't you want to play?
Well, because I'm watching the Yankee game. It's down to 1. If they win tonight, they clinch. I like to watch that. I'm old and I'm worn out, and but I'm a little bit pissed, Angel. It's been 3 months now.
3 months what?
I've been back for 3 months and I still have not received a damn dime from you.
Lee Cole, can I pay you in likes?
Oh, you and them damn likes. I just want to cover a couple things that were said that.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
I also was looking for, yeah, I'm going to tell you, I was looking for, and I'm hoping that he will come on, Beck Brooklyn, because I wanted to ask him a few questions because I thought that he was treated with a lot of respect yesterday.
Oh, and then he went back acting like an idiot over there, like he was some kind of hero.
No, well, I don't watch that. I just heard what the fluffy guy said, and I don't think that was fair because he was not treated with any disrespect whatsoever.
No, but he will be now.
Well,
I'm not going to, after what he did today, the way he went running around, if he comes back on my show, I'm going to treat him the way I should treat him. Everybody was telling me, Lee, don't trust the guy. And I ignored them. I trusted the guy and we were nice and decent to him. And then he went back clowning this morning on us. So if he ever comes back on my show, I'm going to really ask him real questions. I'm not going to just let him float by like we did the other day.
Oh, well, I thought that everybody was being.
They were, Angel, they were, but you had to see when this idiot went back over there. He went on the Miami Guy show in the morning and he went up there on the screen. He had this big smile and he was just making wise remarks.
Well, I'm confused. What wise remarks? We were nothing but respectful to him.
I know that. But see, that's what happens. Whenever anybody comes on the show, we let them on. We're respectful. And then when they go back there, they're treated like they're some kind of heroes because, oh, you went up there and you destroyed them. And we know that that didn't happen yesterday.
What did he say?
No, I said it.
Oh, no. What did you say?
That, we try to be nice and let people on the show, but then when they go back, they don't really appreciate it. So it's not worth letting them on the show.
Okay. Well, I really wanted to have the conversation with him because we got interrupted in the middle of it, but I could see now I would only be wasting my time.
And he'll do the same thing again. He'll go back tomorrow morning. He'll be talking about, how he came up here. Notice yesterday he jumped off the show as soon as we put on that video of Johnny Mac bad-mouthing SoFlo and people.
Yeah.
Now today, SoFlo said that video, that tape was fake, and it was messed with, but no, it wasn't. That was the actual phone call.
Oh my God.
That was the actual phone call, and it was taken by Johnny Mac. We know Johnny, you know who took it. We all know who took it. Those guys know you said it. And now they're giving you a pass, dude.
I told you. Did I not tell you this yesterday? Didn't I say that? They're never going to admit that that was real and that he did anything wrong. They'll never admit it. Nothing. That's why I said that yesterday. I think it's so funny, all of this crap.
Yeah, and then that guy Frank Fraudolini, is that right? Fraudolini, is that his name?
Fraudolini?
Fraud. Yeah, I'm gonna call him Fraudolini. Okay, Fraudolini, the tough guy. Okay, Fraudolini, he's over there and he's bitching, moaning, and groaning because we went at him yesterday, and then he admits on the show that Danny is real. Danny knows his shit, so I'll give him that. The dude hates me with a passion, which I'm kind of glad about because these rats really all hate me. They hate my guts.
Why do they hate you, Lee?
They just, well, whose show is it? We put up the show. They respect Danny more than me because Danny actually was in the life. I wasn't.
Oh, all right.
That's what it comes down to, and I can understand that.
Okay.
His
biggest complaint today was that what was his biggest complaint? I'm still confused.
Okay. Well, here's the biggest complaint. Okay, they were talking about there was an article written and they claimed it was Danny in 1985. It was an 18-year-old kid. But see, they weren't sure who it was, so they only read a little bit of the article. You know what part of the article they left out? That the 18-year-old that was arrested was also wanted in Brooklyn, New York.
What does that mean?
That means that they weren't sure if that was Danny or not. But they wouldn't say that this person was wanted in New York, in Brooklyn, New York. So this Danny that they found was from New York City. It was from Brooklyn. This is why they were so sure this was Danny Trio. But they left the part of the article out because they didn't want to give, just in case that was Danny, they didn't want to give him any credit that proved that he was from Brooklyn. Why else would Brooklyn have warrants out for his arrest?
Okay.
But they didn't read that. It's just like the kidnapping thing that they read the article on me. What do? They read part of the article, but they don't read the ending of the article where it says that everything was dropped because at that time I was in a relationship with the woman and it was absolutely proven that there was no kidnapping. Right. See, they didn't read that part of the article. They just read the first 2 paragraphs, just like they did with this wash and wear bandit. Then they said this wash and wear bandit was stealing. That's what he was called. He was actually.
Wait, no. Look at the profile pic.
Okay. Stop. Papa, what are you doing?
I can't take these people. Are so crazy. They're funny. Look at that avatar. That's so funny. I had no idea. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Actually, he's right. You cannot. Any of these cult members that come into mine or Danny's show again will not be given quarter. When they come on the show, we will be hitting them hard with hard questions instead of just patting them on the back and treating them like they're humans, because they're not.
Well, we tried. I tried anyway.
We all tried. We all treated them. We were very nice. Do you think that one of us can go on a panel of 4 or 5 of them? Could you imagine if that retard JC, whatever the idiot's name is, was on a panel with Johnny Mac and they were all sitting up there and one of us jumped up? Can you imagine what they would do?
Yeah, I could imagine.
And I'm really tired of this John Gotti bullshit. It's like, come on, dude. You literally wanted John Gotti. If John Gotti, when you joined this whole thing, if he could find toilet paper that your father wiped his ass with, he would save it and put it in his drawer, and then he would even probably ask you to sign the toilet paper. So this is why it's embarrassing. FBS, this is embarrassing, dude. You love John Gotti. Cut the shit. You love this guy for the first 40 years of your life, and now you hate him because Angel Gotti doesn't want to talk to you?
Actually, yes.
Do you realize what a dramatic change that is for someone to act like that?
Yes. I think that it's so it's just so fake. The whole thing, all of this is so fake. It's like, come on, there's video after video after video of him complimenting him, of sitting there while he's interviewing me. Him and his wife have a smile ear to ear, like, oh. I mean, it's so fake. Give it up already.
Oh, Angel, that Lee is a bad guy. We'll protect you from him, Angel. That Lee Cole is no good, Angel. Okay. And then they put up this thing. He put up this thing about when you were talking about me when we weren't. Doesn't he understand that means nothing because we were both angry at each other? I don't care what you said to me. And just like you don't care what I said about you back then. That's old stuff. Come up with better stuff, FBS. Stop coming up with old texts. Is that what you got? That's all you got? Some old texts?
Yeah. And listen, everybody knows how I was mad at you. You were mad at me. Everybody knows that it's old. Everybody knew the same thing with Josie. The only thing that everybody didn't know, Lee, was that you and I and Josie and I were all friends and they didn't know it.
Yep, yep. And that's what it comes down to. For that most of that time I was over there, I felt like I can't even describe how I felt. It just felt dirty every day, even associating with them guys.
Well, I'm dropping the link for someone else that I didn't like, and let's see what this person has to
Is
say.
it Caneshade? I know you didn't like him.
No, I always liked Caneshades. No, this person I did not like, but I could actually say I truly care a lot about this person.
Were they evil at one time?
No, never. They were never evil. I dropped the link.
Yes, Aegon. Yes, isn't that funny? They said that they don't want to admit that Johnny, that he really said that. He actually said that about them. They accepted his apology even after he said that horrible stuff about them. But you know what? Johnny Mac was actually right what he said, and they just didn't want to. They said, okay, we'll just pretend it's doctored. They say they don't lie. You lied. You both lied today when you said that tape was doctored. That tape was not doctored. That was taken. Johnny Mac knows who took that off of him. He knows who taped it.
Okay, and here's the dun, 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 the Queen.
Hello, Nico.
I'm out of here.
You better stay there, Big Daddy.
Okay.
Listen. Listen. I've got something to say about this. Now, I'm fuming, but I'm still zen.
Stay zen.
I'm staying zen, but I'm like fuming. These people are so ridiculous. Now, that guy came on there. I think we were all very respectful.
Yep.
Called me a drunk, did he not?
And you were still respectful.
And let me tell you, had he have been on my channel, it would have gone a different way. But, I'm trying to be zen. I'm not trying to go there. So, we talked to him in a normal fashion. Nobody said anything out the way to him. We actually, Lee, that avatar, you look quite cute in there. Sorry.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Avatar. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Well, I use pictures of when I was good looking.
Yeah. No, that's a cute avatar. Anyway, let me continue. So, I just thought, no, and actually, to be honest, he was quite respectful back. He had what he wanted to say, but he wasn't like, being a dick and cussing or nothing like that. And neither were we. And the thing about that was when you played the audio, he ran off. Why did he run off? Why did you explain that on SoFlo's show today?
Yeah. Instead, they had him on, and they were treating him like, wait, he should be happy. We gave him 5 minutes of fame.
There you go. And he's sitting there grinning and skinning like, man, nobody attacked you. SoFlo was saying, oh, yeah, he went up on that panel. What a brave man. Nobody attacked his ass.
No.
You want to see attack? Come on my show. What's his name, Beck? Okay, Saturday when I do my roundup, come on my show and you'll see what attack is. Okay, that's number one. Number two, the support hound came out again, Nikki Blade, and he calls me Nosy Josie, but what the hell are you? Oh, sorry.
I like that, Nosy Josie.
That's what he calls me. But no, that audio. There is no way in hell. Nikki Blade, let me tell you something. You're all so dumb down there. Seriously, if you think any of us think that tape or audio was chopped up, you're crazy. What are you trying to say? Somebody pretended to be Johnny Mac? Now, maybe in the beginning, the quality wasn't that great, but that was definitely Johnny Mac talking about SoFlo. Definitely. Nobody messed with that, okay? The second thing is, the same way SoFlo was talking about FBI. when he calling him Lemonhead and that, oh, he's never been to a decent restaurant. When he, you know what's wrong with you all down there? You have no loyalty. Nobody over here records each other. Nobody does any of that shit. If we've got a problem with one another, you know what we do? We call each other and say, hey, what about this? What about that? That's what we do. Okay? So I ain't trying to hear that crap, you know.
Well, that's what Josie and I did.
Yes, exactly. You know, because, you know, somebody said that they want me to attack him. But in any event, no, but, you know, are you kidding me right now?
Is it weird that I get strange? I have strange things going through my head when I think about Josie attacking me.
You leave Josie alone.
I'm sure he does, Angel. But you know,
I would let Josie kick the shit out of me.
Can I stomp in your balls in high heels?
Oh, did you hear the new one today? The new one today is, yesterday it was Angel runs our show, and the new one today is Lee's scared shit to say anything in that show because he's scared shit of Danny. So, you know, Danny, so one day Angel calls me and she tells me how it's going to be. And then the following day, Danny calls me and I'm just like a little bitch. I'm being controlled by everybody.
Oh my God. You know, no, but seriously, when that guy was on the show, and you know, I'm gonna take some clips and put them up for my roundup. Nobody did anything to that guy. Nobody attacked him. We listened to him. Did we agree with him? No. But nobody was disrespectful.
Exactly.
He had no reason to run off. You know, when he heard the audio, he runs off. Well, if it's all chopped up and it's bullshit, what you running off for? Explain that, SoFlo and Support Hound. Explain that.
You know
what's he run off for? Because you know it's Johnny Mac.
When I heard that, I said, wait a second. That didn't happen. I said, maybe when I ran out to go feed the cats, I went back and I watched. Nobody was disrespectful to him at all.
No,
not even me, and I had every reason to. But
yeah,
I'm my news then.
What did he call you? Tipsy?
Yeah, no, he said Josie's just a drunk or something to that effect. But I didn't hear
drunk Josie.
Yeah, that's what he said. And so when I got on there, I asked them, okay, what did he say? Because I didn't hear it, because I was trying to get on at that point. You know what I mean? But even then, I didn't react to that, you know? And he looked absolutely great, did he not? You know, go brush your teeth, go to the dentist, do something, Beck, okay? And if you really want to be attacked, visit me on Saturday. I think I'm going to do a live, you know?
Well, I had he left a message he left a comment on my 5,500 views video.
Yes.
Oh God, how many times are we gonna hear this about the 5,500?
Every day.
And my 401 likes, 400 are real, 1 is me.
Yeah.
No, seriously, he left a comment because I put in the title here, Beck, are you there, or something like that, because I really
I thought you were talking about Becky O.
No.
Oh.
Hey, Becky O, you could handle Becky O once a month. That's it.
No, I love Becky O.
Yeah,
I didn't say I think she's funny as hell.
I laughed so hard at that video. I laughed.
I went back and watched that. I went back and watched that ending, Angel. I didn't realize you were on 8 hours.
I'm telling you, the last hour was hysterical.
But here's, you know, while I've got this opportunity, what I want to say is this. I think everybody should back Chicago Muscle in what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
You know, as far as the website, I have a video that has everything in one video. It's perfect because it shows exactly what we've been talking about. I think everyone, subscribers, creators, need to get behind him on this. He can't do this alone.
I'll help him. He's got my full support.
Right. And he has my full support. Lee, get on there. Everybody back him on this and
Oh,
send
he has my full support. I don't care what anybody says.
right and back him on this because he can't do it alone. And the more the merrier, you know, and we've all been dragged here. You know what I mean? And so let's help him out here. You know, I really want to back him up.
Well, Danny and I have had this discussion. When they've been hitting us, we've been ignoring it. But you know what? Maybe once a week we're going to hit them back. I mean,
Yes.
if they want to compare numbers to our, you know, we'll compare numbers. We average 5,000 to 6,000 a video, and you guys don't.
Yeah, and look at this, Donnie, you got that right. FBS has now said numerous times that he started going hard at Angel after she said that he was dead to her. Not that she mentioned his name. He assumed that she meant him. And that remark really, really upset the rat whisperer. Yes, that was a dagger through his heart, Angel. And I know nobody believes me, but there was something going on there in his head. You'll read it about it in the book, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Becky, agrees with me too. So there.
And I like to say that hurricane is coming in at Tampa, 40 miles from Danny's house. So he's going to get hit head on, but all the rats in Tampa are going to be. Do rats float?
Whoa!
I mean, they all are in Tampa.
Oh,
you know, that's like a rat convention in Tampa. That's where they all live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they do. There's quite a few of them that live in that area.
Yeah, thank you, Gianni Catalano.
What they should do is everybody should evacuate the city, and they should tie the rats to phone poles and just leave them there.
Well, my prayers will be with you, Danny. And I was talking to you too this whole time, not knowing that I was muted.
Right. Yeah, but here's the thing. Nobody was disrespectful to that guy. I think we talked to him like a human, and you know, nobody attacked him. That's a big load of bullshit. Support hound, shut your face. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, you just, you know, he's like a lurker. You know what we got to do,
Angel? You know what we got to do, Josie? On both sides, we got to come up with everybody. And write a list of the nicknames they're called.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody, I mean, I think I have 1,000 nicknames from Paps to Lee Mole, Coleslaw. I mean, then Josie, you have some, then Angel, forget it. She's called Angel Ricard and Ricky. I actually think Ricky Ricardo's her father.
Hi, Chicky. Chicky's in there.
Yeah. And I have Karen and what's the other one? Strangel.
Oh, God knows. I don't even know what I'm. Yeah, but I think, you know, I honestly think.
Oh, here, Beck is here, Lee.
Yeah.
Beck, if you would like to
cover your manhood. Cover your manhood. She's got stilettos.
You guys can bring him on. I ain't gonna say a word to him because I don't want to.
No. Oh, he's here, is he?
Yeah.
Hey, Beck, I ain't gonna say a damn word to you, man.
Oh, yeah. No, bring him on. Yeah, let him on.
Okie dokies.
Let him on. I'm still saying.
Oh, here he comes. Come on, little famous boy. 5 minutes to glory with that big smirky smile this morning.
I thought you said you weren't going to say anything.
I'm a hero. I went on the other side and stood up to them.
He said you're lying about something, or you're talking, I don't know.
Lying about what? When was that man attacked? Tell me that.
Yeah, I want him to come and tell us because I'm very confused.
Nobody.
And let me ask you a question, Beck. How come you didn't say to them they treated me with respect? I didn't hear you saying that this morning. I just seen you there with that goofy smirk on your face.
Right. And with Tiny Soflo, oh, he was a brave man. Like, what? Can you imagine? Listen, I would have no problem going on a panel with them. The only thing I would want is it be on a neutral platform where they can't, you know, mess with the video or whatever. Somebody that's neutral. I'd be happy to confront every single one of them. Are you kidding me? All at one time. I've no problem doing that. SoFlo, Support Hound, FBI, whoever the hell else wants to come on.
So what do we? Okay, if SoFlo's a support hound, what the hell do we call not Caneshade. I'm sorry, Caneshade. What do we call Gunsmoke?
Well, with him,
Pokey poke.
I don't really know too
Little
much
pokey.
with him.
Well, I'm going to call him Quasimodo, or actually Igor. Dracula's the guy that Dracula's partner that did everything he was told. That's Igor right there. That's Gunsmoke.
Yeah, I just feel like, look, I don't have a problem.
I've never had a problem.
Well,
with
SoFlo today was saying, Angel, he wants you, and Nikki Blade was saying, come on my show, that's all they've wanted all along is to get you on their show.
Pops needs gas money. Said you can call him sleep all day to dawn.
Oh my God. That's
Josie, I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
He said today that Nikki Blade, and I think it was Nikki Blade, you'd come on the show, we'll talk to you, blah, 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 blah. Well, that was the goal all along. That's why they've been goading you and whatever to get on their show to give them more views and subs. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would you? Hell no. They're way beneath you.
They're coming up. They're coming up with some good nicknames out in the chat.
Hi, Mr. Beck. The thing was dropped. Where are you, Mr.
Yeah, I dropped
Hero?
it twice. I dropped it back.
Yeah, where's Mr. Hero now?
I'm not going to say a word, Mr. Beck.
No, I'm still zen. My voice is a little elevated, but I'm still zen for the time being.
That's because you were drinking before you came on, Josie.
Yes, of course. Every day.
So what is your drink? Josie, what is your drink of choice?
My actual drink of choice that I really, really love is Prosecco.
Mine's Gatorade.
Well, I prefer Prosecco.
Everybody knows what mine is.
What is it?
Seltzer.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, that too. That too. And FBS said I was bougie because what it is, I did live in Italy for 5 years. And all Italians, when you go out to eat, they drink Perrier water, which is seltzer water with lemon. And so I got used to doing that. And so when I left Italy, I still do that. I couldn't find Perrier here at first. So I went to Food Lion and found seltzer water. It's the same thing. I just stick a lemon in it and
What's funny, Josie? They call you Drunk Josie, but you're not the one with the DUIs and stuff.
Well, I did get one, Lee.
Oh, did you?
But it wasn't my fault. Really was not. And let me tell you
I remember.
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
What happened, I'd gone to meet a girlfriend after work and I had like a quarter of a drink. I didn't even finish the drink. And then she called me and said she wasn't coming. So I left out. And as I was going through a light, a car hit me. My light was green. They were red. And it turned out to be a bunch of teenagers. They'd stolen their mother's car. And, but the officer asked me, did you have anything to drink? I said, yeah. And they did, he said, well, will you blow? I said, yeah. And I blew. And then I went down to the police station. They let me go that night. I wasn't drunk. And when I went to court, obviously I got an attorney. When I went to court, we're sitting there and the prosecutor came over and said, we're going to charge her with reckless driving or something. They dropped it to reckless driving or whatever.
So you don't have a DUI?
Well, no.
Okay, then you weren't charged with it.
It's not a DUI, but I believe FBS brought that up, but that's what happened. And that was 13 years ago, Lee.
It's nobody that has a bunch of DUI should be talking about anybody else. Yeah. And we have another clown that was driving around and got his child injured in his car because he was drunk.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
Hey, guys, when you read...
If I were drunk and crazy, they would have kept me, wouldn't they, Lee?
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, let me tell you what happened. When they had me in the police station, they had, it was like this room and there was another guy sitting there. It was a bit like, what was that old police show they used to have where they have everybody sitting there? and this guy, and he was crying. He said, "My wife's gonna kill me." Oh, blah blah. And I'm patting him. I said, "Pull yourself together." You know, I think he'd been trying to pick up a prostitute or something. It was something like that. And he said, "Oh, she's gonna kill me." And then I'm comforting him, you know. And I'm thinking, you know, if I'd have been like rip roaring drunk, I think they would have thrown me in a cell, would they not?
What?
Oh my God. Wait, let me just tell Cuban B, I'm going to be praying for you too. You and Danny.
Well, did you guys hear the news that Cuban B is also, this is what they came up with this morning, is also Caneshade?
What?
Yes.
Cuban B and Caneshades were on at the same time on.
No, when Caneshade, if you come up, Caneshade, why don't you come up here and tell them what they said? They said that you were also Cuban B. They came up with that this morning. I guess they put out, hey, listen, I got accused of being Brad Pitt, you know, so what the hell?
Yeah,
No,
but they also
don't you
accused him
remember?
of not being Cuban. They
But
said,
don't you remember when they did the Cuban Connection, the series that they used to do on a Tuesday? They did it. They were both on there together speaking. So
Well-
how could they be the same person? That's just insane.
Well, they come up with these conspiracies. It's quite hilarious.
Cuban B says different people. I mean, they were saying tonight that Caneshades is actually not Cuban. They gave out a name which was ridiculous, and then they said, "Well, that doesn't sound like a."
Well, I hear he's half Jewish and half Irish.
Well, from what they said, and I haven't heard Caneshades say this, but Caneshades said he said he was adopted, and he took the adoption family name or something like that.
You could tell just by looking at Caneshade that he's Hispanic. First of all,
exactly. I was thinking,
you know, are they kidding? He looks more Hispanic than they do.
I know, and you know the thing is, here's the thing. When they did that today, and he was saying, you know, the support hound was saying that, you know, it was all that you could hear. It was chopped up. You can't. What did somebody pretend to be Johnny Mac?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but James Jacobson said that Lee used to be John Candy's stunt man. Now that's a good one.
Oh no! American Mate said Lee Cole was confused with Brad Pitt at one time.
Yeah, well, in my own mind.
But at the end of the day, this is what I want to say. And listen carefully, SoFlo, Nikki Blade, FBI, all of you rats over there, okay? SoFlo doesn't give a shit about you, FBI. He used you to do what he needs to do. The same with Nikki Blade. Now, as much as I think FBI is a moron, he's not that stupid either. He doesn't trust. None of them trust each other. They talk shit about each other behind the scenes, as we see from the audio of SoFlo and the audio of Johnny Mac, which was him talking about SoFlo. Okay, so that's what they do over there. We don't do that over here. Okay, so there you go. You don't want to admit it because you don't want to look like fools, but you already look like fools because we know. You know, everyone over here, and not just over here, anyone listening to that has been keeping up with this knows that was Johnny Mac talking, okay? And I know who he was talking to, too.
What's that?
I know exactly who he was talking to.
Hello there, Caneshades. Can somebody drop Josie's link because Tricky Ricky wants to sub?
Oh, Tricky Ricky.
Oh, it's Cuban B.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Cuban B?
Oh my God, what a crazy day, huh?
Yeah. Will you tell Angel that story, please, Caneshade?
Yes. So Lee called me today and said, "Oh my God, you'll never believe it. They're calling you a fake Cuban." So I went on, and first this guy doxed my whole criminal record there today. He put out all of my stuff. First of all, I haven't committed a crime in 10 years. Second of all,
wait a minute. Wait. What? Who did that to you?
The guy over here, the guy around my area.
So he put out your
My whole even park violations I had in 03. even park violations and speeding tickets and then a couple felonies that I had. He put everything out.
Man, what did you do to him? He's not even a man. What did you do to him that he did that to you?
Well, I think
I was on the show yesterday.
Maybe because I was on the show, and I'm not sure. I think Cuban B might have had like a discussion with him in a chat, and this guy really thought that I was Cuban B.
You know you can strike his channel for that, right?
Nah. Just let him. I just let him.
Oh, that's bull. That's bull.
That's Angel, you don't check your Twitter.
Right.
You don't.
JC, and you know what? They removed the video.
And Angel,
he removed he removed the video. He did a video right before he did yours, Angel. He was literally, he did a whole show, JC did, where he was going into my library and pulling out my videos. I filed a strike against him. He took it down, I noticed, today. So he avoided the strike because he was going to get struck on that little fuckwad, excuse my language. Can you imagine that JC's doing a show while he's going in my library and pulling my videos out of my library? That's as illegal as you can get on YouTube.
Wait,
okay,
so no, what's illegal is them for no reason posting. Listen, Caneshades did nothing to them, never doxed them, never did anything to them. FBS doxed him. Calandra doxed him, and now Flo put out all his records and this and that. What did Caneshades ever do to any of those punks?
That's what I know. That's what I want to know, because he's calling me, and not only that, I'm an extortionist. Who have I extorted? What are you talking about? This is so delusional.
I'm a scammer. You're an extortionist.
No, yeah, they said that, and then they said that I'm a doxer too. Well, put out the evidence, but put it out. Who have I doxed?
They never have any evidence.
Yeah.
Shades, never.
Okay, so can I just say something?
Yes, give me 1 second.
Oh, and I want to talk to Josie too about the whole last name thing, but go ahead, Angel.
Give me 1 second. This guy, I don't know how true this is, but this guy says that he heard FBS tell Beck he shouldn't go on after he read the title of your show, which, again, FBS didn't show up here either, so I guess that is the chicken crew. But go ahead now, Josie.
Yeah, but wait a minute. You know, Beck, you're supposed to be some sort of warrior. You're the representative. So, come on here and explain to us how you were attacked, how you were ridiculed and whatever. And, let's go with that. No, what I want to say is, and Chicago Muscle is right. I didn't listen to him several times, and I regret that, some of what he said, because what he said actually came to fruition. And what he's saying is we need to stop talking and we need to act as a group. And that means all the creators on this side, our subscribers, everybody get together and take care of this crap, because it's not going to stop unless we actually do something.
No, well, I heard that. Listen, I'm gonna be honest about something. Yeah. I had like a little bit of comfort knowing that Flo doesn't really know what kind of cars that my daughter and I drive. My husband, he doesn't know what our cars are. So who's making that noise?
Is that you, Lee? It's not me.
No, I was just Angel. Someone told me you drive a Yugo.
I don't even know what a Yugo is. I go here.
You don't remember the Yugos from the 80s when they came out? It was from Czechoslovakia. It was so hard. It came out for like 1 year. It was considered the worst car ever made.
Well, whether he knows or not, Angel, the point is he got on his live and said he knew. He said he knows what car you drive. He said he had pictures of your house.
Yes.
All of the above.
Well,
Whether
wait a
he
minute.
really has that or not.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute now, because
Yeah.
wait, Angel, can you hear me? Wait a minute. I sent you that. You never check your Twitter. I sent you something on Twitter earlier.
I'm gonna check right now.
Well, he apparently dropped a few vehicles that you drove today.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I heard. So I am comforting. I'm comforted by the fact that he does not know what kind of cars that we drive in this household.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but why would he want? Chicago Master's right. Why would he want to know that? What does it matter what you drive?
He does not have the right information, so that's what makes me feel better. That's what I'm trying to
no, that's good. But he shouldn't be allowed to get away with it. He's doing it for FBI's obsession with you, and that's what that is. And I just oh my God, I cannot wait for this book to be done. I had to add a whole new chapter today, a whole new chapter on this subject, because explaining what I'm talking about, and you'll see. But at the end of the day, he's doing that for his leader. He looks at FBI as a leader. FBI looks at him as the leader. It's insane. They're insane, the lot of them. And a support hound, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. If we think that wasn't Johnny Mac on that audio, you're as crazy as hell.
Oh, I don't think it was Johnny Mac. I know it was Johnny Mac.
Thank you. And nobody chopped that up. And I know exactly who he was talking to. But I'm not going to put him on Front Street, because I hope, listen, mister, I know you have a lot more. Put him up.
Who's got that interference?
Me, that's me. First of all, have I ever come on here and acted better than any of you people?
Every damn day.
No, I'm dead serious. Have I ever looked down on anyone or acted like I was higher and mightier than all of you?
God, no.
Exactly. Well, this little clip that I'm looking at, I'm accused of doing that. And how can I do that when I drive a 2014 Camry?
Hey, that's a damn good car, though.
Yeah, Camrys are good cars.
Toyotas
Camrys are really
excellent cars.
Yes, very reliable vehicles.
And that's why one of my kids had one in 2014.
Hey, Angel, do you remember when I said that I drive a 2005 300? And they told me, no, I didn't. Then I went to the car wash. I was washing it, and I showed it and everything. I still didn't. And it's in mint condition. It's a great car.
Yeah.
Do you know, to this day, he still will not admit that's my car. He said, well, he probably borrowed the car from somebody. It's like, are you serious?
I remember that.
Yeah. And it's kind of hilarious because it doesn't matter.
Seriously, when you own like 20% of a car, I mean, it's either your car or it's not. I don't even understand that crap.
Yeah. It's.
I mean, really. And I think he needs like a great big hauler truck to get that thing of his in there. Anyway, we won't go there with that. Here he is. No, he sits up there. Josie's this, Josie's that. Like he's sitting next to America's Next Top Model. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? And then you look at his videos, he starts them off with all scantily clad bikini women, some crazy looking women actually. And, where's she at then? She's so great. Please don't talk about other people look around and look at what you're sitting next to, mister. Okay? Before you start talking about me. All right? It's really that simple. And Beck, feel free. I'm going to do a live, I believe. And we're going to go over all this. And I want everyone to support my channel. No super chats. I don't want any money. Zero. What I want is everybody to come together and make a plan. Like Chicago Muscle says, it's time to do something about it and stop talking. You're laughing at this one.
Not you. I'm sorry, Angel. Angel, you flashed it off. The last Avatar.
What?
The last Avatar was fucking a riot. Oh my God. Some of these avatars that pop up, they just make you laugh your ass off.
Oh, yeah.
No. Go back, Angel.
To
Oh,
where?
I missed it. Go back. I missed it. This is a good one. Hi guys.
Oh,
just
this
to get
one,
down
backseat, this one?
Oh,
These people, I'm telling you, these people are crazy. They're so funny.
okay, Angel, let me ask you a question.
Back seat, Jimmy. Look.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Angel.
Yes,
So,
darling.
back in the day when you were single, you know, and let's say, you know, I don't know, one of whoever you were dating, and some guy came to you and said, "Hey, you know, your boyfriend's at a hotel with this woman. You know, I'm going to take you there." Would you have gone? Number one. Number two, what would have happened if that had happened when you got there?
Okay, I probably would have gone, but I would not have gone into a room. You know, I would have waited outside and I would have sat there and waited until it was time that I had to be home.
And kicked his ass.
You know when I would have known something was wrong? When he shows up in a robe to pick me up.
No. According to
he showed up at our house in a robe.
No, allegedly he was dressed and then he went in the bathroom and came out like stark naked. Now, I can't imagine that happening. You know, I mean, I can see it happening, but to me, all hell would have broke loose. I mean,
when he came out of the bed,
you know what I would have done too? I would have called my boyfriend at that time. I wouldn't have given a shit. I would have said, "Look what this fucker did."
Well, she didn't want to call Tommy Reynolds, though.
I don't blame
I would
him.
have called him.
Probably did not want them.
He would have killed them.
They would. Somebody would have got seriously hurt.
Yeah, I would.
I wouldn't have done that either.
Yes, James Jameson. I was worried. Yes, JC was.
I wouldn't. I'll tell you why I would have called him. Because if you think you can come and do that to me and get away with that, no, I would have called Tommy Reynolds. I sure would have. I'd have called him as soon as I got out of there.
You have to understand, though, Josie. Tommy Reynolds was a killer. I mean, he would have.
Don't kill him. Just beat him up.
No, a guy like that doesn't beat people up.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
thank you, Latin Butterfly.
I think I can understand the girlfriend. She probably didn't want him to wind up in prison over Jimmy Calandra.
That's true too, but well, she's better than me. Let me put it that way. I would have gone berserk. I think you would. Hey, Josie, I think you would have kicked the shit out of him right in the. I would. Yes, exactly. I would have. I would have gone berserk. So I can't imagine, you know, kind of just not say no. No, you don't do that to me. You are. So you kidding me?
Do you know what kind of guts it takes? What kind of balls it takes to go and take your clothes off and walk out naked like that?
No, you know what that is, Lee, and I'm going to explain it in the book. What that is a sense of entitlement. It's a sense of they know who to do that to. They know that they can get away with it with certain people and not others. That's what that is. You know, and I would have gone berserk. I couldn't imagine something like that. The police would have been called, or hell would have broke loose. You know, so I
think Jimmy
would have found out anyway.
And I think Jimmy did it because he knew the girl wouldn't go back and tell him.
Exactly. And so they know who to pick. They know who to do that to.
So Josie, can I answer your question about the whole?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Lee's very aware of this story. In 1987, my mom, she remarried to a man, and then a year later, the man adopted me. I took his last name, but I was I was originally born with a different last name. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
And but my mom made it a point I still was contacted with my father's my grandparents,
Yeah.
and I seen my father a few times, and then I reconnected with him when I was 18 or
Oh,
whatever. So I was born, in Miami, and my father was born in Cuba. My grandfather was born in Spain, and on my father's side, I'm Cuban,
yeah. I
so
mean, the thing
I've
is, you can
never
look
I
at
never came
it.
on here saying that I'm full-blooded Cuban. No, my mother's mother was born in Latvia, and my mother's father was born in Italy. He's Italian. I have a little Italian in me.
Yeah, but I
So
mean, you can look at you and see that you're Hispanic. I
yeah,
mean,
on my father's side,
what
yes,
are they
on my
talking
father's side,
about? Yeah,
yeah.
but what are they talking about? Oh, that doesn't sound like a Cuban name. Well, no. If you're adopted or, you took another person's name,
My original last name was Alfonso.
ridiculous.
My original last name was Alfonso.
Well,
So,
I mean, my God, it's
mhm,
ridiculous. No, I listened to part of it. I had to switch it off because I
mhm.
thought I was losing brain cells. This is how like delusional they are. And I just thought, especially when the hound, support hound, was saying that, that audio was chopped up. You could hear it was chopped up, blah, blah, blah. Really? I mean, no, you can clearly hear who it is. You can clearly hear, well, it wasn't clear at first who he was talking to, but then I got who he was talking to. And,
It,
whoever recorded that, please put the rest up. Put the rest up. Let's hear them. Okay.
And Caneshades, one thing about Caneshades, he never said that he was 100% Cuban. Everything that he just said is what he's been saying all along.
Yeah,
So
but the thing with Caneshades that I've noticed through this whole time, he was there from the beginning and he's here now. One thing I've noticed about him, he's always been very not confrontational. He just steps back if it's something he doesn't like this thing I was writing about when Lee got a light on and you didn't agree with that. And
You're talking about when the wheels fell off?
yeah, the wheels fell off. I
yeah,
wrote
don't break my heart again, Lee. Don't ever do that. You broke my heart 2 times already, buddy.
yeah,
Okay.
Stay on your side. Stay on. Please
totally
don't do
wrote
it.
about when the wheels fell off.
Yes.
And I totally wrote about that. And the thing about that was, even after that, he never was nasty with you. He's, maintained. He's always been the same. A little bit like MRE has always
An
been.
angel. Have you guys ever seen me go after Caneshade?
No.
No,
No.
I didn't.
There
No.
might have
No.
been, yeah, there was a couple of times where he threw a few digs in Lee.
But he never
couple
dedicated
digs.
a whole
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
He didn't go
threw,
crazy,
yeah,
but he
we
did,
both,
yeah,
we both, but he throws some, we both were throwing digs, but that's,
yeah.
that's always how far, Josie, it wasn't like me and you where it was all out.
No, not at all. No.
There was never whole shows. There was never whole shows like a bashing. The whole show was a
none of
bashing
that.
Lee Cole or bashing Caneshades. There was never nothing like that.
No, and I always saw Caneshades as kind of just laid back, going with the flow. He carried on with his show and what he was doing, and just essentially, stayed out a lot of the crap
Mhm.
from what I've seen of you. And no, none of that. And that's the difference between this side and their side. When you look at their side now, you've got you see how they talk about one another. You see how they act. There's no loyalty. There's no nothing over there. It's crazy.
When
Jesse Roth today, I mean, oh my God.
they were talking about what a great chick she is. I mean, come on, she has she's has a history of a bad history on YouTube before this genre. Are you kidding me?
oh,
Well, I was like, oh my God, is this who I've been arguing with?
Who
Did
are
you
you
see the
talking
state of her?
We're talking about Jessie Roth. They were talking about how great she is. They said, "Oh, how great she is compared to the women on this side." And I'm thinking about they do know the history on this chick, don't they?
Yes. Well, I am going to say this in Chicago Muscle's video on her, that he did earlier. I was like, oh my God, I can't even believe this woman. And he did say, he said, just because you close your ears, Angel. He said, just because you've got a vagina between your legs doesn't make you exempt when you're backing, wife beaters.
That's disgusting.
Right. Yes. Well, you know what? I think
we're talking about vaginas. This is a genre. This ain't the vagina genre.
No, but I just have to say this. When he said that, I had visions. I was eating something. I think it was a sub, and I had visions of a very, very large vagina from that. It's horrible. You can get lost in there. They'll never find you again. You go there, it'll suck you up like you will never see you again. Very large vagina.
Who are you talking about?
Jessie Roth. She's massive. And Chicago Muscle was talking about, he said, just because you have a vagina between your legs doesn't make you exempt. And when he said that, I had visions of this massive vagina.
Yeah, she went there, Chicago. She went there.
Yes, I did. Yes. Massive vagina. Massive.
Oh my God.
You'll be sucked up there, Lee. We'll never see you again.
Could it take on Godzilla?
Yes. Yes. Judging by the photo, yes. I was like, oh, Jesus wept.
Oh my God.
Yes, sorry.
Now you know what they're going to do, Josie. They're going to come at you about yours now.
I have a packed anus and a little bitty pretty heart as far as yes, I do.
Now we're going to get into the vagina wars.
The Vagina Chronicles.
Yes, your next book is going to be the Mob 2 Vaginas.
Yeah, well, I'll post mine up there if they want to see it. No, I'm joking. I would never do that. But, no, I'm imagining this massive vagina sucking up. I was, oh my God, he took me off my subway.
Oh, you just opened up a big can of worms.
I don't care. I bet it's massive.
If anybody can open up a can of worms, it's Josie. She oh my God. I want to see what they say about this tomorrow.
Well,
they're going to say, I'm sorry, Jessie, they were making fun of your vagina.
Yeah.
I
big,
can't,
massive
I
that it must be. Yeah.
Hey, Josie, just don't do any thumbnails with a giant vagina on it.
What now?
Don't do any thumbnails for your next show with a giant vagina on it.
No, I just feel sorry if she goes to get waxed or anything like that.
I got a helicopter circling my house. You hear this thing?
Oh, can you imagine waxing that vagina? No.
A Gotti with a helicopter above their house. Come on.
Oh, man.
They heard me talking about Jessie Roth's vagina. But anyway, no, I had to throw that in there because I was thinking, oh, God, I was eating a sub and I thought, oh.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
The scary part of this whole conversation is the things that come to Josie's mind.
Mind, yeah. No, I do. My mind is in the gutter most of the time. But, I mean,
I'd like to say one more thing. That was fantastic what you were saying there, Josie. But I would like to say one thing. SoFlo said something today. He said that he's done more favors down here in Miami than me or whatever, that he has more clout. Maybe so, but I'm going to tell you this. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. I have a tremendous heart. Yeah. I've helped out a lot of people.
That's right.
A lot of people here. Matter of fact, my mom raised me like this, to have a good heart. even when I was 16, 17 years old, if I had a friend that was homeless or got thrown out, I would always bring them to my house. I've always been like that. I've always been loyal to my friends. I've never turned on my friends, and I've been so good to people that people screwed me over sometimes. I've been so generous to people that they screwed me over sometimes. But I have a tremendous heart, and I just wanted to put that out
what
there.
I noticed about you was that, you know, you never kind of got it rolled in the dirt with people. You never did. I always, you know, I think I had a thing with you at one time. I forget what it was about now. But, you know, I just feel like watching you over this year, you know, I'm seeing a different perspective than I did in the very beginning, you know, because at first when you kind of ran off on Lee, I thought, well, why would he do that? You know, who cares? But at that time, I didn't know the whole thing. You know, all I'd seen of John A. Light was what we were shown in England, and you know, I had that train of thought. And then when you get here and you hear all these different stories about all of them, not just John A. Light, all of them, you know, I look at it in a different way. And Angel, we need to set up that interview.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
Don't say anything.
Yeah.
Well, Josie, you know what I like to call it? Creative differences. We just had creative differences.
Yeah. But I've never seen you be mean or be the way these people are on here, you know, some of them.
Well, if you see my sports videos that I used to do, you would have probably a different, oh my God, I'm passionate about my sports.
Yeah, I don't like watching none of that. But, you know,
I used to do videos where I used to rip my shirt off like Hulk Hogan. Louisville, we're coming to get you Saturday night. Oh my God.
Yeah, when Caneshades ran off on me, it was like Paulie running away from Louise.
You think so?
Yes, it was devastating.
Oh man!
One morning and he was gone.
Wow.
Yeah, and he didn't answer the phone for 3-4 days. It was horrible.
Oh yeah, stop hiding in your closet, Caneshades. Be a man. Answer my phone call. My girlfriend was right there. She goes, and she even said it. She said, "Just answer. Just call the guy back." And I said, "No. Just he's gonna keep calling you." I said, "No." So, oh my God, what a trip that was.
Those are the things we can laugh at. You know, I'm on here right now and I think about it. Who attacked me worse than Josie? Josie was the best at it.
No.
Yes, exactly. And then, you know, we all had our differences and stuff, but here we are about a year and a half later, and everything's come full circle. I'm very comfortable where I am, and this is where I'm going to stay.
I'm glad. What did I say to you the other day, Lee? I said, you went from my nemesis to the Godfather. I asked your opinion on something, you know? No, my whole thoughts on you have done a 180, you know, because I think, you know, I like where you are with your channel. I like what you're doing. I love Danny Trio. You know, I think you make a great team and you're doing well. So stick with that. Listen, you're blowing the other side out of the water.
Sure am.
And why? Because you know, you realize you have the brain power to realize, okay, this crap that's going on now is not working, right? It's not going to work for your channel, right? So
no, it's not. Those shows are going to stop right where they are. And here's what the thing is: they're so about money, but you know, our economy is about to crash. And when our economy starts crashing, people, you better, if you're a YouTube people, a lot more people are going to start watching YouTube. But if your show's not growing and you rely on donations, you're in trouble. People aren't going to have money to be throwing at us content creators pretty soon. I can already see it.
I know, and can you imagine? You know, you're doing a show and that's what you're relying on. I mean, I feel his pain. Oh, I just made $30. I'm getting off. Bah, you know, and so you know what he does when he does that? Who he reminds me of? Tony Pizza. Tony Pizza does the same thing. You know, after a while, he gets pissed off if he's not getting enough cash apps or whatever, and he says, "I'm not coming back." He's the equivalent of Tony Pizza to me.
It's nice to make money on here, but I could be totally honest. I do this because I really like doing it. I even have a second channel now because I really enjoy doing this. And anything I make extra to me is just a bonus. I couldn't care if it's $1,000 a month or $500 a month. It's just a nice bonus that I wasn't expecting.
Okay, Lee, somebody in the chat said, and I want you to answer this, because I think, people want to know, and it's not putting you, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I think it's something you need to address.
Okay, but put me on the spot. I don't care.
They said, B1 says, over a month ago, you were on MRE is a racist thing, Lee. Now,
No,
what changed? What happened there?
I never said that. I said that.
I didn't see it.
Exactly what I said. I said that Danny and I have basically looked into it, and we have a lot of questions. So at that time, and here's the funny thing. After I made my decision and Danny made I was still talking to MRE on whatchamacallit, Instagram.
Okay.
And you know what MRE said to me?
What?
He said, Lee, if I seen the evidence that you're seeing, I would take the same stance you're taking.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so.
All right, yeah. I just think, I wanted to know. I didn't see all that. So, because I was coming back from vacation when all that went down. And on my way back, I was getting hit up by that side as far as, listen, we're sending you this, we're sending you that, don't go. And then what I said was, when I get back, I'm going to look at it, because I couldn't look at it where I was. And then when I got back, I thought, I don't need to look at it. You know what I mean? I know him for how I know him. I don't know him like that.
Here's what I come up with. No matter what anybody thinks of MRE, compared to what they're doing, the doxing, the putting up the stuff they're doing, the way they go after people, you can't compare anything to that. And you know what? In the beginning, when MRE told me no, it was just a phase, I didn't believe him. But now that I've talked to him more and stuff,
I really believe him. I totally believed him.
I'm just being honest with you.
Okay.
I'm just being, you want an honest answer, I'll give you.
I do. Yeah.
And this is the same answer I gave MRE, and and so we came to I just come to the conclusion. Do I think that MRE made mistakes? Yes, I do. Have I made mistakes on here? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? Look at what they're doing. You look what they're doing. I do not believe, and let me explain this. I do not believe in any way that MRE is a Nazi.
Neither do I.
I do not.
I've never said that before. This is the first time I'm saying it. And now I'm going to get hell for it, but I don't really care.
No, well, people are wondering because, in the beginning, it seemed like you were on Team Rat. And then,
No, I was on Team Lee and Danny. We were on me and Danny.
It seemed to us.
Me and Danny took 2 days to come to our own conclusion.
Okay.
We looked at all the evidence on our own. We didn't have nobody give us. We looked at the evidence that we had and came to a decision.
Okay.
And I have no problem with the decision that I came with. But I was still talking to MRE, and see, people have to understand. My conversations with MRE, even after I said what I said, were still good conversations on Instagram.
Well, he loves you. He's always had a soft spot for you. And when FBI wanted him to go after you, he never did. He could have, and he didn't. Same way he could have come after me after I went after Tanya, And so you see there, especially me, if he'd have been like this supremacist, this crazy man, sitting there with a million bombs around him. When I did my response to Tanya, she came after me first, by the way, and I responded. And I expected him to come after me after that, and he didn't. And he could have, if he really hates black people, he could have torn me to pieces. And I knew that, but I thought I didn't give a shit at that point. Sorry to say shit. But that's, what I felt at that time. I'd had enough of her ass, and I'd had enough. you know. And so if he really was that way, and I thought about that, you know, on my way back, I was thinking, well, wait a minute, he could have done this to me. He could have done, you know, if he were that persuasion, he would have done that. And that's why I didn't look at it. I didn't look at any of it because I thought, you know what, I know him from how I know him on here, and he's never been that way to me. He's never done anything like that. You know, do we agree on certain things? No, not everything, but that's what adults do. We agree to disagree.
Yeah, and when we really think about it, though, actions speak for people, and what and the things that they do. If you have shows every day brutally attacking, now does MRE attack people? Yes, but he attacks people when they need it.
Yes.
Well, that's his gig, though. He goes after lying informants, and that's what I do on my show. That's what I do on my channel too. I mean, that's the thing.
You do it at a different style.
Yes, he's more verbal, and I kind of provide content for MRE because most of the videos he plays are from my channel and Assassino's channel.
Videos, by the way.
Let me just say one thing. Let me say one thing before I let NB on.
Okay.
I, out of everybody, have taken the most shit in 5 months.
I agree.
Because of how I feel about MRE. And I'll tell you this right now. I would do it all over again.
Oh, I believe
again.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe him. I believe everything he said to me. I don't care what anybody else believes. I believe what I believe, and I would go through it all over again for MRE.
Yeah, I don't believe him to be a liar. You can look at his little face and see he's not lying. You know, I don't believe him to be a liar. I didn't need to look at any of that shit, and I didn't.
I'm very happy. The only thing I'm not happy with is my daughter wearing those little Daisy Dukes.
Well, the summer's over, Dad. So good news for you is that they're not
oh my God. No, you know why they said that? Because they were jealous. Because you got beautiful legs and you look cute.
Josie,
you know,
I never had so many men.
Did you see what Chicago Muscle, Jessie Roth? She wished she could get some.
I put that video on. I was scared.
I don't know what in that big vagina.
I was scared to death. I hit up Chicago Muscle. I'm like, it's too close for Halloween. This isn't the horror community. Like, wrong video, wrong community. And then I realized it was Jessie Roth. I thought it was like.
I just didn't like it. Could you know, the other wife put her, you know, even put her legs up? I think not. You know, Jessie Roth. I'd hate to see that shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's scary.
I'll never eat Subway again.
That's scary. Yeah, that was scary. But
anytime you see a Subway sandwich now, that's what you're going to think of.
Yeah, and Lee, it was a meatball sandwich too.
Oh.
Yeah. Meat curtains. Can you imagine?
Oh.
I almost wanted to throw up. You know, she couldn't sit up there with some Daisy Dukes and show her legs off. Oh, hell no. She just about showed her head off, and that was frightening enough.
And she says awful things about people all day long.
And what was so funny, listen, Chicago Muscle said, because I commented, I said, that was frightening. You know, and he said, maybe after, you know, being on a bender, you know, it would be frightening if he woke up next to that. And I just don't think there's enough alcohol. I don't. There's not enough alcohol in America for you to wake up next to Jessie Roth, the sloth. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Can everybody just do me a big favor, please? I just dropped my son's link to his channel. Please give him a sub.
What is his channel? I never saw that.
He's gaming. He does it on Twitch. He's on Twitch, but now he's starting to go on YouTube also.
And what is it called?
I Am the Truth.
I'll email you, Josie.
I Am the Truth?
I'll email it to you, Josie.
Yeah, he's a gamer. You know, they play him and
okay.
Yeah, my little grandson plays with him some nights too. So just please give him a sub. And Quick Vic is in a bind, everybody. His Cash App is money.
Who?
Vic. I appreciate every each and one of you. Angel let me do this the other day, but I didn't get anything. I am in a very ugly situation.
Who is that?
Quick Vic.
He is a very close friend of Yankees.
Okay.
Yankees for life, and something happened, and he really needs whatever anybody could spare, if anybody could spare some money.
Okay, is that in the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Quick Vic.
Okay.
But go ahead. I'm sorry. So go ahead. Continue. I'm sorry.
No,
I came up here. I came up here for a quick second because you guys were talking about before with that Beck guy, that idiot.
Yeah, and there's so many idiots over there.
He was bringing up on Lee's before, and this is like perfect timing. He was bringing up on Lee's yesterday, and I was at the chat at the time how I started it all by attacking FBS. If you guys all remember, whoever remembers my channel from the beginning, see, it's unfortunate that they took it down because now they could spin the narrative. But I was going after Carlos. Josie got videos done on her. Lee had videos done on him. I went in Lee's chat, took wrenches, erased everybody. He thought he was hacked. I made videos on MRE. Everybody was getting videos done on them. But you know who the biggest baby was and who acted like the biggest victim? FBS. FBS. He acted like the biggest victim. And then eventually you guys were all cool and we all became friends. And FBS was the biggest victim of and the channel was, the channel pretty much turned into him. But I made channel videos on Al. I made videos on Tony Pizza. Anybody who I felt needed to be called out at a time, I made videos on them. And some of them were I made videos on MRE, just silly ones, stuff like that. But
no, I haven't forgotten I'm a maid, Lee Cole.
What's that?
Yeah. Remember Lee? We called her a maid. That made her so mad.
Yes, the thing.
I was furious.
When I
wanted to kill you.
Oh, Josie, I want to say one thing. When I called you a maid, it had nothing to do with race. I was basically saying that's why you live in that nice place. And, when you I
was furious. What made me laugh later when I was talking to MB, she said she would do stuff and you didn't know, and I would go out at you.
I still have some of them where you said that Lee had a small penis. You didn't.
That's supposed to be mine and her and Josie's secret about the small penis.
Oh my god!
I still got that. It was hilarious because I make videos.
Yeah, but here's the good thing about it: we can laugh
off on him.
Yeah, but we can laugh about it.
It's funny. We all talk about it.
Where that side they don't do that.
No, but when push came to shove, and I felt Josie was being wronged with certain situations, I stuck up for you. When Lee, I felt was being wronged, I stuck up for him. Same with Angel. Even when Angel was over there, and I felt like they were doing wrong to Angel, NB 1 or 2, whatever one I was at the time, she stuck up. Caneshades didn't have any part. Caneshades kind of does his own thing. So I'm sorry I didn't pick on you too much, Kane. But even Angel, I did a couple videos sticking up for her with certain situations.
Okay, where I felt so listen, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
So what do you think Carlos is at right now? I mean,
Carlos
listen, before you answer, he's
Okay.
been a wrench. He's like been the human wrench.
Yes.
He's in everybody's chat, la la la. I started to get irritated with him when he was on Sons of Italy and he was running his mouth, talking like Solomon, and I thought, hold up, wait a minute. What is going on there? Explain that.
Well, he's saying that it's hypocritical what this side is doing with like going after women and stuff like that and the doxing. But meanwhile, behind the scenes, he goes after women. He just doesn't do it publicly. He doxes people behind the scenes. He just doesn't come right out and do it publicly. So he's the biggest hypocrite. The biggest hypocrite. He's the biggest flip flop.
All the women are on this side. What the? I don't get it. I mean, there's one woman that shows her face over there, and that's his wife. And then after that, every other woman hides. I mean, I don't know what they're. Here, the women show their face. You know what they look like. And the only reason I have an avatar tonight is because you cannot come on Angel's show unless you're an avatar.
What
We don't
happened?
show our face, but we don't have to. We've shown our face before. Angel's face is all over TVs and the media and stuff. She doesn't need to show her face.
Exactly. And if I
Everybody's face
show
is
you, I'm sorry. And exactly. And if I show you some of the pictures that were on that Instagram, you would understand why I won't go live right now.
No, I totally understand.
Things in my
No, I
mouth.
get it.
God forbid I
Yeah.
You sneeze, you blink, you do something wrong. That's why I show my face for a little bit and then I take the camera off, because these guys, like, they'll try to zoom in up my shorts and then they leave messages like, at 21:46 I can almost see something. It's like, chill out, man. Like, you guys are real, like, some weird stuff. So that's why, like, I show my face for like a couple minutes just to, like, I'm here, guys, but then I hide it because that's what they do. They'll get you blinking, laugh, something. And then it'll be a little everything.
Chicago Muscle said Carlos sold me out to SoFlo, gave him info. He was fed to see where it landed. Story coming soon. Okay, because I just wondered about him because, on one hand, he seemed so gung-ho. He was in everybody's chat and was neutral. And then when I watched him on Sons of Italy, oh, hell no.
Right.
I'm thinking,
like, he's a saint. And like he's the hall monitor of MobTube. Yeah, like, even when he has a wrench in the chat, it's like he tries to be like the head wrench everywhere. I saw him in Convict Inks one day, and he's bossing the other wrenches around, and it's like, this isn't your channel. It's just there's something. He was trying to do that. He did. I think since Convict Inc. has been going after those people, he hasn't been in his chat because he can't. He's friends with them over there. I mean, SoFlo announced he pushed back.
Him and Crew Mel were my first wrenches.
Right. Yeah, I remember him. What happened?
What's what?
With Carlos. He was your main number one guy, was he not?
No, Cromel was.
Oh, okay.
Cromel was. Cromel was a much better wrench than he was.
Okay.
What happened was one day he just showed up in FBS's and he was kissing FBS's ass for the next 8 months.
Oh, okay.
Who were you talking about?
Carlos.
Will you wake up, Angel?
What happened with Carlos? I really don't. I mean, I always liked him. All of a sudden I noticed. Yeah, all of a sudden I noticed that he wasn't coming in here, even though he had a wrench. I had no idea that he had a problem with me. He had a problem with me and MRE, supposedly. Yep. I mean, he could have just messaged me. We follow each other on Instagram. He could have told me, supposedly, I was going on all the time. I mean, this is my channel. I should be able to go on whenever I want.
Right. Absolutely. But, and you're totally cool with other people, though. If they hit you up and be like, do me a favor, can you push it back an hour? You absolutely
100%.
would.
I showed it the other night with FBS. Yeah. I showed it the other night.
It's just about communication. You can't spend your whole day checking everybody's channel to see when they're scheduling to schedule yours, But if there's a conflict with people.
And then I noticed that the three of them weren't coming in here anymore. And they all had wrenches. So then I says, oh, I don't know what I did. Obviously I did something to bother them. And then the next thing I know, they weren't going to be part of We Push Back anymore. And they were talking about being redheaded stepchildren. I said, bull. Then I saw him. What got me mad was that I saw him say, I think it was on the stand-up guys. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably. I saw him on that.
That this goes on both sides. And I said, you have a lot of balls to talk like that. Because no, it did not go on both sides.
Exactly. I mean,
they didn't leave We Push Back because of Angel. I believe it was the Vinnie Green situation. I think that was the main thing.
No, but then he went. That's what he told people. But he told everybody different stories. But then he went in Vinnie Green's chat and told Vinnie Green he didn't leave because of him and who he's associated with actually. So when it's been a whole bunch of different stories, but what he told a couple of us behind the scenes is because Angel's always live and We Push Back isn't helping them out. MRE doesn't go over there and help them out. You guys aren't helping them. And it's just a matter of like communication. That's it. It's just a matter of communication. And I guess maybe he said that JTP did a video addressing this and you guys still didn't listen. I don't know. I know JTP did a thing. but it wasn't towards anybody. It was just about.
Well, I didn't get that impression. I got the impression that he was like the Solomon of YouTube when he was talking.
Solomon?
Solomon, King
Like
Solomon.
King Solomon?
Yeah, he
Okay.
came down from the mountain and told everybody what they need to do and not to do on YouTube and blah, 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 blah. And I was listening to that. He was on Sons of Italy's show. And I just thought, wait a minute, I've watched this MF over in, he's the human freaking wrench. What are you talking about? And I was getting mad and I'm thinking, wait a minute. And then here's what really almost sent me over the edge. Luckily for you all, I'm Zen now. But at the time, what really set me over the edge was he said, I never go after women. I've never said anything bad about women on here. I don't do that. Yet, prior to that, he messaged me one time and said, listen, I apologize. I was the Punisher. I came after you and I talked crap. So you did go after. What the hell are you talking about?
He did that because he wanted to get my docs. He did that to get my docs because Tony Pizza said he had my docs. So he went in as the Punisher, bashed Josie to get good.
Badly, by the way, badly.
Get good with what's his name, Pizza, so that he can get my docs. That's what he said.
Yeah, but he's telling the Sons of Italy that he does not go after women, that he doesn't do that crap. Yet he came after me as the Punisher. He told me, I didn't know he was the Punisher. I blocked him at one point. I didn't know it was him. He told me he was the Punisher and that he came after me and was talking mad crap. And, he's on the Sons of Italy saying, I don't go after women. Well, you actually do, don't you? That's what made me mad. That's why I feel
pictures making fun of Jesse Roth behind the scenes, pictures of Shanna saying that she's fat.
Oh God, pictures of Jesse Roth. Oh my God.
It wasn't as bad as that though. I think just her profile pic, whatever he sent me.
Put those thoughts back in Josie's head.
Yeah, I just got a picture of a great big vagina again.
But he's a big hypocrite. He forgets he sent Chicago Muscle. He's in chat. Didn't they say, look, Chicago Muscle said, Carlos and Nelson docked several to me if the truth be known. And he did a video saying that a lot of the information Chicago Muscle put out on people, that he passed it over to Chicago Muscle.
Yes,
so then he talks about the option on the side and the going after women. MRE went after them when he was pushed to his limits because his family members were being, his female family members were being slandered and dragged, like an eye for an eye type thing. But his family members aren't on YouTube. That woman he went after, the urine head, she's on YouTube.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Me, Lee, MRE, you have always said, okay, if we were like, did something or whatever, we've all apologized to each other at one point. Yeah. I did several public apologies to Lee because I felt he deserved them. I was a bitch. I didn't lie about it, but we admit to our wrongs.
Yes.
And you learn
from it. You learn from your mistakes.
You live and you learn. But what pisses me off about Carlos is, here he is doing all this shit, and then he's sitting up on Sons of Italy talking like his shit don't stink.
Yeah, he keeps it 100.
And that's what made me angry. It made me angry because he did come after a woman. He came after me pretty hard as the Punisher and admitted to that. And he did apologize. I'll give him that. But don't sit up there and say you don't go after women. You don't go after women under the name Carlos Muniz, but you go after women under other names. Okay? Let's be real about it.
Can I just tell everybody something?
An account. Go ahead.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute. I had text Rob from Convict Inc. earlier that people were waiting for his live to start. Mm-hmm. What happened was he made a mistake with the date. He put today instead of tomorrow. So tomorrow is his live at 5:00 that he was planning to do tonight, the gabapentin thing and the Suboxone.
Oh, the gabapentin? Yes.
Yeah. So
Again,
tomorrow night at 5.
don't even get me started on that crap. You know, I mean, please. How are you going to compare gabapentin
I'll share the link in chat.
to Tylenol? Or
Hey, someone's at my door. Someone's at my door.
You do that.
Ay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going too in a minute.
Well, we're gonna play Jeopardy. What happened to Jeopardy?
When you start the Jeopardy thing, I'll be back in a minute. I've got to go eat dinner. But you know, don't even get me started on that crap. You know, I hope he explained it actually very well, because I always believed FBS. Did you, Angel? I thought
I always believed him. I didn't think I thought everybody else was I didn't like NB because of him.
Okay, Miss Charlie Stein says, Josie, your chat is pure filth. Okay, well, there it is.
Miss who said that?
Miss Charlie Stein.
Oh, that's an FBS supporter.
Yeah. Hi, Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's up?
Yeah,
Charlie.
Yeah.
She thinks you're all picking on Jesse Roth. But they don't.
Well, tell Jesse Roth to stop picking on people.
Yeah, tell Jesse Roth to go and seek psychiatric help. Number 1. Number 2.
Tell Jesse Roth to get a vagina shrinkage.
Well, there's a thing called vagina rejuvenation.
Rejuvenation.
You know, they stick a thing up you or whatever, and it sorts you out. So she might want to do that and make it smaller. I don't know. You know, and tell Jesse Roth to leave women alone. You know, I mean, look at her. You can see why she's carrying on that way. They haven't. Let me ask you something, Caneshades.
Yes.
Have you ever seen a big vagina?
Oh, no. On that side, Caneshades, is there any woman over there that you think is remotely attractive? You know, that they've put up for real?
I haven't really seen any women on that side, to be honest with you. And this Jesse Roth, I have never seen. I don't even know who Jesse Roth is.
Chicago Muscles channel. He has them all up there. And it's pretty a frightening experience, to be honest.
I really don't know who Jesse Roth is. I don't know.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Well,
Good.
When you get off of here, put Chicago Muscle, look at his channel, and he's got her up there. And it's frightening.
Check your Instagram, and we want a live reaction to this. Okay? Open your Instagram and see what I just sent you.
Well, I'm on my phone, and it'll like close me off. Maybe I
want to do it.
Okay. Well, when you get off, take a look and get back to us, because it's frightening. The women over there are frightening. You know.
But how many women they have over there? They have content makers.
Jesse Roth. Oh, Chicago Muscle. You need to put up Miss Can't Do Right, and we've got Dana Smith. We've all seen what Dana Smith looks like. Who else, MB? Am I forgetting anybody?
Well, the wives that sit up
there with the wives and the people in the chats. You know, look at the women, and then, you know, oh my God, look at over here.
This is going to be shocking, and I'm going to be honest. And I don't know what Jesse Roth looks like or whatever, but I like chunky women. I like.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with thick women. You know, I'm not a lesbian by any stretch, but when I look at a woman, I can say, oh, that woman is pretty, beautiful, whatever. When I look at a woman and she's like really skinny and bony, you know, like these models, no. I think the curvy women, like Brazilian women, are beautiful. They have these beautiful shapes, fat asses, little waists, and they look great. You know, I can look at that and admire a beautiful woman, you know, but there's nothing to admire over there at all. I mean, you got to take a look, Caneshades.
You know what the thing is, though? A woman can have a woman could be like a 5, and if she has a really good, sweet, nice, upbeat personality, you can take that 5 and like almost make it like a 7 or an 8.
Well, the thing about it is,
their
it's not
personality
our.
doesn't even help though. Their personality doesn't help. Like it's like they're in every single department is like wow.
Right. I mean, you can have a really beautiful woman that is ugly on the inside. You know, what makes the woman is really what's inside and that radiates outside. You know what I mean? And then, but when you look at hatred, like people like Jessie Roth, she has a lot of hate in her. And then when you look at the outside, I mean, she's like almost a demon, you know, like a demon.
Well,
really.
if I look like that, I might hate the world too, Josie. Come on. If I look like that, I would hate the world too. I probably.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do. I would have to go on a diet and like sort myself out. But you know, that's why she's looking over this side and seeing halfway decent looking women, and
that's why
jealous
she's in the horror community stalking people because that's where
she
she belongs.
wishes she could fit in them shorts. She wishes she could wear booty shorts.
Marla, I miss you.
Yeah, we miss Marla. But listen, I got to get the little one to bed. Everybody, good night.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to go too. But when you start your Jeopardy, I'll be back. I want to play that.
Good night, Angel.
I haven't played that.
Good night, MD, and thank you.
Good night.
And Chicky, I'm getting tired of you flirting with Becky O. You know, it's going to go down, Chicky, the way you're going. But anyway, I haven't played Jeopardy. It's questions and you answer them, correct?
Yes. Would you like to play? We can.
Yes, I would.
Right now.
Let's do a little. Give us a little snippet right now.
Well, we got to get. We need.
Okay, get people on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's play some Jeopardy.
I don't know, Marla. Do you want to play Jeopardy?
Play Jeopardy.
Oh, excuse me, Marla. Do you want to play Jeopardy? Let me know when she answers. Not for nothing, but I will say this. I was very upset at first in the beginning because Jessie Roth came here. She was here. And then I guess she followed FBS from me. And then to see when all this went down and to see her making fun of me and talking badly about me, that really bothered me.
Yeah, exactly. She goes after all the women on this side. She's very happy when he calls us, you know, the CONT word, pigs, whores, all of that. She's there cheering him on, along with Dana Smith, Miss Can't Be Wrong, and
well, we don't know if Miss we don't know if that's a girl.
Yeah, it could be a man, but I believe it to be a woman, a middle-aged woman. But in any event, and I know that actually, but in any event, you know, you've got these women over there that are geeing this along, and I think, oh my God, I couldn't imagine being with a man and I'm out working all you know, hours on end. I come home and he's sitting on YouTube slating women. I would beat him up live. It makes no sense.
I feel the same way. Even though I can't find the husband, he's still a good provider. He makes sure that there's food in his house for his chunky wife.
Yeah, but could you imagine, you know, you're with a man that spends all day on YouTube slating women, talking the way they talk, and you're working, you know, 24/7, and that's what you're coming home to? No. I would beat his ass on live, and he wouldn't be. No, I'd cut his internet off.
Oh my God.
You know, there would be I couldn't even imagine, you know, that. So it wouldn't happen. I wouldn't, no, hell no. You know, irregardless of whether I support him or don't support him, you don't get on there every day calling people CUNT, pigs, and all the rest of the stuff that he calls us. And
Exactly.
you sit there and allow no. In England, let me tell you, when I was growing up, CUNT was the worst word you could ever use about anybody. You know,
Exactly.
if you said that, that would be fighting words. You'd be fighting. You know what I mean? And then what happened is, I'd been in America a little while and I went home, and all of a sudden they were using that word as a regular word, and it shocked me. And I thought, wait a minute. And so what they do is they do it in different ways. Like they'll say in a joking fashion, "Oh, shut up, you CUNT." You know what I mean? Or oh, he's just a CUNT. You know, they say it as a joke, and then it'll be, you know, the other way when they're arguing with someone. That's a different thing. And I was just so shocked because I kept hearing it, you know, and I thought, oh my God, when I was growing up, you couldn't say that word. And so, to be honest, I would be totally honest, when he first said that word, it shocked me. I felt like, oh my God, you know, and I just feel like this. I feel like I couldn't have a man that I'm with sitting there doing that all day, every day. No, sorry.
Neither could I. I'm being honest. Neither could I. You know, he always told me he worked, and I really did believe him. I believed
I
that.
believed him. I believed him also. I did. I believed him. I thought when I first watched them, Caneshades and Lee and him, when they first got together,
Yeah.
I thought, oh, what a nice guy. He's very humble, and he was talking about, you know, his life and whatever. And I thought, oh, what a nice guy. I did. And look now, look where we are now.
In the beginning, for me,
No, oh, I
for
said
me,
that.
I'm saying for me,
I wrote about that too. I said
like
in the beginning, Caneshades knew something we didn't know. He had that feeling from the very beginning, and he did not like him. We
it
saw
was
that.
that video. It was that response. He did a
What
response
happened?
video.
What
It
happened?
was. Oh, I'll tell you what happened. It was the
Yeah.
response video. Okay, so I was on the Lee Cole show, and we're talking about being friends with informant, and I made a comment about, man, being on here and being friends with an informant, it's a
Right.
mistake because you don't trust them because they'll backstab you. And I said FBS may be making a rookie mistake. He did a video response, and in that response, the way that he acted, his
Yeah.
body language, the
Right.
way he was so upset and so angry, and I'm like, there's something wrong with this guy.
Ah, okay.
I don't
like,
remember that. How come I don't remember that?
I've put it up on my channel. If you look up my response video to FBS, it'll show
Please
that
put
clip.
that up again, because
I'll share it to my community thing, but just the way. And then here's the thing: when I responded to FBS, I got a lot of hate. Like, oh my God, it was like it was like blasphemy. It was the wrong thing to do at the time. You cannot say nothing about FBS. So I took a lot of heat, and if you look at the comments, it was like, oh my God, you're jealous. So, and that's what led to a little disagreement with me and MRE, and then that's where the Discord thing came. Man. Yes.
All right.
But
MRE defended FBS.
yes. And but in the way that he did in that video, the way that he was moving around, and his eyes were bloodshot red, and he was and I'm like, yo, this guy's taking this way too serious. And it was over nothing. It was like, and the things he was saying, it was like, what? Then I knew that something's off. There's something up with this guy.
Maybe I didn't see that particular video, and then maybe I saw the next one, and I thought, Okay, well, why does Caneshades not like him? You can. It was just evident, and no, but you know what? Your instincts were 100% correct, were they not? Look where we are now. At
I
that
turned out
time,
to be
we
wrong.
were all
I
thinking,
turned
"Oh,
out
what
to
a
be
great
wrong.
guy he was." But now, looking now, you were 100 back then when we should have listened then. Really.
And I didn't say nothing about it for 8-9
No,
months
I know you didn't.
because if I would say something, then I would be the bad guy. So I said, you know what? Let me just be quiet and let's see what happens. And
Yeah,
look what happened.
Look what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah.
So you need an award, Caneshades.
No.
Anyway, listen, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back when you start playing Jeopardy in a little bit.
I thought you wanted to play. I'm looking for.
Okay. Somebody coming on?
Bring chicken.
I thought Tina. I thought you were coming on. I don't know what happened to MRE. MRE was supposed to come on to play. I don't know what happened to him.
Maybe he's working.
And also, MobTube Novellas is dropping Thursday. I encourage everyone to watch that because
I'm in it, aren't I?
you're coming like you'll be around episode 4, episode 5, episode 2. I'm doing like a timeline, like everything from the beginning, and then you'll know the whole story. You'll know, and I'm being fair. I'm not slandering anyone. I'm putting out the whole entire story, and then
God!
And then so people that came late to this YouTube thing that are confused about beefs, I'm gonna put everything out there.
You know what? That's a great idea. And when my book comes out, that will follow behind it. But it's always good for people to see a visual of what happens. That's a fabulous idea. Yeah.
Episode 2 is going to be good. It's already done. I'm already working on episode 3.
Don't you crazy, please.
I saw a little tiny clip of it, and it was great.
Yes.
Now you have to click. I'm putting the link. Just click on the link.
So what is it called? It's called MobTube Novella.
MobTube Novella. It's on my channel.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sean wants to play as well.
All right.
Okay, let's do a quick round so I can see what I'm doing.
It's easy, Josie.
I've never played it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you'll get it. I have 3 to choose from, and one, I think I'm not sure if we're going to do that one, but that might be an easy one for you to just practice with, Josie.
Okay.
Yeah. So Tina, I don't know if Tina's on a computer or on her phone. We have to explain to her how to get on. Oh, here's Sean. Hello.
Hi, Angel.
Hello, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Hello.
How are you? How's your mom doing, Sean?
She's doing all right.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Good, I'm glad. And come on, people. We could do better with the likes. Hit the like button, please. We can do
I see Becky Owen here. Bring Becky on. I've not met Becky yet. I see her in the chat, I think.
She was here earlier.
Oh, okay. Maybe she left. Okay.
Hurricane.
Maybe you don't need both of us.
100%. Wow, Cuba has no power.
Yeah. Well, Nikki Blade, you need to, you sort that out, right?
Yeah. Steve just said hurricane knocked out power 100% of Cuba.
Yeah,
I feel bad.
No, you know what? Before we get to the Jeopardy thing.
No, hold on one second.
Okay.
Tina, you don't have to show your face. You could just you tell me if you're on the computer or are you on the phone, and I'll tell you what you gotta hit. Book ahead, you could talk.
No, I was just gonna say
oh no, here we go. Becky Becky, I'm telling you right now, we're playing a game. You better not. No
Hi,
cursing.
Josie.
Hello, Becky. How
Hi,
are you?
sweetheart. Second time we meet. Hi.
How are you?
Look how pretty you look tonight.
Yeah.
I have no makeup on. All I have is my eyebrows and my lips.
You know
and
what?
my
You
lashes.
remind me a little bit of me. You look like one of my
Oh.
sisters. No, she looks like one of my sisters.
That's a compliment.
Well, no, she does. Yeah.
You know what I use for my face?
You did what?
You know what I use for my face?
What?
For moisturization? Butter.
Oh, okay. No, you look like my sister. One of my sisters. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Josie, I said in a chat and you're not reading the chat. Wait, this light is like really overpowering. I'm in the kitchen.
Angel, tell your dad get out of there, please.
Daddy, leave
Yeah.
Becky alone.
No, did you not say that it's Angel's daddy up there? Why is he in your light bulb?
Leave Becky alone.
That's the overhead lighting over here.
I know it's not Angel's dad now. On the last video, you were saying that you thought it was Angel's dad, and I'm like, oh, what the hell is he doing at Becky O's house? Okay.
You know something? I'm a very spiritual person, and I have been in life. There was a person that was doing paranormal. I just jumped on it just because she was she did tarot reading and stuff like that. But she's a live stream.
No, I am too. I'm very into that. In England, we always go to psychics. We do. My mother was from Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, and they were part gypsy. And so, I love tarot readings. I love all that. I do. But I don't think he's in the light bulb. No.
I'm hiding behind my mega pint.
Oh, I like you to be.
Can you see that?
Yeah. Oh, you'll be jazzled.
No.
Yeah.
Listen,
okay,
ladies.
get on with the Jeopardy.
Well, listen, ladies. My friend Tina is in the chat trying to figure out how to get on here, but she is a true psychic medium.
Really?
Oh, man.
Oh, get out. Is she?
Yes, she is.
Oh, I love her.
You think she'll do like free readings?
And that's awesome.
We go to mediums all the time in England.
First, before I jump off, I heard you mention my name in the chat, and I was writing stuff in the chat, and you did not the comments.
Oh,
and
I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
You wasn't listening. I'm not listening, but you wasn't like reading.
Okay, what were you saying?
What did you say? You mentioned my name.
Yeah,
Chicky.
I can't remember now. Jesus. Oh, Chicky. That's my man, bitch. Now you wanna roll in the dirt? Bring it on. That's
you know what? Okay.
Chicky is my man.
In your mind. But anyway.
Okay.
I said I already challenged you to an arm wrestle and oil wrestling. So which one?
I prefer mud wrestling in bikinis.
No, oil
Chicky
wrestling.
Would prefer that, wouldn't you, Chicky? I know he's listening. He would
oil wrestling.
I think Chicky would prefer us to be in bikinis and mud wrestle.
Mud wrestling? I can do a mud wrestling.
And so,
I don't think you'll win, but okay.
I'll win.
Wink, wink.
Yeah,
I don't think you'll win.
Chicky's my man.
Okay. That's okay. You knew him longer than me, so.
Hold on a minute, ladies. Hold on. Tina, it says your device is not connected. Let me tell you what you have to do. Hold on. I gotta go through this too. Let me tell you what you have to do, Tina.
Somebody said Chicky's gonna have to share.
Where is it?
No, she's not bisexual. She can't do that. So.
No, I'm not.
Jeez. Oh, here it is.
I'm not sharing my Chicky with anybody. So we're gonna have to mud wrestle.
Josie,
give me
Josie,
a minute, ladies.
I'm closer.
Give me 1 minute. Let me help Tina. Give me 1 minute. So Tina, if you're on your phone, when it says StreamYard would like to access the microphone and camera, hit cancel. Hit cancel. And then click on the link that says join without mic and cam. So this way your face is not showing. Click on the link that says join without mic and cam. Okay, ladies, go ahead.
Okay.
She can contact spirits and like people's relatives that passed away.
Yep.
I've done that.
I love that.
I'm going to ask her if
So I want to ask her about my father.
We lost her. Do it again.
I've done that. So
do it again, Tina. Oh wait, I see. I'm a mess. No, just your pic. Just the avatar will come up, Tina. Not your face. Press cancel when they ask you to use your what do you call it? What I just said to you before.
She has to click on a link, and then when she jumps on the link, it's gonna say enter studio. Then she has to turn off the cam if she doesn't want to be on cam.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be in the basement, and then you pull her up.
Well, if she's doing it on her phone, I guess she has to do something in her phone system as far as turning.
Are you on StreamYards or you're on
This is StreamYard.
Yeah, so StreamYard, it works the same. I do StreamYards all the time. So if she clicks on the link that you put for her, then she turns her, she clicks it. When she clicks it, it's gonna say enter studio. And then she's gonna see herself in a little camera.
Yeah, and
the bottom of the camera is gonna say cam, mute, and like the voice audio thing. And then she can turn her. You can see her because we call it the basement when they're down before she jumps on the panel. It's called a basement. Well, that's what they call it. So then you pull her up, but she can always take off her cam. Like all she has to do is click on camera and it takes the camera off, but she still has an audio. And then when you click her to put her on, she would not have no camera, but she'll have the audio.
Well, the problem is, I think she's having is she can't get to the basement. When she clicks the link, she can't get to the basement.
Well, when you have StreamYards, you have a whole bunch of a list of people that want to jump on the live stream, and then you can click on that person, but you have to make sure that person's legit because if that person
she lost the. I'll drop it again if you want, Tina.
Oh, she can go back on your channel and find it because it's right there. Like I don't know how.
Link. I'm holding everyone up. Go ahead. No, don't worry about it.
I'm just because it's I mean like it's great to hear like people's spiritual experiences and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have my own personal stuff and I'm sure she has a lot to share. I have a lot to share too. I mean, like a lot of people think that it's not for everybody, because a person that hears your stories, they're gonna think that you're yeah, I admit that I got a nutty side to me, absolutely, but I'm not nutty to the sense where the spiritual realm of my life, like I know this stuff. Like I told people about stuff that they didn't even know. Nobody knew about it. When I brought it out to them, oh my God, I only told my husband that, or I only told my mother that. My father only knew that. So there's a lot of things about the spiritual realm that's very, very, very like concrete and really serious because only that person could tell you this is legit. You know what I mean?
Well, where I'm from, it's a norm. My people on island, part of them were travelers, and that's what they do. And some of it you think, oh no, but some of it hits home, so it's hard to tell really. But I believe in it. I do. I believe in people coming to you. Like, for example, somebody passes away, they say if you see a white feather, you know, they're trying to connect with you and whatever. And I watched some of those shows, like that little fella. What's his name? That little skinny little guy. I forget his name. He's a Hollywood guy, and he goes around and talks to people and tells them. I forget his name now, but you know, I do believe in that stuff. So you know,
If she can't get on, can I ask her a question and she could like write it in the comment section? I want to ask what did my father? How did my father feel?
She's gonna try again. Hold on.
Okay. I wanted to ask her how did my father feel about his funeral? That's all I want to ask.
Well, I don't know if she's prepared to do any readings.
Okay.
Well, I'll do a little reading. I think he was very happy with his funeral.
I had an issue coming on too. I had to try like 3 times. It kept kicking me out.
Tina, it just says that your device is not connected. Let me tell you what to do. Okay. I have to look at it. Try again. Okay. Hold on, Tina.
Was I wrong, Caneshades?
It says StreamYard would like to access the microphone and camera. Press cancel. You press cancel, and then it'll give you a little link. Oh, I lost her.
I don't know. Like I don't know if you're wrong or not because you know he originally.
Was there chaos in your family at all? Like in different sides of your family?
Well, my father had 7 children from 7 different women, and so I had like a lot of my half sisters and my half brother there, and he originally he when he passed away, he was going to Cuba that day, and he had his girlfriend in Cuba or whatever, and I did my best to make I did the funeral arrangements and I did my best. And there was some people in the family that wanted to do certain things that I did not want them to do, but I tried to look out for my father and you
did the right thing because
I'm not wrong.
When I said chaotic, there's disturbances during that time period that it was completely. I mean, and in their mindset, it was like it was like the right thing to do or the right thing to feel. You know what I'm saying? But since you did what you had to do, then you did what you did that was best. But I wasn't there. I don't know, but there was disagreement. There was conversation. There were some discrepancies. There was issues. I don't know if there was, but that's just what I'm telling you right now.
Well,
I don't know.
Right away was that he was happy with his funeral, and I'm going to tell you something. Like my dad, we didn't always have the best relationship. We did not. I hated him at one point and wished him dead, like FBS. But that was as a teenager. But then as time went on and I realized what he did, he raised us by himself. We didn't have a mother, etc. And so when he died, I was on the island of Palau. I don't know if anyone's heard of Palau. It's next to Guam. It's kind of close to Japan. And it's a beautiful island. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I was sitting on the beach one day and this big black butterfly kept coming around me. And my dad was as black as the ace of spades. I mean, he was blue-black. And this butterfly was also that way. And for some reason, I don't know why I thought it. I thought, oh, he's trying to tell me something. You know what I mean? It was just weird. In any event, I think hopefully when we die, you do meet up with your relatives and whatever. I don't know. Maybe when you die, you die. I'm kind of in between with that.
Caneshades. I'm sorry, and you're right. Josie, and I respect that. But did anybody ever try to stop you from your plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tried to stomp you
Yes,
in
they
your
did.
plan. And
Yeah.
so at the end of the day, you made the right move. I mean, that's what I feel. And maybe your friend Tina, is her Tina? That's her name?
No.
She's trying to
No,
get in.
that's so
Yeah, Tina that's trying to jump on here right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me read what this says. It says they will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream. Tina, just hit that you don't want to use the mic cam.
What like I was telling Caneshades, I feel like there was, when I say chaos, it's like, disagreements and stuff like that. And I think at some point they try to stop him or try to not, so he can't make that move to do so he can't exercise his decision on how he was going to arrest his father was an issue. I don't know if that's factual. I don't know.
Yeah, but
only Caneshades can explain that.
Well, it's crazy that you're saying but yeah, he wanted to go a different route, and I didn't think my father would be happy with that route. So,
yeah,
but this is weird. This has turned into spiritual night, not Jeopardy night.
There was a discrepancy. They were.
Wait a
his
minute.
family.
At the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, you did what you felt was right for you. That made you feel better about how you sent him off. The same way, and I will tell you, my father was a Muslim, and so, but we were raised Roman Catholic by my mother, who was Irish. So he wanted to be buried as a Muslim. They have a whole different thing. You know what I mean? And I was furious.
But Caneshades' situation was a little
yeah,
different.
but no, what I'm trying to say is, in a way, I had to say goodbye to my father in my own way, not the Muslim way, not how your family wanted it to be or how it's going to be. You do it as you want to do it, and you make peace with that. You did it the way, whatever funeral arrangements you made, that came from your heart. That's what you wanted to do, and that's good, all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
regardless of what anyone else thinks.
Yeah. I got you. So Jeopardy night?
Right.
Ask Biggie to bring on a childhood friend first. Okay.
I tell you what, Angel has a very interesting show. She got all types of stuff going on.
She's got all crazy people on here.
Amazing. You never know what's going to happen on here. I always say that. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, she says I got to change my settings. It's not asking me. It's saying that I have changed my settings. That she has to change her settings.
Angel, can I talk about one situation?
Yeah, just give me 1 minute. If anybody comes in here saying about another person's show, block them, please.
Oh my God. Chicago Muscle. FBS is calling you over to debate him in his chat.
Wait, right now?
Apparently. David Gallant said that.
He's such a crybaby.
Let's go over there.
And the thing is,
no, listen, everybody be quiet for 1 minute. Go back and tell him he comes here. He comes here. If he wants to debate somebody, let him come and face me like he didn't do the other day. Like
the other night.
Yeah, like Beck the hero over there.
Yeah, let him come here. Nobody's going
like
there.
Beck, FBS.
Tell him to come here.
We won't beat you up. We'll
FBS, I'm wearing my natural long hair. Look, I'm gonna show you. I want you. Look at my hair. Okay, I'm gonna show you the back of it.
You are.
No, go ahead. Look. I don't know if y'all.
Who the hell does he think he is?
You know what, Becky? Do you know what, Becky?
My hair goes all the way down my back,
Becky,
and this is natural hair. Like I want to see that fat F do that to me. Let him slap me. My hand is 11 inches from front to the end. If I was a man, that's how big my D would be. Okay?
Becky.
So he want to mess with me? Let him do it. Let him do it right now.
Becky, let me tell you.
Shut the up.
Becky, I had to do a show where I came out with my hair. I just washed my hair. I looked all crazy. I did a whole show showing my hair. Yet he still says I wear a wig. Okay?
My hair, look. You look. You can pull this. I'm pulling back. This is all real hair.
Oh my God!
Believe me.
And Chicky will.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
I can't take this. Hold on.
Oh, you have to mute him.
Will you, Chicky? Where are you?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what she's saying, but
She
oh
said
my
Chicky's
God.
gonna pull her hair. Somebody said that.
Look at my hand. Look at my hand.
I see it. High five.
Oh my God.
Baby, 11 inches. Y'all.
All right. Sean, do you have any questions for Becky O, the median?
Oh no.
Angel, you do make me laugh the way you laugh.
I can't. Do you see how she's
Wow. I think she can't.
My Chicky ain't pulling nobody's hair, okay?
Oh
Whoever
my
said
How
that.
low can you go?
No, and his Tina's still trying to get on. I
Oh
can't.
my God. Okay, so just let's start for a minute.
You gotta kick. You gotta kick his penis to get hard. He got a peanut. You gotta.
What? Oh my God. No, that's not.
Actually, Becky, you look good
God,
with the
my
blonde.
stomach hurts. I can't take this. This is just too funny.
Oh my God.
My Chicky ain't pulling nobody's hair. All right, that ain't happening.
I think
Oh my
that Tina.
God.
I think that Tina foreseen this, and she's just holding on.
I can't. Oh my God, I'm dying. My stomach hurts.
Oh my God. Oh.
Oop, I still have her muted. Becky, I'm sorry. I kept you muted.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
Becky?
I'm here.
That's Becky.
Oh,
I'm cool. I'm calm. I'm good. It's just I hate trolls. I just don't like them. I dealt with them for 4 years on YouTube. So anyone wants to mess, FBI, come at me. Come at me.
Let me ask you. So what were you doing?
Nobody's coming at
What kind
you.
of channel did you have?
He's a shorty. He's nothing. He's a little man. Look at the name Gotti. Look at the name Angel Gotti. He's a little man. He ain't nobody. He's trying to profit off a deceased man's name. That's a legend. Okay. And this guy has and when I jumped on his live stream, before I even got a chance to even say remove that picture, he said, "How this bitch get in my live stream?" That's what he said. He bugged out. He lost his mind. How the hell did she get on here?
When you first came on YouTube, what happened? Why did people come after you the way they did?
Because I was homeless. I was homeless with a pit bull.
What kind of community were you in? Were you
in the 1A?
Oh, I don't know that. Okay.
A First Amendment ordinance community. Okay. Cop watchers and shit like that.
Oh, okay.
But the trolls, it wasn't the auditors. It was the trolls from Discord, and everybody was attacking me left and right, call me a scammer and blah blah blah. I'm homeless. I got videos, footage. I'm on a street. With Gotti. I was over 100 places. 100 places in less than like 2-3 years, from jumping to places left and right. You know, when you're homeless, you jump into a place and a guy wants some booty. Hell no. I'm not gonna screw you. Screw you. You know, you get the F out. So I'm out. Boom boom. And I'm all over the place. I've been in almost every city in Florida. I was in Massachusetts. I was in Connecticut. I was in Tennessee. I was in Kentucky. I was everywhere with my son, jumping around the whole states. to keep him close to me because I found him when he was a baby. I bottle fed my son.
Well, let me tell you something. Earlier on, we had Lee Cole on, and he's very interested in the bull crushing thing you were doing with your stilettos. He's very interested in that.
With the what?
You know, when you were stepping on somebody's balls with stilettos.
Oh, that was in the Satin Dolls. That was the Satin Dolls.
Yes. Yeah, Lee Cole's very interested.
I got paid by the grandfather, godfather. I don't know who he was, but he came with a whole bunch of Italians came in. I got paid almost $6,000, $5,600.
Fedora.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Fedora. Yeah.
He must have been in agony. I can't imagine that.
No, he loved it.
No, he was not. He was fine.
Oh.
Well, I stomped on his balls for 20 minutes, maybe longer, about a half hour, 20 minutes to a half hour. And it was his 21st birthday. And they just threw all this money. The money didn't fit in the hand no more. It was all over the place.
Becky, listen, Lee's birthday's coming up. I'll pay you to stomp on his balls.
Who's?
Yeah.
Lee Cole.
I had 9-inch. I had 9-inch heels. When I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4" with 9-inch heels on.
That's okay. It's even better. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Don't you dare, Caneshades. I got the shows all lined up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, you
no,
can't
but
drop
in the meantime, absolutely, Becky, I'll pay you. His birthday's coming up, and I'd love
you don't get pay me shit.
Yeah, totally. And please video it.
Jerry must have missed it. Yeah, Jerry. What was that?
I think Nicole might enjoy that.
Yeah. What?
Yes, I think so too.
You never know.
Right, so can we do the first round? A little bit of Jeopardy or not?
Yeah, we just gotta wait for Caneshades to come back.
Come on.
Okay, Tina, I'm gonna send you the link again.
Oh, Becky.
God, my
FPS wants you to paint him with mayonnaise and then step on him. Paint him.
What you said? I didn't hear what you said, Josie.
No, there's a comment. It said FBS wanted you to paint him with mayonnaise and then step on his balls.
Let me tell you something. I would.
Oh my God.
You know, I'm still stuck on the dragging the black girl, like pulling the black girl wig off her head or hair off her head. I'm waiting for that because if he feels like that way, if Marla won't step up, but I will. I will meet him somewhere. You know what? No, I will pay him. I would do that. No.
That's what they want. I'm muting her. I am muting her because
Angel
that's what he wants. They
want
Marla
will get the shit out of him.
Right. Angel, Tina wants you to put the link out there again.
Listen.
Yeah, I did.
Listen, Marla, if he ever came in her face, irregardless, Marla's very respectful. Marla isn't like that. But I tell you what, the black woman would come out and she would knock the hell out of him.
I know she would. The whole thing is
my face. It would be on like who said it?
No, but FPS talks a lot of crap. He won't do it. He's not gonna do it. He just runs his mouth.
Marla ain't gonna take that shit. Neither would I.
No, I know, and I got mad love and respect for Marla. Absolutely, 100%. But if I'll pay him to do it to me. I'll pay him. I will put money right in the pot right now to see what he does to me. If he ever swung at me or tried to grab my hair, he'd be down before he even knows it.
Oh,
down before the count. Down before the count.
But at the end of the day,
he needs to look at my records.
Self-respecting black
Angel, wink, wink.
Would allow any man, and I'm not talking about white man, black man, any man to do that. They wouldn't allow any man to do that, and Marla would never allow that. She would knock the fucking shit out of him.
He's so not worth.
Marla, not Marla. Josie.
Yes.
A guy that was 260 pounds punched me in my face. 260 pounds and punched me. And as soon as he landed his punch to my face, I punched him with my right hand. and my right hand's a bad hand, but I punched like a man, and I punched him so hard I knocked his ass out. And I didn't budge at all. He got knocked out, and the thing is, my brothers, Angel, my brothers can tell you.
Listen, I'm muting you because I don't want. Listen to me very carefully. They are a pack of rats. They want this reaction. They want to get people in trouble. You have to not fall for their traps. Listen to me carefully, please. Do not fall for their shit. This is all, they're a bunch of rats trying to get
is it for me?
trouble. Hello? Okay.
Yep.
Hey, I got to take a phone call. Let me. Oh, wait, hold on.
Somebody's at the door.
Is it for you? Oh, it's for me. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me mute my mic. Hold on.
Well, I'm back. We got to get this Jeopardy started.
Okay, yes, please.
Okay, so
I want to see what this is about. Go ahead.
Let's just wait for Sean to come back, and then we'll start.
Okay.
Tina's having too much trouble trying to get on.
All right.
And Becky, do you want to play Jeopardy?
I'm not good at that, baby.
Okay.
Well, listen, Becky I've never played it either, so I don't know.
I don't. That's oof. Well, I can try, but I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose because I don't watch TV. I don't watch.
Yeah, but we're newbies. Let's try.
Boy.
Listen to me, both of you. Listen to me. The first one you don't need to watch TV for. The first one is like for kids in school, but you'll understand when I show you what it is, and I think we can all play that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, so we're newbies. Becky.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay.
Wait, I have to name the I have to put the names in. So we have Josie, Shades, Trocc, Becky, and Sean. All right.
Okay.
Get it?
Yeah.
Wait, where's Tina?
Tina's having too much trouble getting on.
Oh.
Okay, let me see. And here we go. This is called Bullying 1, Bullying 2, Bullying 3, Bullying 4,
I hate bullies.
Bullying 5.
Okay.
Now, let me see. How many people do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4.
Okay,
Oh,
so
5.
we have how many people? There's 4 of you, right?
There's 4 of us. Yeah,
5.
Here's 5.
There's 5 with Sean.
What?
Josie,
When Sean comes back, it's 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
there's
5.
5. Okay, let me start. Let me get this. I'm not playing, so
I know. I wish you could.
Why are you not playing?
I can't play it. I can't do this and do that at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I can't even.
How's little Chucky?
Yeah. How is she?
I can't even see the chat when I'm doing this. So let me.
How's little Chucky? Is she okay?
She's much better. She's getting there. She's getting there. So we have who's first? Josie.
Okay.
The ladies.
Okay. Then we have Caneshades. Put in Shades. And then who came on third? Sean. And then Becky O.
What happened to NB?
Who?
NB, wasn't she on here?
Yeah, she always leaves.
She had stuff to do.
Yeah, Becky O and Trocc.
Some bald guy.
Okay.
Wow. Can't get over that. The whole.
What happened to Chicky? Let's get Chicky.
I don't know. I text him. He's not.
No, maybe not.
He's intimidated by both these hot babes.
Okay, so Josie, you go first. We have bullying 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Okay. What do I do?
You have to pick.
I'm back.
Say bullying for 100, 200, 300, 400.
Oh, I see. And I have to pick on my mouse.
No, you pick on me. I do all the.
Oh, okay. Bullying 4.
Number 4 over here?
Yes.
For how
For
much?
100.
Okay, so here we go.
Woman, I love her accent.
If someone makes
fun of you, you should go ahead and make fun of them. That is fair. Yes or no?
Yes.
Hey, Josie. Josie.
Yes,
Josie.
Yes.
My other half loves your accent.
Thank you.
I love her voice.
She loves your voice.
Okay, now let me read the question.
I would say yes.
So you say that is fair, yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay, well, the real answer is
no.
No, don't allow yourself to be a mean person just because someone else.
Right. Exactly.
Fucking mean. I mean, bitch, move.
Josie's gonna have a hard time playing.
I'm having a hard time playing this game.
Me too.
All right.
All right, it's my turn. Let me get bullying for 200.
Which bullying?
Bullying 2 for 200.
Okay. Name 3 people you can tell.
Name 3 people you could tell if you see bullying. Like name the 3 people that are doing bullying.
Yes, Caneshades.
Who would you go to fib to if someone was bullying?
I'm gonna pee in my pants.
Yeah.
I don't understand the question.
Oh my God! Can I answer the question?
It's a trick.
I can name 3 right off the bat.
Name 3 people you can tell if you see bullying. Who would name 3 people you can tell if you see bullying?
I'm not telling anybody. I'm not telling anybody nothing.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I'm not telling. I'll handle it if I see it.
All right, I'm gonna answer it. Enough.
Teachers.
Can I take his points if I answer it?
I was gonna say that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say an adult.
Go ahead.
Oh, please, Chris Trocc. Sean, you go.
Bullying 1 for $100.
Bullying is when someone is mean to you one time. True or false?
False.
That's right.
That's right.
Bravo.
That's right. That's right. 1 for the home team.
Oh my God!
You suck, Sean.
I had to read into that question because I said true, but it's not true because they always bully you. So yeah.
Becky, you go.
Oh my God! I'm gonna go for the gusto. Bullying 5 down to 500.
Oh, Becky.
Oh.
Here we go.
Being myself means
I'm not a bully.
Answers will vary, so you win, Becky.
Yay!
Thank you.
Yeah. Should have said.
Oh my God.
Chris Trocc, you go.
I'm gonna go for bullying 500. I'm sorry.
Bullying what?
4.
For 500?
Yes, please.
What are 2 ways to
Oh, I know those 2 ways. I know those 2 ways.
One would
real
be,
quick.
Wait, let Chris go. Chris has to answer. What
Yeah.
are 2 ways to stop a bully?
One would be to walk away. Another would be to ignore.
Exactly.
Distract them. Ask for help from a trusted adult. Stand up.
Oh,
You
God.
lost.
I forgot this is for kids. Oh.
Josie, you go. Is Josie still here?
Josie. She's muted. She's muted. Josie.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Josie. You go.
All right. So, okay, bullying 1. 100. 100.
Good for her.
Which bullying? Which bullying?
100.
100. Bully two. Okay.
This is great to learn some social skills.
Bullying. Which bullying? 1 through 5.
Oh,
2.
2.
She said 2.
100. Okay. What is an active bystander?
Wow.
Um,
A hard
Jesse
question.
Roth.
A teacher.
I can't even sip
Oh,
myself.
sorry.
Jesse Roth. Diane Smith, Miss County White.
What's your answer?
Jesse Roth.
It's an act in support of an individual.
A person who speaks or acts in support of an individual or cause, particularly someone who intervenes on behalf of a person being attacked or bullied. So that would be Chicago Muscle. You are wrong,
Yeah.
Josie.
I'm wrong.
That's right.
Okay, Shades.
All right. Bullying 1 for 300.
You see a group of boys playing basketball. A boy starts teasing another boy about how bad he is at playing basketball. The other boy is clearly embarrassed. What should you do?
Encourage the boy who's getting bullied to keep up the good work. As far as the basketball or whatever.
Apologize.
Okay. Go over and talk to the boy being teased. Maybe ask him if he would like to play. Say something to the boy being mean. Get a teacher. You got it, Caneshades.
There you go.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay, Code of the Streets, Caneshades.
Sean,
Bullying 1 for 500.
describe 2 things you can do if you see bullying happening.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Tell a family. Wow, you're making me laugh. Tell a family member or a teacher.
Okay.
You rat. You're a rat.
Okay, Sean, we're gonna give it to you.
What?
Becky.
Tina wants to link again.
Becky, you go.
He's gonna tell the teacher. Oh my God. All right.
Bullying 3 for 500.
Bullying 3 for 500. Here we go.
Sorry.
If I am being bullied at school, home, or anywhere else, I should what?
Right.
I'll rise to the occasion.
What?
I mean, like on a real sense, I'll rise to the occasion. But if I'm being bullied in school, like this is elementary, high school, middle school, it doesn't say, right?
No.
It could be at beauty
Any
school.
school.
It could be a beauty school.
I mean, of course. Then, well, in my own Becky O world, I will rise to the occasion, meaning I'm gonna handle it. But what I would do is, like, contact supervisor, teacher, like somebody like above me to handle the situation. Is that it? Like, But I will handle it one-on-one. I really would.
Tell an adult I trust. You win again, Becky O.
Thank
Oh
you.
my God.
Okay.
I even got one here.
Chris Trocc, you go.
I'm going to go for bullying 2, 500.
Your best friend always whispers to you mean things about another student. She thinks it is funny to make fun of the way another girl does her hair and that her clothes are not cool. What would you do?
I would find a new best friend and tell her that she's wrong.
What? Ask her to stop. How would she feel if someone made fun of her? You are wrong, Chris Trocc.
Come on. All right.
Okay, Josie.
All right, I'm going to go for bullying 400.
What are some serious effects of being bullied?
Suicide, depression. There are many things, but suicide and depression are the main ones.
Low self-esteem, lack of confidence, thoughts of wanting to hurt self or someone else. You win, Josie.
Yay! I made one finally. Jesus.
Shades.
Yeah, bullying 5 for 100.
Share some examples. Share some examples of bullying.
Listen, Caneshades, we don't have all night now.
Yeah, I'll spit on your hair. I'll burn your wig.
Got my wig off and spit in my face. I mean,
You're not a Cuban, right?
Caneshades, you are a winner.
All right.
Okay. Sean.
Okay. Bullying 5 for 400.
What are some ways that you have responded to bullying in the past?
Well, that's a kind of tough question. What are some ways that you have responded to? Handled the situation not that good, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, you won automatically.
Why would happen?
Because there is no right answer.
Oh.
Becky, you go.
Bullying for 400 and bullying 4.
Bullying 4 for 400?
Mm-hmm.
Constantly hurting someone through rumors or gossip can be bullying, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Becky, you win.
Ooh.
Okay, Trocc. Chris Trocc. Is he still there?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm going to go for bullying 400.
If you feel uncomfortable speaking up when someone is being bullied, should you A, do nothing, B, ask a friend or teacher for help, or C, join in the bullying?
Ooh. That's B, ask a friend or teacher for help.
You are right.
Good job.
Oh, I could finally get out of negative.
Okay, Josie.
All right. I'll go 400 bullying too.
Saying or writing mean things, posting mean photos, or taking screenshots and sharing them online is what type of bullying?
Oh.
Cyberbullying.
Stalker.
What is it, Josie?
Cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying.
Good job.
Wow.
Very good.
Wow.
Shades.
Let's go with bullying 5 for 200.
What is a bystander?
Someone that is what is a bystander? Someone that's not involved in the problem? I don't know.
Someone who is
standing by.
A person who sees bullying and does not take part or that. You're right, Kane.
Yes.
Okay. Sean.
Bullying 4 for 300.
What should you do if you see someone sitting alone?
What should you do if you see someone sitting alone?
Yeah.
Walk away? I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Oh my
Yeah, it's
God,
kind of
he's
weird.
serious?
I don't know.
Come on.
Smile. No, wait. Smile and say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is kind to talk to someone who is sitting alone or ask them to play.
You got it. You got it.
Nope.
Walk away. Oh my God. This guy.
Okay, Trocc.
What happened to me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Becky.
You skipped over me already, like 2 people over.
I'm so sorry, Becky.
I think I was at the Caneshades or the other one.
Sean.
No, you go after
Sean.
Sean. So now you know.
So do their points get depleted, or they still have them?
No,
'Cause-
Becky, you go now. You're after Sean.
Okay.
Oh, you mean you got skipped last time?
I got skipped. Yeah.
No, she didn't.
Come on now.
I got skipped. You skipped me. You skipped me.
Okay,
It's your turn now. Pick
So
one.
go now.
All right, it's okay if I got skipped. All right, so I think Angel just forgot.
Neocon. Come on.
All right, so I will do bully for 300, and the last one I can't see it.
Bullying 5.
No, that's 300. I think is that 300 or 500? It's
No,
300.
it's
Number 5, 300.
Or 5 or 3.
Okay. Children usually tell adults that they are being bullied.
No, they don't.
When I was growing up, I didn't until my mother saw my bruises. So that's really hard to tell because I don't know the statistics, but when a child's getting bullied, most likely they're not gonna say it. They hide it.
Right,
False.
yeah.
Sadly,
I
this
agree.
is false. Children are awful. You won, Becky.
So they don't say no. They don't.
Okay, so now Trocc, you go.
Well, I didn't read that. What it said? Children are what?
You were right. They don't tell their parents.
Also, I got pointed, right?
Yeah, you're winning.
Oh, okay.
You're winning.
Okay, thank you.
Becky,
Oh God!
Just
Okay,
so you know, Becky is winning with 1,700 points. Sean is.
I am. Oh my goodness! Thank you. Jeez.
Sean is 700. Josie is 6. Shades is 4, and Trocc is minus. So
Oh
Trocc,
God!
you
What
go.
happened, Trump?
I'm going to go
That
for the bullying 4 for 200.
True or false? When someone says or does something intentionally hurtful and they keep doing it even when you tell them to stop or show them that you're upset, that's bullying.
True.
Yes.
True. Okay, Trocc.
This is really educational. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is truthfully, it is mob lube. Go ahead.
This is Becky O's life right here.
Josie, you go.
Okay, I'm going for bullying 300.
Bullying 3 for 300. Telling someone who they can or cannot be friends with is bullying. Why?
Because they're
Because
telling them.
people should
Oh,
be
sorry.
able to choose their own friends.
That's right. We should all be able to choose who we want to be friends with. No one should be telling us who we are allowed to be friends with.
Yeah.
No one should be telling us that we can't be friends with MRE.
There
You
you
go,
go.
Gypsy.
I mean, what is this? Communist country?
Okay. Shades, you go.
All right. Bullying 3 for 200.
Here you go.
Calling someone names every day or threatening them is what type of bullying?
A big fat bully.
right.
Verbal. And
Oh, okay.
you are right, Caneshades. We're gonna give that to you.
Yep, definitely.
Sean, you go.
Bullying 1 for 200.
Bullying is against the law in all 50 states. True or
False.
false?
False.
True.
Ah, well, I don't know.
Okay.
It's true. They just don't act on it.
Yeah, they don't.
exactly. Becky O, last question is yours. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups.
Give it to me, baby.
Hitting, kicking, biting, pulling hair, and slapping is what type of bullying?
Aggressive bullying.
Physical bullying, which we're going to give it to you.
It identifies as aggressive. Aggressive is physical.
And let's see, Becky O, you are the winner with 1,800 points.
Oh, wow.
Yay, Becky O.
Becky O, see, you were worried about playing Jeopardy, and you won. Josie, you came in second place with 900.
Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't know how to play this,
and you see, you played perfect. Shades, you came in third with 6. Sean, you came in fourth with 5, and Trocc, we're still finding you.
So at least in a nutshell, Angel, I have been through so much in my life, and you would know by my answers. And it's only Jeopardy, but it's not my life.
I am dropping the link because somebody is telling me to drop the link, and I am dropping the link. I don't know.
I want the man we all love to come on that we chose
Tina was saying it
over
earlier.
the other guy.
MRE is going to come on?
Yes, he is. I'm seeing that. Yeah. I think, how crazy is that?
I've dealt with bullies my whole entire life since I was a child. I was called ugly duckling, turtleneck, giraffe neck, everything. I used to get beat up all the time. Oh my God. Oh yeah. I've been through hell growing up.
Pretty woman, and you know what? It is what it is.
God bless
you.
But
when I started lifting weights, it was a different story. People backed up from me, and they got beat down. Everybody. If you look at all my records, and I challenge Angel or anybody to do a BCI on me, they're gonna see every single record I have is all fighting. Dudes fighting, women fighting. I'm just a fighter. I've been a fighter my whole entire life. And they call me female Mike Tyson because I used to knock people out in one smack or one punch. Yeah. I have a big hand.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. You're not going to get my chicken.
Hello, MRE.
MRE.
Hi, MRE.
Hi, my darling. How are you?
All right, you should feed the bullies rancid meat. You should feed them rancid meat. Let them
glass in it.
Rancid meat. Well, poison their oatmeal. Put a little bit of poison in the oatmeal. So I'd like to share my oatmeal with you. Would you like to have some fucking oatmeal? After they drink the oatmeal and they're flipping on the ground like a fish, flopping and flipping. You just sit there and
I love fish. I will fry it. Give it to me.
What language do you speak? French? Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Yo hablo español y inglés.
Michelle.
Sí.
No italiano.
No.
Todavía.
No italiano it is.
Emily, how are you feeling?
Huh?
How are you feeling?
Not that good. Can't even lift my blew my shoulder out.
What happened?
I was lifting these kittens out of this burning fire, trying to save them from this burning fire, and I ripped all the tendons in my shoulder. So I decided to jump on for a second.
Marie, did you take anything for it? Did you take some?
No, I won't.
Advil?
No, I won't take pain meds. I'm not. No, the doctor can go Vafa Tengu and him and his family and all those. I can't
You
stop.
don't even, he don't even, Marie, all you need is a massage. If you have a good massage,
Anybody touch her, I hit them with a hammer. Someone tried to massage her, and I hit them with a hammer right in the head.
Marie, I'm not talking about pain.
Because they don't know how to massage. They need.
MRE, I'm talking about Advils, not pain meds.
Oh, yeah, I did. I did take an ibuprofen, but
one ibuprofen is not enough.
Yeah, but they said if you take two, it can mess up your liver.
And that one time,
no,
it's not going to mess up your liver today if you take 2 or 3.
Well, if I wake up and my liver turns different colors, I'm blaming you.
No,
with you.
You're fine. You can take him. Look, you know how many 2 today? I'm fine. My back was killing me today, and I feel perfectly fine now. I just can't get up.
I think this is karma for saying I had a hook on my arm for so long, and that I had now literally I have one arm. You're like you're like a little wounded ferret. You just want to just rip someone's throat out, and if they come near you.
What about the arm growing out of your head, right?
Oh, that's all right. That's a fashion statement from a long time ago. So it keeps me.
Marie, all you need is take, if you have pain, take Tylenol or 1 ibuprofen and a nice massage. The person that massages you when you have pain like that cannot do a deep tissue massage. I did massages for 5 years. There's a guy in Rhode Island. His name is Gio. He had me all his construction crew.
There's like thousands.
Yeah, there's a million of those Dagos around.
No, but Gio owns the salons on Reservoir Avenue in Cranston.
Oh, I know that grease ball. Oh,
is it the chic? Is it the chic place?
We sat down and we had some pasta before.
I'm just saying.
No, I know. I'm only kidding.
Like, I used to massage like a lot of construction crews because I know the body very well. My hands can feel the tenderness to your back or the tightness to your back, and I know how to massage. I did massages for over 5 years.
Oh, you're a chiropractor or something?
No, I've done it for so long that I could have done it professionally. I had professional massage therapists at the strip joint that said to me, he brought his girlfriend over, his wife, not his girlfriend, his wife, at right there at my joint, and she was like, massage this, massage that. And she said, "Oh my gosh, she's so good." They wanted to pull me out of the strip joint that I worked at to work for them, but I was not licensed. I was just working, and I said, "No, right now I'm making really good money. I'm good where I'm at." But thank you, you know what I mean. But at the end of the day, they blessed me handsomely, and it was and they kept coming to me. You know what I mean? Because
he needs a massage.
That I've been waiting to ask you for I don't know how long. What the hell is a bastard sword, and why is it called a bastard sword? I'm asking it now because
it's a bastard sword or a 1.5 sword. It means like, all right, 2-handed sword's a little bit. The handle's bigger. A bastard sword's like it's a little more longer than a 1-handed handle, but not as bigger than a 2-handed.
Are they English swords or?
Yes, English. European in general, any European, basically.
All right, I keep meaning to ask you that, and I forget every time. So,
a bastard sword is just like the handle's a little shorter.
Why do they call it a bastard sword? Is there a reason behind that?
Yes, because the handle's a little shorter than a 2-handed greatsword, a 2-handed sword.
Okay, so you can use both hands.
It's a beautiful one. I've seen it on your live stream.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't understand why they called it that. You know,
and when you come from a family with Caneshades, that's beautiful.
Don't even bots.
Machetes are pretty cool too. I used to collect them when I was younger. I had all kinds of different. I had a nice Brazilian machete. I had all different kinds of them.
Yeah, but
No, I
yeah,
just
yours
wondered
is really pretty.
why it was called a bastard sword, because bastard means illegitimate,
Yeah.
essentially. So
Well,
where did the name come from? I guess.
Well, they have the two names, like I said, the hand and a half, they call it, or the bastard sword, because the handle's not as long as a two-handed sword,
Right.
but it's not as short as a one-handed. So it's a
Okay.
little shorter than the two-handed great swords, like a Scottish claymore. It's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't get a big handle like a Scottish claymore. It's a little shorter, so they call it a bastard sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Brazilian machetes, those are nice ones, ain't it? 5.6. Those are some good machetes, man. Forget about it. Without a doubt. I used to collect a whole bunch. I got a few more, but I got a couple of them, but not as many. I gave a lot of them to my nephews.
Oh yeah, Billy the Kid recommended some movies to me, and it took like a few days, and I watched one of them, and I put it on my community page. It's about Irish, the Irish mob, well, not mob. It's not a mob. It's Irish gangsters, and
The potatoes.
yeah, and he recommended several movies to me that I watched, and they were really, really good. And I put them on my.
What was one of them? What was the name of it?
Carhill. I forget his name. Brian Carhill.
No, I'm saying the movie.
Yeah, the movie was called. Oh my God, it went out of my head. The name
Road
of
to Perdition was a good one with Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Yes.
No, the name of this movie is. I put it on. Okay, hang on. Okay, Billy the Kid's there. Billy the Kid, what's the name of that movie you recommended to me, please? I put it on my community page so you can watch the movie on there. And it's a really good movie. It's about Carhill.
He said the General.
Oh, The General, yes. The movie is called The General. And it just shows how, I know you have your mob thing here in America, but in Ireland and London, it's the same type thing, but different. And this particular movie is a very, very good movie. I think you would enjoy it, MRE, because you're into old stuff. And it's not really that old. It's from the 80s. And, I put it on my community page. You can click on it and watch the whole movie. And it's
I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's really, really a good movie, for real. And I'm going to do a thing on him, actually.
Oh, is he a Pacific person or something? What's he like?
Yes. What he did, let me tell you what he did. He was the type of guy that he would make fun of them, like whenever the press would always follow him around, a bit like your father, Angel. Whenever he went to court, press, they'd all be out there, people out there, and he would always cover his face. He would put his hand in front of his face so you could never really see the whole picture of him. And when he was in court, he did that, because in British courts, I don't know if they do it here in America, but in British courts, they paint you. If they can't take a picture, they'll have
Yes, they
people.
do that here. They do that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, get an artist in the courtroom. Go ahead.
So he would always put his hand in front of his face so they couldn't get a good glimpse of him and who he was. And he was a prankster. I mean, he did things like, for example, I'll give you one example and then I'll get off it. But there was an art gallery that he wanted to rob, right? So he brought his crew in there. They looked around the art gallery. They were looking at the monitors and, the alarm systems. And so they did that. They took notes. They left. So they decide to rob the place. So what they do is they went in there. They set off all the alarms. And they had a certain amount of time before the police arrived. So while they set off all the alarms, they put putty up, they disabled the alarms, essentially. They were still going off, but when the police arrived, they were hiding in the bushes, and the police looked around and they said, oh, it's a false alarm. Well, as soon as the police left, they run in there and they'd already put stuff up to, stop the alarms. And so they went and took all these works of art. I mean, really expensive works of art. I think one painting was worth like £1 million, which is like $1.5 million at least. And, and they did that right after the police left. And so the next day, the police, and let me tell you what he would do. Whenever he was going to do a big job or a score, as you call it here, whenever he was going to do anything like that, he would go to the police station alone and he would ask to speak to a certain police officer that was assigned to him. This police officer was somebody that, they put on him to watch what he's doing. I'm sure your father had that too, and Angel. Yeah. And what happened is, whenever a big score was going down, whatever it was, he would go to the police station and he'd sit there the whole night. He'd go in there and he'd say, I want to speak to, Sergeant so-and-so or Inspector so-and-so. And they'd say, well, he's not here. Well, I'll wait. And so he would sit there and wait. So the police officer was actually his alibi, while he had other people going out and doing what he was doing. Right. So it's on my community page. I encourage everyone to watch this movie. You'll see how we do it where we're from. FBS always said, who's interested in that? We don't give a shit about the craze. We don't give a shit about the Richardsons. We don't give a shit about, people over there. But what I'm trying to say is, no, you should look at that because it's similar, very similar to how the American system works. Very similar, little bit different. We handle things very different.
Well, they have Italians over there in London too, and stuff like that. Yes. Like there was Italian gangsters back in the 20s and 30s there. Yep. Absolutely. But I don't know if it was like the same thing over here, or it was just more like maybe Britishized or whatever. But yeah, I've heard some things. So in the craze, I never seen the movie. I seen a documentary on them, and it was pretty interesting. One of them was really crazy. He was a real psychopath.
Well, they were both psychopaths, but one was more in control of it than the other.
Was he like a schizophrenic or something?
Yes, yeah. Ronnie was like, well, first of all, back then in the 60s, he was gay, and he was openly gay. He didn't give a shit, and people, they had their thoughts on, homosexuality. Of course, England was, oh my God, if you came out as a homosexual, it was the end of your life, basically. But, Ronnie didn't care. He wanted what he wanted, and everybody knew about it. Nobody really spoke about it. My uncle had a club in the East End of London, and he had to pay them. He told me. He said, it is what it was at that time, and what happened is, when everything kind of went down with them, and as far as them being arrested and whatever, Ronnie, strangely, it was really weird for that time. He didn't give a shit. He really didn't. He didn't care what people knew or didn't know. And that's why Jack the Hat McVitie died. Because he was in a pub one night and he said, Ronnie's like no, he didn't use the word that Americans use. We call them woolly woofers. He was a poofter.
What's it called? A woolly woofer?
Well, we in rhyming slang, in the East End of London there is a rhyming slang, like apple and pears stairs, woolly woofter, poofter. And so this guy was in the pub and he said, Ronnie was a woolly woofter, meaning a poofter. And Ronnie heard about that. And so he came in, walked in the pub. The pub was packed and shot him straight in the head. And the pub cleared. Everybody cleared. And so what happened is the barmaid, they got the barmaid and they had her as a witness. She was the only witness. The pub was packed. Everybody pissed off because they knew not to say nothing. But the barmaid, I don't know what got in her head. But anyway, she got up there and eventually she testified against them. They promised. She was like how you do here in America, take protection and whatever. And that's what they did with her. She testified, and that's why they went to prison for life. Or Ronnie did, at least.
And the other brother, he didn't go to jail. Would he get killed?
Yes, he did. No. He, what happened is, Ronnie was always jealous of Reggie. Both of them were bisexual. They liked men, they liked women. Reggie fell in love with Frances. She was a young girl. They grew up together. He loved Frances and he wanted to marry her. Ronnie was jealous of that. And he tried to hinder the relationship the whole time. He would talk shit about her, you know, how they do. Anyway, Reggie didn't care. He went ahead and married her. And Frances, see, and I was brought up in this time, not in that era, but the next era in the East End, where, you know, it just is what it is. That's your life. We know what they do. You marry them. That's your life. You know that they're out there doing blags, robberies, whatever. They go to prison. You trial. I've been to every freaking prison in England. I trust and believe, and I stuck by it. And in the end, you know, I had two little kids. They kept, you know, raiding my house, following me around. And Frances, you know, in the same, it was a different era, but it was the same thing for her. And she was like, she couldn't deal with it. And Ronnie was so jealous of her, you know, he would keep Reggie away from the house. You know, they'd have these meetings and stuff. And Frances was very fragile. And she ended up hanging herself. She couldn't take, because she knew, because there was no way out. She couldn't leave. How do you leave, you know, Ronnie Cray or Reggie Cray? Reggie Cray. She couldn't leave him. If she left him, she's dead anyway. You know, and it was the same for a lot of us at that time. I was from a different era, but it was the same thing. You know, you had to just conform, you know, and she wouldn't. She wanted like a normal life. And Ronnie was so jealous that he wouldn't let her. And she ended up hanging herself.
Oof.
And that's what happened. And then, you know, when I was trying to tell this story on my show, you know, FBS is saying, well, ain't nobody interested in that. Ain't nobody, you know, but the thing is, we're very similar. We're parallel, but similar, you know, in the way we think and what we do.
Well, a lot of people, it depends what people are interested. Everybody's interested in different things.
Yeah.
Someone's not interested in, someone else might be. And I've heard of the documentaries before about those guys. Yeah. I don't know too much about them, but were they in the 20s or 30s? What era were they in?
No, the 60s, early 70s. And there were so many, like, you know, like when I was growing up, my uncle had a nightclub in the East End of London, and the Krays ran the East End of London. So if you had a nightclub, whatever you had to pay them. Similar to what goes on here in America. It's the same thing. In fact, I want to say one of your American gangsters came over to England and met the Krays. I can't forget. I don't know who it was. I can't remember now. But they got intertwined with America, you know, as far as how they ran things. And, you know, what happened, the downfall of them was that Ronnie was so jealous of his brother that what happened is, you know how you do in America where you have to kill somebody to be made, right? If you kill someone, then you're able to be made or get your button, right? Well, in England, it's the same thing, but it's slightly different. What happened is Ronnie had killed somebody, and Reggie had not, and so he was telling Reggie, "It's time to make your bones. Basically, you got to kill somebody too." So they picked on this particular man, and Ronnie was edging it on, and so Reggie went ahead and did it. He was his twin. They have the same DNA, so go figure. But Reggie wouldn't have done that had Ronnie not made him do it. And so when Reggie did that and killed the guy, everybody ratted on them. And so that's why they ended up life in prison.
What year did they take? Year did they buy guns from the UK and knives too? You can't own a sword in England. Is that true? Like you need a
Say
license
what?
for it, like a license to own a sword or something.
Yes, in England, nobody has guns. Well, they don't. The only people that have guns, they're illegally brought in. They're brought in from Europe. You know what I mean? And so you couldn't. No, you can't go and go. It's not like in America where you get a gun and you go to the police station and say, "Oh, I got this gun," and register it. No, that nobody has guns except illegally. You know what I mean? Our
Well,
police.
even knives and swords nowadays, correct?
No, none of that. Listen, if they pick you up and you got a knife, machete, sword, you're going to jail. You're going to prison right there.
But what
No,
if I'm a
they don't.
Spartan? What if I'm a Spartan soldier?
They don't tolerate any of that.
Well, let me ask you, Josie. So,
Yeah.
how is the crime rate there compared to here?
It's very right now. Today, if you're asking me today, it's comparable to America. If you'd have asked me that like a year ago, no. What's happening now is we don't have guns. You can't just be going around shooting all over the place. They don't have access to the guns. There are guns. I'm not saying there isn't. You can get them, but people generally don't use them. And I will tell you, the very first time I ever saw a gun, I was going to Barcelona in Spain, and I arrived at the airport and I looked, and their police carried guns, and I was shocked by that. I just thought, oh my God, he's got a gun. The whole thing is this: they banish weapons, but they're there, and now what they're using is knives and machetes. So in England now, when I last went home, my brother was murdered on the streets 2 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear. It sucks.
Yeah, he
Sorry.
got in a fight. My younger brother got in a fight and he was stabbed to death on the street.
Oh my God.
And what they told us was, they arrested the people that did it, but there's no real evidence. So his murder is unsolved as I'm saying this. No.
Is there the death penalty in England?
No, absolutely not.
So you don't have the death penalty in England?
No. And you know what? People are going to get on me for this, but I'm glad that we don't, because in actual fact, and MRE, you can join me on this one. I'm going to talk about, I'm going to do a show on Reginald Halliday Christie. And what happened is this guy, back in the 50s, he was a serial killer, right? He was killing everybody left and right, strangling them. He would put chloroform them. But he was a very meek, mild man. When you looked at him, you would never imagine. And there's a movie out about it. It's called 10 Rillington Place. because that's where he lived. Now, here's what happened. So he killed, he had lodgers, you know, what do you call renting people, where you rent a room. And he rented a room to a very young couple. The girl got pregnant and they didn't want to have the baby because of money issues. So he goes to the girl and says, look, I can help you. I can help you get rid of the baby. He wasn't going to do any of that. He killed her. But he blamed the murder on her husband. And he went to the Old Bailey Court number 1, which is a famous courtroom in England. That's where everybody that's really bad goes. And he was there and he relayed this story of how the husband had killed her and why and whatever. Well, what they did back then, there was hanging, and they hanged him. And it came out later that it was Reginald Halliday Christie that actually did.
That's why I don't believe in the death penalty.
That's why I don't like the death penalty.
Yeah, me too.
People will get on me for that, but I don't like it for that reason, because you can't bring that guy back.
Exactly. And one innocent person that is one too many. I'm sorry.
That's why I don't like it. Yeah, I personally don't like the death penalty, but people you know.
I gotta run, Angel. I want to ask you one thing, Josie. What's the preferred team in England, that NFL team that they root for in England?
Jaguars.
NFL team?
Yeah, like what are they in your town?
Soccer. They're into soccer.
No, but NFL's big.
No, they brought football over to England now.
Yeah, it's getting big over there.
Yeah. So far from my family, they like the Panthers.
Okay.
Hey.
Because they have a game.
What they're saying right now. I mean, I don't know.
They have a game in England on Sunday.
Really?
Yeah, and guess what? The game's at like 8:20 over here, so you get an early. I forgot. I don't know. I have to look it up, but I know the game starts at 8:20 over here, so you're gonna have NFL in the morning time over here.
Yeah, American football has become very popular over there all of a sudden. You know, we're into football. Well, you call it. What do you call it?
Soccer. The World Cup is next month, no?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and usually all hell breaks loose. You know, so I'm not into that type of sports. You know, I prefer things you can actually do. Like, I don't like looking at golf. I don't like none of that shit. You know, no, I like things I can participate in. But yeah, no, you're right, Caneshades. NFL has come over there, and now they're getting into American football, where our football is a different thing. And rugby. My favorite sport is rugby and boxing. I love boxing.
Have you
I never really understood the rugby too much. I never really understood the
Well,
game.
the rugby is the same as your American football. It's just
Yeah,
that
but it's
they're
different.
all that gear.
Like they all gotta get in a circle, sort of, and they throw the ball. It's pretty cool to watch, but hard to understand to follow.
Yeah, well, rugby is like American football. It's the same game, but basically, but they haven't got all that crap on, that the Americans wear. It's just them, and they fight for the ball. Basically, I do like a bit of rugby. I will admit.
Not even helmets. They don't even wear helmets.
No, nothing. No, they just battle it out. Yeah.
I read a sport.
The same concept as American football. It's the same thing.
I read a Sports Illustrated article. It's probably 10 years ago, and it was about a gay rugby guy, and he's gay, and he had to fight with whatever, but he would kick everyone's ass and shit. I don't know if you know about that player.
In England, well, I'm not going to say England, but in the British Isles.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Scotland, Ireland, and Wales, and England. And so even though it's called the British is Britain, Great Britain. They all figure themselves as from different places. We're not the same. So Wales especially is where rugby is a great big thing. I mean, it's their national sport. And so to have a gay rugby player would have been like horrendous. I can only imagine what that man went through. It's like I'm the only gay in the village.
But he was tough. Like in the article, he would like kick everyone's ass. Like he was a tough gay rugby guy.
Yeah, but see, he to his teammates and to the people,
The other opponents, yeah.
Yeah. Oh hell no. They just don't go with them. No, they don't. It's just what it is. And no, hell no. And so it's kind of funny, that we have shows in England where I'm the only gay in the village and stuff like that. But I would say most of England, London especially, are more accepting to everything. Be it gay, whatever you want to be, you can be in London. When you go to Wales, certain parts of Ireland, Scotland, no, that's not going to happen. They're going to like,
Josie, you're gay?
Who?
What?
Who, me? No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm strictly dickly. I'm not interested in
No,
vaginas.
you're saying you mentioned gay, so the acronym,
especially huge vaginas. I'm not interested in none of that. No, I don't know how men do that. I really don't.
The vaginas, not
Yeah,
all vaginas.
I don't know how men could even go there. No. Oh.
So okay,
Answer me, Caneshades. How do you do that?
I thought you said.
I'm kidding.
Hey, MRE, was good hearing from you or hearing you. Angel, Angel, there's someone at the door.
Caneshades, I have another game lined up.
Josie, is Sean Connery still alive?
No, I think he died. He died.
He passed away.
Oh,
And
wow.
you know what? I loved him. I thought he was the best James Bond ever. I don't like these people after him.
Roger Moore too. Roger Moore.
Sean, you're breaking up, Sean.
He was good in the
Moore.
movie.
No, I didn't like him.
Can you hear me now?
Really scrawny. I loved Sean Connery as James Bond. I always look at him as James Bond. I don't think anyone behind him matched up to him, to be honest. That's my opinion. I love
Daniel Craig was good. Daniel Craig?
I didn't know. Oh no, not for me. Maybe for you. I just like Sean Connery as James Bond. I'm a creature of habit.
Yeah, I like Sean Connery also.
Yeah, I didn't like anyone else after him. Did you, Angel?
No, only like Sean Connery.
Yeah, me too.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Although I do like Pierce Bronson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's
Pierce is cool.
Scrawny. He's too scrawny to be James. Go ahead, Becky.
I liked him in The Hunt for Red October, Connery. That was a good movie. Forget about it.
Alec Baldwin was in there, and Sean Connery.
That was a good movie. Ramius, he played a Russian guy, Ramius.
In
Good.
what? The Hunt for Red October?
Yeah, forget about a real good
Yes,
movie.
that was a good movie, yeah.
About the
But I
Cold War.
encourage you to go to my community page and watch The General. It's about Cahill. I forget his first name now. It went out of my head. But it's a very interesting movie. It's interesting. You'll see what we're talking about as far as the difference between, how you are over here criminally wise and how we are over there. So I encourage you to watch that movie. It's a very good movie.
Yeah.
So
Josie. Yes.
Have Have you ever been arrested ever in your life?
Yes, I've been arrested 100 times. What do you mean?
So have I.
No, I'm not lying. I've been
I
arrested.
know.
I've
So
been
I,
arrested
no,
many.
so have I. So have I.
I
I
no.
have
I've
a
been,
lot.
yeah, but
I
here's
had.
the thing. What I was arrested for. See, in England, it's different. Here, you get arrested, you get arrested. In England, you're taken in under the suspicion of doing whatever. And so what
Wow.
happened to me was my ex-husband was a criminal, and he did a lot of shit. I knew about it, but I had the brains to always have a job. You know what I mean? Because in this movie that I'm talking about with Cahill, what happens is if you make money and you can't explain that money and you buy
Prostitution
shit,
charges.
then they take it from you. Okay.
So
So
that's what I was at. That's what I was leaning towards. So you got arrested with prostitution charges.
who? Me?
Yes.
Excuse me?
What the
No, I'm
wow.
asking. Have you ever been arrested with anything, loitering or prostitution
Fuck
or
no.
soliciting?
Where did that come from?
No,
No.
no. I'm just
What?
asking. No, I'm not accusing her of that. No, no. I'm
I'm
asking.
laughing so hard. I'm in so much pain. With that fucking
Real laugh. Went real
Oh
laugh.
no. Let me tell you. Let me just lay it out, Becky. Okay. Let me just lay it out. Okay. I have never been arrested for. Listen. No. I not I've never been a stripper. I've never prostituted
Strippers
myself.
don't get arrested for
It
prostitution.
don't matter. I have many friends. Listen,
Yeah,
let
they
me
do.
explain. I have friends that
No,
were
no, that's
strippers.
only they do it on the side
It's not.
from what they
Listen,
outside their job.
I'm
That's
not.
different.
Listen, I'm not downing strippers. If you got no shame in your game, go ahead, do it. I have many friends that were strippers. They made their money and they went about their business. You
I've
know,
never been
hell
arrested
no.
for anything I've done because
I
everything
have
I did
never
was
been.
legal.
Well, let me make it very plain. I've never been arrested for prostitution, whatever the hell else it is. Hell no. I've worked my
Oh no,
entire
I'm
life.
not saying you were. I'm just asking because you said something about when you was with a guy and then blah
Yeah.
blah, and I thought that it was leading up
So
to
how
that.
does that make me a prostitute or stripper?
It does not. I never said that. Never.
No, why? Where did you get that from? Because I said
Becky,
I
I
was.
was arrested for
No,
prostitution.
I never. No, I never said that. I thought that you said that you was like in a situation where I said, so you got arrested for prostitution. It was just a question when you
No,
was
no,
laying out
no.
your story. I'd
Okay.
never accused you of that.
No, no,
Never, not one time.
no, no.
Never.
I mean, you can accuse me. It don't matter. I
I
know
was
what I
selling
do,
my
and I know
brain to
what I
Harvard.
do. Now,
I'm serious. They hit me with a. I'm
Emery,
serious.
shut up. Oh my
I'm
God. You're
telling you,
such a
I was hit
maniac.
with a prostitution charge. I was selling my brain to
oh
Harvard
my
for
God.
6 months. The
You're
charges
such
couldn't
a
stick though.
maniac. Oh my God.
Oh
You're
my
a
God.
maniac.
No,
Emery, I
no,
love you. You're
For
crazy. Like,
for
you're just
$1
no,
crazy.
no,
billion.
no, no, no. Here's what happened. My husband, my ex-husband, was in the criminal element. You know, that's what he did. He did bank robberies. He did all kinds of shit. Okay. We were married. So I worked a normal job. Now, I knew what he did, but I was not part of it. Like, for example, he would leave in the morning. I'd say, okay, he would tell me what's going on, and I would go to work and I'd be worrying all day and I'd be calling him, is everything okay? Is everything okay? So I knew about it, okay, but I wasn't part of it. My arrest came from the fact that I was with him. I was his wife. They assumed I was in on it. Stuff that he was doing, they thought I was part of that. And so they would arrest him and then they would arrest me. And they would say, well, he's going down for la, 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 and you better talk and la, la, la. And honestly, I didn't know what he was doing. you know, he would tell me, okay, he's going to go and do whatever, but I'm not going to tell them that. You know what I mean? And then I'm charged with conspiracy. Hell no. Yes, he was my husband. He told me what he did. But at the same time, I worked. I was separate. I was arrested one time. Let me tell you, I went down. He'd been arrested. So I went down to the prison to bring him some food and some cigarettes and books, whatever. When I get there, they immediately handcuffed me. They arrest me. They threw me in a cell. They bring me out for questioning. On this day, where were you? A bank robbery happened. They said there was a woman fitting my description at this bank with him. Now, I knew who that was. It was a really good friend of mine. She used to go out with him and do that shit. I knew who it was, and we looked kind of similar. So I understood why they thought it was me, but it wasn't me. So I said, no, it wasn't me. So they said, well, where were you at such and such a time? Well, at this time, I was working for an attorney's office. I was very young, you know, this is one of my first jobs. And so they called the office, and yeah, I was there. I was at work on that day. So they let me go. That's what kept happening with me. They would arrest him, then they would arrest me. And when he thought that I was there, they thought that was going to trigger him to confess to whatever it was he did. And, you know, they'll let me go. That's how they used to do that, you know, and that's what happened. No, I wasn't in any type of prostitution, sex shit. No, absolutely not.
So it's sort of like Millie and Mallory Knox knocking off the banks together.
Basically, yeah.
I knew there was some entanglement in there somewhere about that. So that's why I asked you.
Yeah,
that's the only reason.
I mean, basically,
that's the only reason why I asked.
Was I knew what he was doing. And Angel, you have to like come in on this, because I mean, I'm not saying put anything out there, but there were times when I knew what he was doing, but I wasn't part of it. You know what I mean? And we're not. You know what I mean? We're the wives, we're the girlfriends, whatever, and you just don't rap. So yes, I've been arrested a million times in that aspect. I was never charged with anything, because they had nothing to charge me with, because I never opened my mouth.
That's fine. The thing is that I just asked you a simple question.
I know that.
That's it, Josie. I have nothing against you at all. You know, I don't.
All right, Becky,
I don't place no judgment.
All right, okay.
Listen, Becky, you misunderstood something that she said, and then she misunderstood something that you said. So it was just a big misunderstanding.
We're lost in translation.
Yeah, it's lost in translation. So everything is fine now.
Yeah, I don't mind her asking the question.
Okay, I just want to go on record.
I'll tell you why. Let me just finish. I have family members that were strippers, were dancers, were prostitutes. I mean, I have family members like that. I didn't go that way, but do I look down on them? No, they're my family. They do what they do. Do you see what I mean? And I get it also. I also get why they do what they do. It's fast money. Listen, you can get it, go ahead. But that just wasn't me.
Well, what did you want? What did you want to ask me to come in on when you said?
No, what I meant was, you know, well, no, I shouldn't have asked that question. Forget it. I'll tell you in private.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I shouldn't have asked that live, because no. You know, what I was saying was, when I was in my position, you know, I knew what my husband was doing, even though when they hauled me in time after time after fucking time, I wouldn't say that I knew that, because if I did, I'm in with him on a conspiracy charge. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, right.
So I shouldn't have asked that question. I didn't mean to ask that question, but you know, what I'm saying is, when you're married to someone like that, you know what I'm saying. Women, a lot of women say, "Oh no, well, I didn't know what he was doing. I don't know." Yeah, you do. And I knew.
Yeah, but
I'm not gonna
it
lie
also
about it. I knew.
it also depends on, I guess, the man. Like I've said this so many times. My father didn't bring that into our house.
Yeah.
He didn't even bring people in. Maybe on a holiday, on Christmas or New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Normally, no, nobody came to our
Well,
house.
my husband did.
Yeah.
He brought all of it, and I had two little kids that were very young at the time, and it was like, it became too much for me, as far as them kicking in my door, stripping my house, turning my house over. I'm in jail,
Oh
not in
wow.
jail, but they would
Yeah.
what is it called? They would hold me, several days at a time, because when they found out that I was divorced, they hauled me in again and asked me to, well, now we know you're divorced. They thought I was this scorned woman, and so I'm going to tell on him. Fuck
Right.
no, I still didn't. You know what I mean? And then I got the hell up out of there.
Wow.
Now in England, when they trash your house and they come and rip everything apart, do they reimburse you or pay for the stuff? They don't do that over here.
No, you
They
have to
broke
go
my
to court.
Transformers, them sons of bitches, when I was a little
Yeah,
kid.
I mean,
Stepped
you
on
can
my
go to court
Transformer.
and sue them and ask for money, but basically what they did, MRE, they would come in, they would kick the door in. That's the lock gone. The door would be all fucked up. They'd come in, they'd turn over everything. I mean, empty shit on the floor. I mean, my house would look like a bomb had hit it. And no, you didn't get compensation. They didn't apologize when they found nothing, because nothing was ever kept at the house. And so, I was left with that time after time after time. And that contributed to the divorce, because I couldn't take it anymore. I've got two little kids. I don't want them seeing this every freaking week.
I was nuts. I grew up with my house getting raided as a little kid, constantly doors kicked in.
Yes. We
It's
couldn't even go to the store. We were followed everywhere. I mean, it was just, I had to get out of it.
They never did that to our house. They never did that to us, because they knew how my father was. They never came to our house and kicked in the doors, nothing, ever.
Yeah,
The only time that they did do that was way after my father died, and it was my nephew. That's it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, please.
I mean, like, I know it has nothing to do with this right now, but is anybody in the chat or in this panel that their father called them Bella? It means beautiful.
Does anyone what? Say that again.
Their father that passed away called their daughter Bella, like Bella.
My father's
My language is Bella, but it's beautiful.
Bella. Beautiful.
Bella, yes.
Yeah.
Bella in my language is Bella.
Yeah.
So, does anybody in this chat that's here right now or in the panel
So are
that
you?
their father?
Yeah. Are
My
you
father
asking?
used to.
Are you asking?
Just let me
I'm asking a father called their child that. That's he adored that child and called her Bella.
Well, I think all the fathers here, have they called their kids? Well, we have men on here, but yes, I mean, my father certainly did.
And my father did.
I know. I mean, not every father says it like that. Like he adored his child.
My father was more that he loved Lena Horne. He loved Billie Holiday. He loved that type of stuff. And what he used to say about me was, he said, I thought, oh, she thinks she's a freaking movie star. and I was like real young. But you know what? Why he used to say that is because I used to love all the old Hollywood movies, and I'm singing and dancing. I love dancing and stuff like that. And so when I got older and I wanted to go to a ballet class, I wanted to go back to ballet, and my dad. I said, Dad, I want to do ballet. I want to be a ballerina. And he said, who ever heard of a fucking black ballerina? And he started laughing.
Oh my God.
Angel, this message to you from your
He
father.
totally dashed my dreams. He dashed my dreams in that one sentence. And then later on, as I got older, I saw the Harlem Ballet. There's many black ballerinas. He always had the slave mentality where he thought, well, black people can only do certain things. And that's how he thought. And he dashed my dreams of being a ballerina right there.
Angel, this message to you from your father. He says that you were his bella.
My sister, right Irish, said,
His Bella.
Right Irish said my sister was in a dancer. Yes, she was. She was the backup singer in C'est la vie, I think it was called. I don't know. But anyway, my dad didn't like, he was a Muslim. He felt women should be demure and not be out there and stuff like that. So he didn't like any type of, we were all like into the arts. For me, I paint, I write. I used to love dancing. I love music, that type of thing. He didn't agree with any of that. So I guess I disappointed him, but hey, it is what it is.
Taking them now. Okay. Listen, my father the one thing that drove my father crazy, and I swear on my whole entire family, this is the truth, is two things about me. He hated that I didn't have self-confidence, and he hated that that I was a tomboy when I was younger. Like, he didn't think that, that was a good thing to be. Like, I would tie my sweater around my waist or tie my jacket around my waist, and that he hated that. So those were the only two things. And so he used to try and talk to me to build up my confidence. And he hated that, I was always bullied when I was a child. It used to drive him crazy. And then, one day he just said, like, enough is enough. You have to stand up for yourself. You have to. I don't care if somebody bothers you, you have to find whatever you could find. If they're bigger than you, you find whatever you have to find and you hit them with it. And sure enough, one day I did.
So let me ask you, Angel. So, him watching that, being who he was, weren't people afraid to even be your friend, or
no, not at all.
They probably didn't even know. They probably didn't even know.
Because don't forget, Josie, I was like a teenager in the 70s. So 70s, he wasn't a household name in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it was totally different for me. And they knew when they knew when they came to the house, and the one thing with my father was respect. I could have 100 kids in my house. He never cared. He loved it. He got us there was 2 families in Howard Beach that got a Betamax. I was one of them. My friend was another one. And he would bring home every movie you could think of that was big back then. Rocky.
Is that
Yeah, but let me ask you. So when you got older and you knew, basically, you must have had an idea of who your father was. Was that hard to date people? And
no, I was married by then.
You know what I mean? How did you maneuver that? Because
I was married by then.
So when the guy that you married, Louis, right?
Louis, yeah.
Louis, how did how did you meet him? And then when you met him, how did you introduce? He knew who your father was, I guess, at that point. How
Well,
did you? How did the marriage go down?
yes,
Even?
Lewis's family.
Louis must have been very brave.
No. Lewis's family knew my family. They knew my entire family.
Okay.
Yeah, they knew everybody in my family. But Lewis, I had met Lewis. I told this already when I was in my friend's mother's jewelry store, and they held up the store and they killed her in front of us.
Oh my God! Are you
Yeah,
kidding?
they killed her. Yeah. So I'm gonna mute you, Becky O, because there's noise coming from you. So they took us around the corner because it was a horror. It was a nightmare.
Oh my God!
They killed her in front of me and her daughter. So
Right.
her daughter and I were taken around the corner, and it was to Lewis's mother's house. That's the first time I ever met Lewis. And I fell in love with his mother. I fell in love with his whole family.
Why did they kill her?
Well, they held up the store. They were pointing the shotgun at her. At her daughter and me. She panicked.
You're joking.
No, I'm not. I wish I was. I was 17. Yeah, and so they had the shotgun pointed at the two of us. She panicked. She grabbed for her gun, and she just kept screaming to us and telling us, "Get down on the floor." What happened after we hit the floor? I don't know. I don't know who shot who first. I don't know what happened.
Oh my God.
So that's how I met Lewis. They took us around the corner to Lewis's house, and I fell in love with his mother. And so we were friends. We were friends for, I think it was 70, 79, 80, 81. Yeah, so we were friends for 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah, and nothing, we used to see each other, say hello and stuff like that. And then one day, he tried picking me up. He didn't know I was me. We were at a red light, and he was trying to flirt with me and pick me up. Yeah, and I took off my sunglasses. I was like, "Lois, cut it out." And he goes, "Holy shit, pull over." And so then we pulled over, and then that was it. But no.
Oh, wow.
And Lewis,
was he ever afraid of your father? He didn't care?
No, Lewis also was very quiet. It used to drive me crazy how quiet he is. He was never a gossiper. He was never like, if you told him something, you could bet he would never told another soul.
Okay. Oh.
And when, like, say, I would ask him questions, he would never answer.
So when he wanted to marry you, did he go to your father and ask for your hand?
Yeah,
he did the whole thing.
Yeah, and what happened is my father told him, "You want to marry my daughter. I'm going to tell you this right now, and if you can accept what I'm going to tell you, then yes, you have my permission to marry my daughter. But holidays, every holiday is with me." And he said that my children and my grandchildren can be with me on the holidays. Your family is more than welcome to come, but my children and grandchildren will be with me on the holidays.
And did he stick to that?
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Never a problem. See, like Christmas Eve during the day, we would go to his mother's house because my father wasn't coming home until 9 o'clock anyway. We weren't going to eat dinner on Christmas Eve till about 9:30, like that.
Yeah.
So we would spend the whole day there. And then Christmas would come. We would again spend the day with his parents and then, his family. And then like 5 o'clock go to eat with my dad and my family. So it was perfectly fine. It was never a problem.
Okay, so my next question is, when things went wrong, did you ever consider, did you confide in your father or you didn't?
No. That's the only time I ever lied to my father. was why I was getting divorced.
Oh.
And, you know, like my mom knew, my mom and I were talking, and, you know, and I was devastated, but my mom said, she said to me, listen, if you go to him and you tell him, and say even you're crying and you tell him what happened,
he's going to kill him. Yeah.
He's going, yeah.
Or, you know, not
yes, she said, your children will grow up without a father.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she
Yeah.
said,
that's scary.
You know, just think about it. And truthfully, there was no way that I wanted, because you know what else too, Josie? I didn't want to put my father in that position.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even if I beat him up, I just still wouldn't want my father to do that. And I always felt that.
And look, this is why, you know, I think you're such a good person. You're so much better than me. See, in my anger, I probably would have said, Dad, fuck him up, you know.
No.
I probably would have, you know, and so I probably wouldn't have thought about it the way you thought about it.
No,
Angel, do you consider Lewis your soulmate still, or did you ever consider that, or you know?
Well, Lewis and I, we ended up getting divorced. I hated him, you know, like in the beginning. Of course, he was mad I divorced him, and I was mad because we got divorced. And but it took a little while, like maybe a year, maybe a little over a year, and then we decided that we loved our kids more than hating each other. So we became very, very close. We were always close, and he died in my house.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. But that's how close we were, you know, like he was you know, I had a mother and daughter there too, and he was in my daughter's apartment, and you know, went to go lay down, and he never woke up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, but he and I, like I showed the Christmas card that he gave me, and what he wrote in that card broke my heart. But
what did he say?
Where is the Christmas card? Let me see if I have it in here, because what he wrote in that card was so heartbreaking. Let me see. I have it somewhere. Wait, did Jerry put it in here for me? I think he did. Let me see. Give me a minute. Let me see. Louis. Let me see.
Josie, were you only married one time?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Once was enough. Although I'm supposed to be marrying Chicky, and now he's got another Becky O over here. I've got to roll her we got to roll in the mud over Chicky. So I may be Josie Ceccatelli, or it'll be Becky Ceccatelli. We'll see. Are you there, Becky O? Oh no, she went somewhere.
Oh, I think I still have her muted. I'm sorry, Becky. Hold on.
Goodness.
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm going to read the card to you. Give me a minute. Oh, God. I'm such an idiot. I don't even know how to find my own stuff.
Becky, you got something going on in your background.
Yeah, that's why I muted her.
I have nothing going on in my back. My background's completely quiet. So I don't know what you guys talking about. It's completely still. There's nothing going on in my background.
You got the TV on or something?
I have nothing. It's completely quiet.
Let me find this.
Have you been married, Becky? Have you been married, Becky?
Never. Nope.
Well,
Angel, does anybody in your family ever owned like characters from Disney, like Pinocchio? Have you ever owned a character Pinocchio, or anybody in your family? Like you specifically?
Characters from Disney. In what way? What do you mean?
No, I'm asking Angel if she has ever owned a character from Disney, Pinocchio, or
I'm sure I did.
someone.
Probably.
Yeah, specifically you. Anything on Pinocchio as a child,
I'm
as a
just
kid.
looking for. I'm so unorganized. I can't believe this.
It's okay. Don't worry about it, Angel. It's just
No,
I
but
wondered.
when
I
you
wondered what he said. Because
yeah, I want to read it to you because it was, you know what, when I opened up that card, I actually hit him. Like I hit him in his arm because I got scared, and it really bothered me so much what he wrote because I
Right.
had a bad feeling then.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll tell you. Let me see where I put it.
so maybe he knew. You think?
I kind of when I read, oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. The front of the card is beautiful, and it says, "What can I say to someone who's there for me, who gets me, who loves me just as I am?" And then you open it, and it says, "All I can think of is thank you, thank you, thank you," and that still wouldn't be enough. Merry Christmas. So he wrote Ange. He always called me Ange for some reason.
Uh-huh.
He wrote, "Thank you for always being there for me. You have been there more than anyone in my life. You're my family always. Love, Lois." And then he bought me a sweatshirt that says friends on it.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was just it was that Christmas, and then he died 2 weeks later.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was really, really hard. That was very,
but
very
it was.
I'm the one who had to go in.
I'm so sorry, Angel. Sorry,
Thank
Angel.
you. But I went in and found him, and it was well, I wasn't going to let my daughter go in. But anyway,
did you know or have an idea before you went in there, or you
no,
just
what happened is I was at the store, and my daughter was taking him to the doctor, and so my daughter called me, and she's like, "Mom, he's not answering. Daddy's not answering." I said, "What do you mean he's not answering?" She said, "I'm banging on the door and he's not answering." He was in her bed.
Oh my God.
She wouldn't open up the door. The door wasn't locked. She
wow.
just wouldn't open it because he wasn't answering her, so she was afraid something was wrong.
Right.
So I raced home.
Oh my God.
And on the way home, what I was thinking to myself was, you know what? I was thinking that because when my mother had her third stroke, my mother was laying there.
Yeah.
And she couldn't talk to tell anybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I thought that I was going to find when I got there. But what happened is, as soon as I opened up the door, he looked so beautiful. It was like so weird. He looked so peaceful. Like he had his hands up to his, like on his cheek, like his, like when you're praying, your hands are praying. And then his cheek was resting on his hands.
Oh.
He just looked so peaceful. And I was like, Louis, and then of course I just, oh my God, I just went into such a state of panic. And my poor daughter was like laying on the floor, hysterical, crying. And I couldn't even call 911. Like I didn't even know how to call 911. I was like, call 911.
Oh my God.
And poor kid was
terrible.
Hysterical. But you know what? She never saw him. I wouldn't let her go in the room. So it was horrible. Horrible. But you know what his family told me, his sister told me that if there was, how did she say this again? If he was going to die anywhere, she was so happy it was with me.
Well, there you go.
Exactly.
How long were you married?
We were married 5 years.
Oh. Oh.
5 years, and we were together 2. But then we were best friends for the longest. You know what I mean? After that, we were just best friends. We had like a year or 2 that was really bad. But then that was it. That was it. We did everything, like we would go pumpkin picking together after we were divorced. We would do things with our kids and like the other couples. We were very close.
Yeah.
Angel.
I would tell him, look, I'll never forget. He brings his girlfriend to my house, right?
No.
And, wait, listen. No, we weren't like that. Like I went to California with his girlfriends and everything. I was in California with his girlfriends. His girlfriend and I used to go out shopping. But anyway, the first time he brings her to my house. This is the first time I'm meeting her. And I said, she comes in. I'm like, hi, how are you? And she's like, oh, all bubbly. And I said, would you like something to drink? And I opened up she's like, oh, what do you have? And I opened up the refrigerator. And I don't know why I had bottles of beer in there. I have no idea. I can't tell you right now why there was bottles of beer.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm not even going to make anything up. I have no idea. But
556 wants to know if it was Coors Light.
No, I don't know what it was, but I just opened up the refrigerator and I was like, oh, I have whatever it was, Coke, Pepsi, or whatever we had in there. And she's like, oh, I'll take a beer. I'm like, oh.
Okay.
So I take the beer and I go to open, the top and get a glass. She goes, no, just give it to me. And she drank it out of the bottle. And I looked at him.
Oh, God.
Wait, I looked at him and I just like, aha. Like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
He was so embarrassed. He was so embarrassed.
Oh, my God.
Angel,
funny.
Angel, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
When you started you curled iron your hair, right?
I straightened my hair.
No, not now. I'm saying when you was like younger, like you used to curl iron your hair.
No, because I have very curly hair.
Have you ever in your life the first time you curl iron your hair?
Yeah, I think we used to make that flip in the front like Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah. and you were really anal about it, correct?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. And that one moment in time is what I'm talking about right now. It's a message from your father.
Okay, well, listen. I have
Yes.
to go. I've got to get up early.
This is messages that I'm giving to you. I'm sending you sporadic messages, and throughout your live stream, I've been throwing them at you. The Bella and other things that he's been trying to communicate to you through me, and he's telling you.
Oh, you little cow.
Who did we lose?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're so funny. You tried to sneak out and drag you back in.
Yeah.
No, you can go, Josie. Thank you,
yeah,
Josie.
no, I've got to get up real early. I'm sorry.
I know you do. Thank you
I'm
so
still
much.
listening. I'm just going to get something to eat and go to bed.
Go ahead. Thank you so much.
I'm listening, Becky. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Okay,
that's okay, Josie.
All right.
Thank
Kick
you.
me off,
Good
Angel.
night. Yes, I'm taking you out. Bye. That's the first person that ever tried to leave, and I brought them back. I'm sorry, Becky. So go ahead. And
I'm sure I'm the first person to tell you about your hair barrel too.
What happened?
I'm sure I'm the first person that told you how anal you are about that curl when you first started to curl your hair.
No, I had very.
Oh, I'm sure you had other people, but your dad knew it.
No, I know. I have very curly hair. My daughter and I, our hair is really curly. We make it straight. But at that time, you're right. I did. We used to put the curler in the front or blow dry it with that round brush to put that curl in the front.
But do you know that, Angel? I'm not in your life. I'm not even your friend. I'm not. I am. I love you, but I'm not in your upbringing. But this is things that I'm telling you that he's telling me to tell you.
Oh, okay.
I asked him what can I tell her, because I said Bella, and everybody else said that everybody calls their daughters Bella. You know, absolutely, of course you tell your kid you're beautiful, but he wanted me to tell you personally that you're his baby, you're his Bella, his Bella.
Thank you, Becky.
And he told me about the Pinocchio. Somebody, I don't know if it's you that had it. It was a toy, Pinocchio. And the thing is, I feel like there's a relevance if whether you owned it or maybe a cousin or someone that maybe you. I think you had a toy in your life that was a Pinocchio toy, and it shows a relevance to where he is right now, the whole situation, how all the rats came out after his passing. And the thing is, there's a relevance of Pinocchio. Someone, you or someone in your very close connection had they liked the movie or like a toy, or it was something that it was a physical thing, a movie, a toy, or something, and that shows a strong relevance to his situation right now, because the Pinocchio is a complete a depiction of what's happening right now with all the rats lying, telling untruths about they saw him, they met him, they sat with him, they dined with him. That's all garbage. You know what I mean?
Yes,
so,
it is.
You know, all untruths.
Only on this whole YouTube, out of all these, cooperators, informants, rats, whatever, there's only one who actually did know my father and who did sit with him, and that is Mikey Scars. He's the only one on here. So all the others with their bullshit stories, it's all lies, it's all bull. Mikey Scars is the only one who ever knew my father and sat with him, ate with him, and talked to him. Thank you, Chicago Muscle. Yeah, that was me. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and Gravano. I forgot about Gravano. Yeah, him too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And while I don't want to interrupt you, I was unmuted a lot, but I just want to let you know that these other things, simple things, I was basically asking your father, what is it about Angel that nobody knows? Like, nobody brought up curling irons and stuff like that. It was a curl. Like, it was like a situation where you had to get it right. Like, it had to be the very first time that you ever used it, or maybe someone you saw use it, or whatever. Like, it was a situation.
Oh,
it was more like,
I'll tell you a funny story.
It was something about you. It wasn't about nobody else.
All right, I'm going
you.
to tell you a funny story. This is weird. This is very weird. I have curly hair, but I wanted there was a thing back then. It was like banana curls, but I didn't know, like, I didn't. All right.
But you wanted to get it right. You was very anal about it. You wanted to get it right. Yes, and he was telling me that.
What happened is that I came up with the idea that I should get a permanent, even though I had curly hair. So my mom was trying to talk me out of it, and I was like, no, I just want to get the permanent. Who ends up taking me is my father. My father took me.
This is why he came to me, because he told me it had to do with your hair. And this is what I'm trying to say. I was talking to him, He reached out to me and told me it had to do with your. And this is what I'm telling you, Angel. You have to believe in this stuff because, I'm a very spiritual person, even though I'm a crazy ass bitch. Sorry, bitch. But at the same time, I'm clairvoyant too, and your father communicated with me tonight on your channel many times, and there's so many people that I was being very patient to speak to you about this stuff, but he was telling me about you. He adored you. He loves you. He does.
Well,
and
thank you,
and,
Becky.
and even though he's in heaven, don't think he's not there, because Gotti will always exist. He's beside you every day. There's nothing on this planet that he knows this. He has protectors. You have guardian angels besides him. Everyone protecting you on every level.
No, I listen.
You don't believe in
Some
that?
no, no, no. Of course I do. You have no idea how much I believe in that. You have no idea how I could be driving or walking or anywhere, and I'll just start talking out loud because, like I know.
He's with you.
Oh,
Trust
yeah,
me.
believe me, I know.
There's nothing. You're protected. Your children are protected. And trust me, it's not even because of his name. He stands by it. Absolutely 100%. He's a diligent and a strong-minded, stubborn man. He will always, even as an angel, he will always stand by you. There's nothing. Everyone that tries to hurt you will falter. They are going to fail. They're going to fall like crumbs. You take a pack of um crackers and go like this, or dominoes, and touch it. Brrrr. You see it fall. You take crackers and you crack it from the top. Crackers. The cookie will crumble under every roach's feet. Every troll, anybody out there that's trying to hurt you, they're going to crumble. You're gonna rise, Angel,
Oh,
because your father is a legend, number one, okay? And you are his daughter. And there's nothing that's going to stop you. Nothing. Trust me, I'm telling you this right now.
Becky, I don't let these people, in the beginning, it was like so shocking to me because, FBS was a friend, so, and it was very, like I couldn't believe how he was, behaving and the way the viciousness, how he went after me when he knew that these things were lies. My father never called me a rat. He wasn't talking about me. I, I'll never throw the person who he was talking about under the bus. So I take that. I took all the lies from John A. Light because I called him out that he was a liar. He never knew my father, so he made up all this crap. And oh, thank you, RaRa. And so I take this crap from them that he wasn't my father. Meanwhile, you could show documents that he was definitely my father, but they're trying to hurt me because they're damaged people. Because only damaged people can be that vicious. So
Angel,
these
and that's
people
very
don't
true.
hurt me. They don't. They're not harming me. He doesn't understand it. I actually feel sorry for FBS because he never had what I had. Like he'll never have that. And the freaking Florida, he doesn't have it either. I mean, from what I understand, his family, his parents and his family had order of protections against him. We don't do things like that in my family. I'm so close with my brothers, my sister, my mother. We are so close.
Angel, Angel,
So
Your
what I'm trying to tell you is
your father wants you to continue and be you. He doesn't want you to worry about nobody because he didn't worry about nobody.
no, exactly. He
He
didn't.
moved on and did what he did and still defended. He people get mad. Like, for instance, my son Gotti. I ran into an Italian guy. He called Gotti Paisan, right? But this guy ran his mouth about John Gotti. He said I cut his hair. He got ran out of Rhode Island through
Oh, my father?
Patriarcha. Yeah, huh?
My father got ran out of Rhode Island?
No, he's telling me this. I'm
Yeah,
just listening. I'm listening. He said that his father got ran out of Rhode Island by uh Patriarcha or some guy.
oh,
Then he mentioned some black guy named Thompson or something like that. Bump John Thompson. He was talking. He's telling me the whole history on how when John Gotti came over here. He said he cut his hair. He said he cut your daddy's hair, and I'm like, this is like really crazy. Now I have this guy's number and I'm gonna record him because I want to know. And he might listen to. He might be listening to right now, and he might not like me. It's okay. Well, fine. The whole point is, like, I want to know. Even if I don't record it, if I do, it doesn't fucking matter. The whole point is, I want to. I want him to tell me exactly what he said to me in front of that store when he told me that John Gotti was right. He said that John Gotti only has 350 men, but in Rhode Island they have 3,500 men to chase him out. Like, he got your dad. He said your dad left, like, ran out of the state. He basically made it sound like he was like a bitch. And then he said that John Gotti. He said John Gotti was a rat. And the thing is, it's like, that made, and I said, oh really? So John Gotti's a rat? He goes, yeah, John Gotti's a rat. And then I let him run his mouth, and I was trying to I let me tell you something right now. I'm not gonna put it on social media right now. The whole point is my network was working. I was like, oh my fucking goodness. So at the end of the day, I would love for him to come on this live stream. I want him to tell me and tell you exactly what he told me on that day when he saw me. If I contact him, are you willing to have him on here? Because I want.
I will not have anybody on like that. My father was not a rat. My father.
He was not a rat, and I know he was not a rat because I stand 100% with Johnny. But the whole point is like, this guy was running his mouth, and I'm like, I felt defenseless. I'm like, oh my God, nobody got my fucking back right now because I'm walking Gotti. Like, I am like so pissed right now. And I said, you know what? No, he was not a rat. You know who's a rat? The people that didn't support him were rats. That's what I said. And then he kept going on and going on. Huh?
She muted.
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to my daughter.
It made me so angry. Like, you don't even
I don't know why you even entertain anything like that.
I was walking Gotti, and this guy was. No.
What happened? Oh.
No, she's there. I'm talking to my daughter. I don't entertain FBS with his garbage now. I don't entertain the freaking Florida with their garbage. Why would I bring on some person who doesn't even know what?
No, I'm in Rhode Island. It's Rhode Island. I'm in Rhode Island.
I know.
He said,
so is MRE. MRE's in Rhode Island.
Well, MRE needs to have my back on this shit. How about that?
I was
it
I
made
was
me
20.
very upset. Like, I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I was like, no, he's not. How is John Gotti a rat? He was locked up, chained up, hurt, and had cancer, and didn't even see. Did he even get medical attention for his own thing? How was he a rat? How was he a rat? Oh, I'm gonna explain to you why. Because now he's talking about years ago when John Gotti came to Rhode Island. He's not even talking about the latter part of his John Gotti's years. He was talking about when he first came out. He said he got chased out, and I said no, he didn't get chased out because John Gotti will not be affected by that bullshit. There's no way in hell. You know, it made me really upset, and it's like. I was like, you know what? I left it at what it was. You know what? That's your personal opinion, and I got my own. So it is what it is. So I'm not gonna fight and argue with a person because I walk Gotti every day, and I can get shot for no fucking reason. Oh, effing reason. My bad. Erase. You know what I mean? So it's like, are you kidding me? Like this guy, and Gotti met him. Gotti gravitates towards this guy, and everything is like but that's his opinion. He walks around with Italian shirts all day long. It is what it is. And I've seen him like about 3 or 4 times already. And like right here in North Providence. I mean in Johnston.
Hold on. Tina said love.
Johnny, it was not a rat. That's one thing I know for a fact. He was not a rat.
Oh, come on, Becky. Oh, you know damn well he wasn't a rat.
No, he was not a rat. I don't have no doubts in my mind. Hell no. No, I don't. That's why I support you 100%. And I'm not gonna fight a guy. I know one smack I'll knock him out. Like seriously, like I'm not gonna fight the guy because if I was to fight a one-on-one, he'll lose. Like I know that for a fact. I know my physical strength. I know who I am.
What's up, Sean?
I was 20 years old when my father passed away, and you know, when people that we love move on with their life, you know, people get held accountable. So if people want to talk about people that move on with their life, if they want to have hate in their heart, they'll be held accountable. I mean, it you know, you got to have love in your heart.
And I have a lot of love in my heart. That's the thing. I'm sitting here and I tell Angel like my story. I tell her what I go through in my paths of life. And her father communicated to me tonight. I told her that. And I tell her about situations that happen here in Johnston, you know, and people just want to be trolled. They can be trolled all day long. They can hate Gotti all day long. But the whole point is, I'm pro Johnny. I'm pro Johnny all day long and pro Team Angel, 100%. And it is what it is. I don't care. Tooth and nail. It is what it is.
It comes down to it doesn't matter what any other person thinks. It matters what you believe in. Like I said, life's real rough. It wasn't easy, you know, and I believe in my heart that I signed on to be. You know, I signed on to be Sean. You know what I mean? I have to move forward on this journey to find out why I agreed to be here. That's how I psychologically, you know, go through life. You know, it's a journey, you know.
I get it. We all do that every day. Understandable.
And the internet's supposed to be, I remember when chat rooms and stuff in the 90s were pretty new and stuff. It was supposed to, you know, communicate with people, and you just hear the hate, you know, and it's just, it's appalling. It's disgusting. It's got to stop, you know. And in life, what you see is what you get, and there's a lot of hate in life.
I know, but the thing is, like,
circle
you're. What is your name? I'm sorry, Sean.
Sean, that's Sean.
Sean, honey.
Yeah, my name's Sean. I've been here the whole time. You've been here.
No, I understand that, but I don't think. Have we ever said hi to each other?
No, I'm saying hi right now, but
okay, so that's why I don't recognize you. The thing is, Sean, what you need to understand, like, and when you hold a position on a YouTube channel, like a channel holder, right, and you
Mhm.
get trolled, do you have a channel?
No, I don't. Well, I mean, I have a channel, but I just
Do
take like
you
a
have a
little.
channel? No. So
Well, I
you,
mean,
you
no,
do
I
have a
mean, I
channel?
do, but I take pictures of like the forest and stuff. I don't really do
Okay,
anything. I don't
so
go on the channel.
are you popular on your channel? Like how many
No,
subs do you
no,
have?
no, I'm not popular, not at all.
Okay, so
No.
that's why you don't understand where we're coming from. Like I'm not promoting violence. I'm not promoting trolling. I'm not promoting like, aggravating situations or nothing like that. But when you're a channel holder like I am, I don't even have nearly I'm like probably like 2,000 short from Angel. But the whole point is, whether I'm like 500 subscribers, it doesn't matter. I'm at 3,000 and over. But the whole point is, I've been trolled really bad. I've been dragged. When I say dragged, I felt like it was physical, even though it was cyberly. When you get to that point where someone gets you to where they tell you to kill yourself, I'm gonna kill you. I've been through it all, and this is why I am here. And I tell Angel, I understand where you at. Trust me. She been cyber for 5 months
Yeah,
by a
Becky,
bully,
but
by
yeah,
a piece of shit.
yeah, but Becky, if you were out, if I had to put them on a scale, FBS would be all the way at the bottom, and all the good people on the right hand side, it's all the way up. Do you understand that? What's the matter?
No,
You don't like it? Oh,
what I'm saying is, Angel,
I was talking
is
to my
that
daughter.
the
I'm
difference
sorry.
the
Let me
difference
finish,
between
Becky. Let me finish.
okay, yeah.
The all the good people here outweigh the three pieces of shit on the other side that continue every single day. I have
I
too
know
many
that.
good people over here. Like,
And I said that. I said that. You
yes,
have a lot of supporters
yeah,
supporting you.
exactly. So
And
it's
this is the
okay.
difference between Angel and I is that when I was being dragged and everything like that, I had people that were supporting me, but they were more like mods. People in the community that were standing against the trolls. It was a big, it was like a standoff. Like it's like almost like 1-8 wars. Like, she's a good person. Like, what are you doing? Like, da, da, da. So it was crazy. But let me tell you something. At the end of the day, I went through it all, but I was dragged so bad. And the thing is, I admire the fact this community is so strong. This community is a family. It's very close knit. And that is my concrete roots, how I was raised in the very beginning of my life. Through the
I have a
generational
question
times. Go
for
ahead.
you, Becky. Do you so your channel that you have and everything, is it a hobby for you, or is it a revenue stream, or what kind of goals do you have with your channel?
Hold on, I'm pissing.
Okay.
Wait,
So it's a revenue stream then. No, so okay,
My channel is
No,
documenting my journey. If anybody,
I get that.
I have
Yeah,
almost 1,000. I have close to 1,000 videos on my channel, simply
right,
because I'm documenting my journey.
right.
I have
No,
over
no, I get that.
850 videos.
No, no, I
Okay, so
understand that, but okay,
it's not about if I'm documenting my journey with my son Gotti. If you look at my videos, you understand that it's not about my only me. And 90, like if someone did 90% of their videos, only 5% of their dogs, then it's about that person. Then I would do a whole different genre, but it's not about that. It's about is I'm growing in this community. I'm learning a lot of stuff. I've been through the fires and shit.
Right.
So
Here's my question. No, I get what
Thank
you're
you
saying.
so much,
So,
okay,
Steven.
so what is your
so
question specifically?
okay, okay. So, I got a couple. So your channel of you being a content creator, your
First
goal
of all, who are
is it a
you? First of
hobby?
all, who are you? What is your name? Who
My
are
name,
you?
my name's Sean. My name's Sean. What?
No, because you could be a troll from the one in
Oh my
community.
goodness!
I don't know
Come
who you
on,
are.
the break. I'm the
Becky,
Because you're not you. One thing, one thing you're not gonna do is troll me on Angel Gotti.
Oh,
If you're
whoa,
from the
whoa! You're
one in
not that
community, you're not gonna
important.
troll me on here.
You're not that important. I don't even know who you are. Relax for a minute. Calm down, Pistol. Relax. Relax.
Okay. No,
I'm
I'm
asking
beyond a
you
pistol. I'm
as
an
you.
AR. I'm an
I
AR.
don't even know who you are. Okay, calm down. Calm down, killer. Look, I'm trying to ask you, as you being a content creator, what are your goals? Is this a hobby for you, or do you want it to make a revenue stream? That's all I'm asking you.
No, I'm documenting my journey. No, it's not even a hot. It's you know what? It's documenting a journey. You know what documentary is? A documentary is not even about a hobby. It's about documenting your life because I rescued Gotti when he was 4 weeks old. Here I am right now. So as I get older, to the day I die, to the last video I post, that you guys could figure stuff out. What if I was murdered? What if I was,
Ooh.
it was my last day on this planet? What if I was on a deathbed? What if I had cancer? At least you guys know who I am. You guys recognize Becky O because I am here. I'm on Angels and you guys see me live. I showed my face a million times and I'll show it again. Okay.
Oh, hi. Okay, so basically you're documenting yourself and basically it's for fun then, and it's
No,
just
it's not myself. It's my son. Look.
I'm gonna probably go to sleep though.
what?
Yeah, she's like, there you go. This guy right there is documenting our journey. Okay.
I have a puppy. Yeah, I have a puppy too.
He's
I
not
have
a
a pit
puppy.
bull.
He's 6 years old. He's my son.
Mine's 11 years old, but it's still she's my puppy. Her name's Jade.
Well, I know that you look at it as your puppy, but that's still your kid because you take care
I know
of it
it's
like
my
a
little
kid.
pup pup. It's my pup pup. It's my beautiful pup pup. Life is a beautiful place. I'm just messing with you.
Okay, so what was your question to me?
Yo, Sean is teasing. He's playing
I'm just
around.
joking. I'm just playing. That's all. But yeah, my dog's my little puppy though. Yeah.
That's your baby.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you're teasing. Ha 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 ha. Thank you for saying. Thank you for letting me know. LOL, asshole.
What?
Yeah.
A-hole. Erase. A-hole.
Wow.
They're only playing with you, Becky O.
I know. I mean, I didn't know that. I just, the thing is like those are very important questions. No, seriously, Angel, they're really important questions because I'm not out here to be monetized or anything like that. I document my journey. And I have my first video was my arrest in Florida in 2019 from a cop that
I know
like,
you already told us this story.
Yeah, but that was the first video, and then here we are right now, and it's like that wasn't supposed to be the first video. I was going home to post videos about my Gotti, and then this is what happened. So I had to post that one first because this is what happened to me when I went to the store to get cigarettes. Here we are, and that's how I became Becky O. It's like a lot of people know who I am because of that reason, because of that video, and because I'm a mod for a lot of channels, and because thank you, Angel, and because your subs are sub to me too. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure, but if they are, thank you. And I recognize some of them. Yes.
So would you consider everybody in a chat room a troll then?
David.
No. I'm a mod for over 30 channels on YouTube. So yeah,
Really?
no. I'm a very good mod.
You're a mod on 30 channels?
That's a
I'm
lot.
a mod for a lot of shit. Absolutely.
Wow.
That is a lot. Sean.
Yeah, hi, Angel. How are you? I'm still here.
I have to say thank you so much.
Oh, you're kicking me out?
You're here.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, my sanity is most important to me. My mental health. I got to keep it going.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah, there are hundreds of 1A auditors on YouTube that know who I am.
I'll tell you, Becky, whenever you come on, I laugh so hard. I have to say, I laugh so hard.
Why?
Because you are a character. You have a heart of gold, but you are so funny.
I know, and the thing is, I'm like, I'm you know something. I'm sometimes I seriously, there are really intelligent lawyers, and you know what? And I'm not. Sometimes I'm like, they see that lawyers will not mess. They will not even They don't want to like date anybody or talk to anybody that's like dimwits, right? They don't. Because if they do, no, they won't date them. They'll like bang them. But to date a person that has some kind of like intellectual, like, situation going on, they would deal with you. And no, seriously, your daughter is so smart, right? My daughter graduated from Brown University, right? And she knows exactly like who, of course, she's my daughter. She knows me 100%. And the thing is like, I have friends that's doctors, friends that's lawyers, that we try to make it like, do whatever, but they had a whole little hidden agenda. The doctor friend that I had that I was dating, from Boston, he wanted a girl to impregnate, so to have his baby. And then he wanted to impregnate my daughter or my other daughter because they were really like, smart girls. And I'm like, are you crazy? What were you just dating? Are you kidding me? Why would you want to screw my daughters to give them a baby and me be the nanny? Oh my God, you're gonna be broke. At the end of the day, I'm gonna own everything you have. So go ahead. You want to go with that plan? Be smart about it. Back off. Don't be stupid. Do not be stupid, doctor. Angel. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm dating you, but you wanna screw my daughters to have a baby because they're smart ass kids. Yeah, he says, because the thing is like my kids, like, of course they saw higher education, but I was a medical assistant.
Wait, Big Tuna says, wow, jumped on a plane 4.5 hours later. The show is still on. Nice.
He wanted me to be a nanny to some other chick's child. Hell no. They ain't happening.
Bananas.
Yeah, no, but I have a friend he's a lawyer. He's a millionaire. I dealt with him for over 10 years. Not now. This is like back in the day. And he's like really old now. He owns his own law firm. And this guy had a girlfriend, and he was trying to hold me down. How are you trying to hold me down when you have a chick in your BITCH, your own chick in your house? That ain't gonna happen. No way in hell. So that's why he was like done with. Because I went to Florida. I was like, you know what? You want to be with me? You have to let all that go. Because I'm not gonna try to be with you and deal with her at the same time. I'm good. You know what I mean?
So who was the side chick? You or the other girl?
Which one? In what case?
No, the one you're talking about now. So yeah, can you explain?
Oh, with the lawyer?
Yeah.
Oh, with the lawyer? No, I had the lawyer that I hired him, and I spent a lot of money dealing with my own situation, my own life. It's all in my. It's you guys will see that in my records. Y'all see it in my records. You guys will see it in my records. That lawyer had a girlfriend that he had for like 12 years, and I told him, like, he wanted me to stay, and I told him, no, I'm not staying. I'm not staying. You know, you handle your shit. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but if you want me, she cannot be in the picture. And he was like, you know what he did? Because I told him that, he posted naked pictures of me.
Oh my God.
And posted them. He put him on like the post.
Good night, Tina. Talk to you tomorrow.
Huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got so mad because I cut it off with him. I told him, I said, listen, you have to make a decision. I'm not gonna continue this thing. You know, the thing is, like, it was not a I don't even know how to talk on your channel. It was not a sexual relationship with me. It was all about, like, doing him favors. Like, you know, like, I was the dom and he was the submissive person.
Oh,
and it was
no, not again.
Yeah, no, well, that's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? And he had he had a lot of things on his plate. He's a lawyer. A lawyer can get whoever he wants. He had a little third. He had like she was really young. She was underage at the time, and there was a lot of problems with that. That's why he made my life difficult, because I told him I was going to report him to the bar because he was messing with an underage girl, and that's when everything went crazy.
Have you ever been in love before?
And he posted naked pictures of me on poles all around the neighborhood, outside my door, everything. I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and all I saw was me everywhere. I was like, ah, oh my God. Oh my God. I almost had a heart attack.
I didn't hear a word you said because these comments are cracking me up. What are you talking about? The lawyer posted pictures of you all over what?
All over the poles. The what do you call it? The poles where you do yard sale signs, the city poles. Those poles, those poles that hold the signs.
Yo, I hope you didn't let him get away with that.
I know. I went to the police department, and then they told me that it's not the first time that other women has been through this. They told me like 5 other women had complained about this. And then I sent him a message, and I told him that I was going to hire a lawyer, and I was going to get him disbarred, because a lawyer that does that kind of behavior can get disbarred. And when I contacted a lawyer, they sent him a letter, supposedly, and he turned around and he apologized to me immediately.
So, and Becky, what you're saying is the lawyer tried to sue you?
No. What I said was that after he put all those things up about me, I contacted the police department. The police department told me that other women have said the same thing, that he did the same thing to them, because he was running for city council and he tried to be the mayor of the city. He shut down because I was no longer like had any engagement with him at all. He shut down the restaurant my daughter worked for. He shut it down. It got closed down. He made a threat. And the thing is, I didn't know this. My daughter told me that he walked in there and said, "You know what? Where's your mother? I'm not gonna tell you." Okay, well, you're gonna be without a job, and I'm gonna shut this place down. And he did exactly that. It was Tom Hortons. It was a franchise. He shut it down completely. It still doesn't exist. He shut it down because he had connections. But it got to, and when that happened, that's when I turned around and I said, you know something? You effing with the wrong bitch. I'm gonna disbar your ass. That's what I told him. It was enough because he was trying to still have control over my life. And when you're a lot of women's don't understand this, when you're involved with a man that's in power, they can do what they can do to destroy your character. What he did, he put, and I don't even know how long those porn pictures was. I don't know. I only took them down from where I was, in a half a mile from where I was at. I was pulling them off poles and everything, but I don't know how long they went, and I don't care. The whole point is, I was not afraid because I was already in porn before that. So whoever saw my face will know who I am. You know what I mean? So in essence, it was okay, but I didn't want my daughter to come out of the house to go to school and immediately see my face, doing a position. You know what I'm saying? So I had to remove all that stuff. You know what I mean? So let me tell you something. Men in power are men in power, but he failed because he's 75 years old. He has nobody in his life. He has dementia, and he's gonna be by himself. The only thing he has is probably his kids to rock him to his last breath, because at this point, no women's in this planet love him because he did every woman dirty, including me, because I did nothing wrong to him.
Right. Did he just hang out at strip clubs or what? How'd you meet him?
He's a lawyer.
No, I know, but not at the law office. But how'd you meet him?
From the city I lived in.
Oh, okay.
I was dining and I met him in a restaurant.
Well, she shut you right up, Sean.
I know. I'm like, yeah, she's you got a fierce competitor on here, Angel. She's tough.
What do you mean a fierce competitor?
No, she's just tough.
I made a lot of money. I made a lot of money. I just died by myself. I paid this guy a lot of money to handle my affairs.
I am not. I gotta mute you, Becky O, because I gotta get a word in here. I am not competing with Becky O whatsoever. She can be the queen of this whole YouTube, right, Becky O? You can be the queen. Hello?
I'm on mute.
YouTube's a big place.
She's like, asking, what am I supposed to answer? No, you are the queen.
No.
Angel, I love you, but I'm a monster. Not a monster towards you or nobody else here. I love you guys, but I am the person that. Go ahead, bring it.
No,
that's who I am. But I'm a delegator.
Competition with you,
and I can politic.
I am not in competition with you at all.
No, I love you, Angel. I love you. You know I love you. You know I love the shit out of you. Stop.
Stop interrupting.
You bugging. I love you, baby. I love you. I do, man.
I can't take everybody. These people are so funny. Oh my God, Sean, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm alive still. I'm alive. I'm alive. My heart's still beating.
I'm gonna tell you this. Angel is Queen Gotti.
No,
Becky, no. Yes, you are. Yes, you are Queen. Don't. What did you not say? Did you say no?
Well, hell, the Queen.
Did you? No. Yeah. Yes. Ain't nobody tilting that crown. I want to make sure of that shit.
Okay.
Nobody's taking that crown. Yes, you are Angel Gotti. You are defending your father and your family. And
That's
I'm
right.
Becky O. We both have crowns. I'm Becky O, Queen, and Gotti's the King Gotti, defending all the trolls against us. So there we go.
Hi, Perry. How are you? Excuse me. No rap, not that. Anything but that.
That rhymed.
I love Angel, man. Angel's real. You know something? Wolvie had asked me, why do you love why are you on Angel? What is it about? Like, he was basically asking about you. And then I'm like, I love her father and she's nice. And then he just went off on a rampage about 5.56, like being disrespectful or being
Who are
bootlegging.
you talking about?
The situation. Remember when back in the day? The whole point is, it's like, I don't need someone to question me. Like I told him, I said, don't question me about who I like or who you like.
But how does he know about 556?
Because he was on there when you was on there, Angel. You put him on you did a live stream just with him on it. I wasn't even on there. He was on there.
You're talking about that Wolverine guy?
Yeah.
He's the one who you're talking about who said bad things about my father?
No, he didn't say nothing bad about your father. He was saying that you guys are bootleggers. Bootleggers. And then, yeah, and it made me mad. Because it's like, the thing is, it's like he
oh my God.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Angel, the other day. He asked me for forgiveness because he really did me dirty on his birthday, man. Like, he really, on my birthday, not his birthday, my birthday. Because, you know, a birthday, I love birthdays, man. I celebrate Gotti's birthday, my family, my mother. Man, let me tell you something about New York City, right? When I lived in a, go ahead, Angel, go ahead. I'm going to let you talk.
No,
I'm going to shut up.
Jimmy Calamandri got the guys from South Florida as Muscle, and Angel has Becky O.
No, but yeah, he apologized to me and we made up and everything. I'm a forgiving person. But at the same time, like, I only put my hand out as far as I give it. You understand me? My mother taught me like that. You know, you can't, when a person that how you say, if you can't trust a person 100%, you don't mess with them at all. But when you feel like if they come across you like they will change their ways and everything like that, then you only give them like just only a little bit. Like, don't give them a lot. It is what it is. And he knows that. He knows that. If he's watching this, he knows that. You know what I mean?
Hello,
It is what
Squirrel
it
the
is.
regulator. How are you?
Hi. These shows are hard to do to party like this. Wow. Wow, this is tough. This is real rough out here. It's real.
It's what, Sean?
It's real. It's real. This show's tough to party at night. It's real. Wow.
This is why I love doing these, because you just never know what's going to happen on here. You get on and you think you're going to do one thing, and we go in a totally different direction. And to me, it's just so much fun. And look who's here.
Who's that?
It's Darth Vader.
5.5. Hi, honey.
Mr. Smith
How
is
are you?
here. Mr.
How you doing?
So
I'm
you're
scared.
You're a bootlegger, Mr. Smith.
I'm scared right now.
You should be.
For two reasons.
5.56 in the house.
Angel, you're not helping me. I'm scared for 2 reasons.
5.56
Oh,
in
my
the house.
stomach hurts.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you doing?
I'm
Oh my god.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good.
My stomach hurts.
Oh, biker chick. What did she say? Hold on 1 second. She said, wait, but I can't read the messages because if I do, I'm going to jump off. I only have one device. I don't know how to do it.
Is this what a therapy session looks like?
Biker chick, I love you, girl. Kisses. It's okay. I'm really hard knocks, even though I'm soft and rough around the edges. I'm like a perfect muffin. I'll say muffin. I'm not gonna say biscuit. Biscuits from the South.
Mr. Smith, you reading that?
I'm not. I don't. It's none of my business.
Step back from the computer, sir.
Angel's throwing these comments so fast, it's like hard to read them.
Oh shit! It's OWI.
Oh my god!
So, Becky, can you do a I know you went lobster shopping. Can you do a lobster cooking video, like to actually teach people like me how to cook a lobster?
You know, I would love that. The whole point is, a lot of people have been asking me to do tutorials, and it's really hard in my kitchen because I don't have a lot of counter space, and I have to interchange my pots and pans because I don't have an extra set. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot of editing, and my phone doesn't have. I have over 7,000 videos on my phone right now, from the YouTube, and I don't have it backed up. So it's like
7.
I don't. It's very. If you see my kitchen, right here. It's very small. I don't even have a counter space. I have maybe like 16 inches, and the other side is like, and then I have my other stuff on there. It's small. I don't have nothing, so it's really hard. And I would love, honestly, I would love to do a live stream, or maybe like a video, a tutorial on, and it's not even hard when you make lobster. Think about it, okay? Like you have to. The lobsters, if you put the lobster under cold water, it puts them to sleep. You know that, right? Really cold water.
No, I can't listen to this. I can't.
I can't. Well, I just, because you said seafood, I'm trying to teach him.
Well, I know, but that's why you need to make a video so only he could see it and not me.
Right. I want you to make a video because I saw you going shopping for the lobster. I want you to make a video for the lobster so I know how to cook it, and also let Chicky out from underneath your freaking kitchen sink and take the duct tape off.
No, Chicky, I have never met Chicky, not once yet. And I have a lot of love and respect for Chicky. I really do.
But I don't. On the telephone?
Huh?
Do you two speak on the phone?
He doesn't call me. No.
Oh my God, Chicky.
That's crazy. Why wouldn't he call you? I don't understand. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
No, I know he is. He's a sweetheart. I know he is. But Chicky's busy. I get it. But the whole point is I'm not that busy. Like I said to Angel, that's 24 hours in a day. If Chicky wanted to establish something with me, he can at least call me or text me, and let me know what's going on. But he doesn't do that. He doesn't. Chicky is very sporadic, and I don't even know what it's kind of scary because the guys don't even want to talk to me. They're intimidated by him. They're like, oh, well, Chicky is like, they're all about Chicky. Like, they don't want to step on toes, basically, on your channel about that, you know. But the thing is, Chicky needs to realize outside your channel, there's a lot of guys that want to get to me, but I don't. I have been celibate for 3 years, and that's it. Like, even though I had a wild life in the past, and I know I have a lot of experience about a lot of things, I have done it all. You name it, I've been there and done that. I've done it all. Shit, Becky has done it all.
You don't have to actually emphasize it that much. You just like, I've been there, I've done it
No,
all.
I will, because I'm very transparent. I want to be as transparent as I can get to you guys. You know, like I told Angel, search my records. You're gonna see every single record is fighting. I've never been arrested for drugs, never been arrested for prostitution, for drugs, nothing. It's all fighting. Fighting. I fought cops. I fought
here we go.
girls in school. I fought like men. I fought people. Like, my whole life was all about brawling.
Becky,
Bro, I should have been a you know what they call me? The female Mike Tyson. You know?
I heard that earlier, but let me ask you a question. This is no offense to you. I'm just asking from my personal perspective as a former cop. Why did you fight the police?
Huh?
I said, why did you fight the police? Just asking.
Can I give you how many situations can I give you? Can I give you just one?
Yeah, just give me one. That's all. Just one. That's fine. I'm just
Okay.
asking.
All right, so I'm gonna give you an instance. And back in 2000, and I think it was like 7. You guys can pull the records. You can do it. You're a cop, so
I'm not
you
a
can
cop
pull,
anymore.
well, you still can pull it. You got connection. You can pull it. So
Okay.
back in 2000, and I moved to Florida in 2009. This happened about 2006 or 7, between 6 and 8. It was one of those 2 years. But I was arrested a lot because because cops just don't like me in the city. After my friend that quit the employ, after my friend retired, he didn't quit. He retired from law enforcement. He was a very good friend of mine. His name was Timothy Paul, very good friend of mine, in Rhode Island, and he was an IA he was a lieutenant in the IA department of Woonsocket Police Department. In any case, I already doxed his ass. My bad. Sorry, guys, but you can research it. It is what it is. He would tell you all about me. Anyway, so there was a situation where my brother was moving out of his apartment, right? And he had a boombox, not even a big one. It was a little small one. It wasn't even loud, like the music was really loud. It was like a little small boombox. We listened to like music while we were moving all his stuff out the apartment. So the guy from upstairs kept banging on the floor. My brother was like, "Why he keeps doing it?" I said, "Just ignore it. Don't worry about it. You know, because we're moving right now and whatever." So we're moving all his stuff into the truck. We're moving into the truck, moving everything to the truck. Then all of a sudden, like, he starts banging even louder, like stomping on the floor. So my brother goes upstairs into his apartment. Like, he goes upstairs. So we're like, it was me, the cop friend's wife, and his best friend. We were like, don't go. There's no. He gotta stop doing this because the music. It's a little radio, and he's going crazy. Blah blah. So my brother goes up there. He calls a ruckus, like he's in his house, and he's screaming in the guy's face. And I went and grabbed my brother. I said, get the hell out of the house right now. Get out, because he's on the phone with the police right now. They're gonna arrest you and blah blah. He's like, I don't give a F, blah blah blah. My brother he's a Marine. no, not Marine. He did he was
Oh, yeah.
he served 4 years in the he served 4 years in the army. No wait, he was in the army and then he was in the Air Force for 4 years. He was in no, he got discharged because he broke a body part. I don't know what it was, but he got discharged from the army, came home, and then he went into the military in the Air Force, and he's a veteran from the Air Force. Anyways, but he was in Kuwait. He was out there when Bill Clinton was president. He was out there in the boondocks with all in the Sahara deserts and shit like that, right?
Oh,
In any case, yeah. So he was out there. But and he comes back and he's like, I don't care, like, he needs to stop. He was in the guy's face, screaming and yelling in his face. And I said, you know something? You're not doing nothing. He's like, stop. You're gonna get arrested. Get out, bro. Get out. My brother wanted to put hands on him because he was waiting for the guy to flinch or like throw blows at him. And I said, bro, like, it's not worth it. Like, we're moving right now. Just get out. So the police is called. But the thing is, my name is deep because in the city, I'm the only female in Woonsocket, Rhode Island that ever broke out of a police car. In 2005 or 6 or something like that, I'm the only female that broke out of a police car, and I got charged $10,000 for restitution charges to pay back for all the damages. And so when they call the police, when the guy called the police on him, they end up calling. So a police officer came in and had more police come in. There was over 14 cruisers outside the house for me. My brother can attest to that.
Well, that's
14 cruisers.
That's because
they got me down as the beast because he didn't know, the cops didn't know that I was there. But the thing is, when the guy called the cops, I don't know, the one cop came up and it was Ed Dora or something. It was a police officer, and then he stationed more cops to come through. So then more cops came through, and I had 14 cops outside for me to arrest me because I'm the only female in the entire state of Rhode Island and the history of any law enforcement. No women, no men has ever broke out of a police car in handcuffs. I'm the only female that ever did that. And that's why they did that.
Becky, have you had any 5150 or any 5250 holds before?
What is that?
You don't know what a 5150 is, or okay, never mind. Okay,
no,
go on.
Well, no. Since you said it, explain it to me. What is that? I'll tell you if I did.
Okay, so basically, in different cases, let's say if up to the police officer's discretion, they could basically put you in a mental facility or something like that. If they,
I was never placed in a mental facility. Nope. Never. They never placed me in a mental facility. Never. They just arrested me but tortured me. And you guys don't know what I've been. You guys don't know what I've been through after that situation.
I have no idea what you've been through.
So can I finish what I'm saying to you? Yeah. What happened to me that same night?
Yeah.
F550. I'm 556.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me piss real quick.
Fucking.
Wow, this is great. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Whoa. God bless her. God bless, man. Much love. What the? Okay. Well,
I'm back.
Okay. Thank God. Becky O, I love you, baby.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
I love you, baby.
I love you too, honey. So you
gotta announce it. Just saying. But no, continue with your story. I'm sorry. Continue with your story.
There was do you want me to tell you in sequence, or do you want me to tell you the aftermath, or Like, what's going on?
I'm not sure. I just want you to tell the story. And I'm not making fun of you because I want to hear this because I know
Oh
there's
my
bad cops
God,
out
I'm
there.
dying.
I want to hear your story. It, like the brief version. Like I want to know, like, because you've had some bad experiences with cops, right?
Oh,
I have
God.
PTSD from cops, absolutely.
Well, I have
But I do
PTSD from being a
respect good
cop,
cops, and I don't like bad cops.
No, I have PTSD from being a cop, so I kind of get that. But I want to hear your story, like what happened, like the condensed version. You know what I mean? Like just
Condensed version is my brother was up there screaming and yelling. The cops come up. One cop came up and signaled more cops for backup. They sent 14 cruisers out there because they knew that I have a lengthy record when it comes to dealing with police. Like
fighting,
no,
assault.
seriously, because I had a situation before that with cops. I really did.
No, I get that.
Yeah, and the situation before that is the one that broke out of a police car in 2005 or 4 or something like that. And so by 2000, I think this happened in 2006. This happened with my brother, and so he signaled backup, and then he and only a female cop came up. The female cop went upstairs to talk to my brother, and then I was on the second land because my brother lived on the first floor. The guy lived on the second floor, and so I was telling my brother, like, let's get the F out of here. Like, let's finish moving. He was like, no, 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 no. So the police shows up. So the female cop goes straight into the bathroom with him. And so she's with my brother, like a bathroom or some private area in the house, right? And then the male cop, I knew who he was. He's a bitch. He's the one that turned around and says, you know what? His name was Ed Dora. I think that's the one that was there because he looked just like his ass, goofy, and I'm believing it's him. So he's telling me that I need to leave, and I said, okay, well then get the F out of the way. Like you're standing in my way. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go. Or what? He was basically saying, what the F are you here? Blah blah. He was swearing at me, and then I said, you know something? You know what? If you want me to leave, then move. Get the F out of my way. Back up. Move. Get out of my way. And I started walking down the stairs. And he said, oh, you're not moving fast enough. And I said, F you. Like that. Because I was walking down the stairs. And so he grabs me by my arm. My girlfriend, my best friend, and my brother's best friend was right on the stairwell. And he grabs me by my disabled arm. My arm is only 75% disabled. And he tried to break my arm, and I'm like, you're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. He was trying to snap my elbow and break my arm. And so I carried him. I took him out of his submission move. I put him over my shoulder and grabbed him back up on a second landing and tossed him over the landing,
hold on,
wall.
Becky. You carried the cop, or
yes, over my shoulder, over my shoulder. It's on record. Okay. It's on record. I grabbed him.
I just was trying to.
No, yeah, there's witnesses. My brother, like my best friend and my brother's best friend, he died. But the one that was there, she witnessed the whole thing. She's still alive. She witnessed me. I picked him up about 5-6 stairs. Like I think it was like about 5 stairs up to the second landing over my shoulder. And I threw him against the wall of the second landing, and then he collapsed. Then I grabbed him again, and I threw him against the other wall. So I dislocated his elbow or his shoulder or something like that. So he couldn't cuff me. So by that,
good night, muscles, and thank you.
So by that time, I knew he was disabled. He couldn't do nothing. So I turned around and surrendered. And I said, okay, cuff me. He goes, I can't cuff you. I can't use my arm. And I said, well, use your good arm, and I'm going to put my body over yours, and you can just handcuff me. So then he said, okay. So he ended up taking the cuffs out of his thing, and he handcuffed me, and I was fully handcuffed. And I was like, so he needed help to get up. So the female cop got done talking to my brother. She came up to me and she started pounding my head while I was in handcuffs on the floor, hammer punches. That didn't hurt me because I have a big head. So it takes more than that to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? So she was just like punching my head like hammer punches. You know what hammer punches are? They're not like strong blows, but they're like hammer punches. Like you just like closing your fist and just punching on a person's head. That's what she was doing. So everybody's bugging. My brother's like, "What are you doing? She's already handcuffed." Blah blah blah. So they were afraid they were gonna shoot me. So they ended up picking me up and taking me off the floor, putting me in a cruiser, and all these cruises up the street. There was like 14 cruises just for me, right? So I and if you guys if you guys do a FOIA request, you're gonna see how much shit I was talking to that cop. I was talking so much shit to him. I called him a pussy. He ain't shit. Everything. Cause you know what? I'm a female, and you got all these cops for me. That your dick must be that small. You ain't shit. Like I was talking a lot of shit. I was talking a lot of shit, but they punished me. They kept me in handcuffs for a tight handcuffs. My hands swole up like golf mitts. Like my shit was swollen. I got big hands. My hands from one end to the other is about 10 and a half, 11 inches. And my hands swole up like 16. Like the shit was crazy, right? And I'm telling you, these guys, ruthless cops, man. Ruthless cops, man. They didn't take me to the hospital.
I have a question. I have a question. Pick me. My hand's raised.
That's only one situation with police. But anyways, go ahead.
Okay, so you threw a cop over your shoulders, right?
I did.
I did.
It's on record. It's on record. I filed a lawsuit, and the thing is, I had 2 felonies. I had 2. It's on my record. If you do a FOIA request, you can do it. You're a cop. If you do a FOIA request on me, a record on me, you're gonna see I had felony charges against me, and they dropped the felony charges against me because I dropped them. I dropped it against them. It was a trade-off. That's what it was in a courthouse. It was a trade-off.
Okay,
you drop the charges, we'll drop the charges. So that's what it was. Yep.
Becky, let me ask you a question.
More than once.
So you threw a cop over your shoulders, drug him.
I did. I did.
Into a wall. He couldn't even handcuff you, and
nope.
And you're wondering why there are 14 police cars.
There were 14 police cars out there because before that I got arrested in 2004 or 2005. And I broke out a police car. I did. I'm the only, and I got sued. They tried to sue the police department. Tried to sue me, $10,000, and all I did was pay back $2,400 back to them. That's it. Out of $10,000 or more, they tried to charge me for the door and a window, broken glass, and everything.
Okay.
Yep. But that was a lawsuit too, and that felonies, all the felonies turned out to be misdemeanors.
Sean, follow me along with this. She picked up a police officer, threw him over her shoulder.
I did. That's facts.
Becky,
you don't believe me?
Becky, no, I'm not saying I don't believe
it's
you.
It's on record.
Bear with me, Sean.
I'm here.
Basically kicked the cop's ass, threw him over her shoulder, drug him upstairs, threw him against the wall. There were 14 police cars outside. She broke the windows out of one.
No, that was in 2004.
Oh,
what I'm saying is no. The reason why they have 14 police cars out there was because previous to that arrest, I was arrested already before that for fighting police. Absolutely, because I was in my own house. The first situation, it has not. It is not connected to this one.
Completely separate.
They're separate. Two separate arrests.
Okay.
The first arrest was bad. The 2004-5 arrest, it was horrible. These people, them cops treated me like if I was to tell you about that, if you had a daughter and that happened to her, you'd be so pissed right now. You'd be really upset.
I do have a daughter and I would be pissed, yes. However, Becky, I can say this.
The second time was the situation with the police showing up with 14 cruisers, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, if you beat up a cop, throw him over your shoulder, drag him up the stairs, slam him in the wall, break out.
I had a lawyer in both cases.
I can understand the police response to that, like the second time, maybe the third time, fourth time, whatever. I can kind of understand that.
No, you can't, because if you're telling me to leave and I'm trying to leave, right? And you're blocking my passage to walk away, and I tell you, you tell me to leave, then get out the way. Get the fuck out the way. I'm leaving. I'm going home right now. He was blocking me from moving. He didn't let me walk through.
I get it. But I'm just saying, like, you're tough. We get that. You're pretty badass, but your cooking is awesome. But
Thank you.
can I ask you a personal favor?
I'm at 5.56. I'm here for a reason, right?
Yes, ma'am. But can I ask you a personal favor?
And I'm telling you the story for a reason, because I looked to the story, right?
I know, but can I ask
I am badass.
But can I
I'm
ask
not
you
in jail for long. I'm not in jail for I got, if you look at my record, I have over like 4 to 6 felonies, and I'm still here. I'm not an informant, never been. I'm a freedom fighter. You want to fuck with me? Okay. Oh, sorry. You want to F with me? You know,
I want to ask you a personal favor, Becky.
Sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Stick to cooking videos and stop carrying up cops over your shoulder upstairs and slamming into walls and breaking out freaking cop car windows. Stick to cooking, because you're really good at that.
I want you to ask me other questions, because you are a cop. So I want you to interrogate me while you're here right now on Angel Gotti's live stream.
Yeah, I'm not a cop. I retired almost 3 years ago. I'm not a cop anymore.
Do you find what I said impossible, or do you think that it did happen? Are you doubting me in any way?
No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just telling you, don't do that again. I'm telling you not to knock out a cop, throw him over your shoulder, drag him up the stairs, throw him into a wall.
I did do that, and it's on record. I did that. I dislocated.
Don't do that again. That's all I'm saying.
Not because I wanted to. I didn't want to do that to him. The thing is, my right arm is 70. It's like my right side of my arm. Like, if you guys seen it on videos, I'll show it to you right now. Can I show it to you? My arm.
This is Angel's channel. It's her decision.
Oh, Angel.
What?
I can show him my arm so that he can see what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
Okay. Wait, hold on. My phone is dying. Oh my God, I'm like at the last light. Oh my God, my phone is dying. Okay.
Hello, Sheldon, and thank you. Thank you, Sheldon.
Okay, so I'm going to show you my arm.
Okay.
Man, I need to do it this way. Hold on.
No, it's.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I see that.
Can you see my arm?
Yep.
I had 5 surgeries on this arm. My arm was 90% severed in a car accident in 1992. And this cop tried to tear my arm off my shoulder and break my arm in half. And I was like, oh, I felt the pain because my arm, my wrist is contracted. My wrist don't bend. Like, I'll show you right now. Hold on. Like, you see how you can take your fist like this, your good hand? Like, this is my strong hand. Like, see that? All right. So this hand, like, if you take your fist, you can bend it down like this.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
I do.
And you can lift all your fingers and move them like this.
Yes.
That's my left hand, but my right arm, my fingers, they don't all go up.
Oh, you and I got something in common there, Becky.
My fingers, they don't all go up.
Yeah, you and I got something in common then, because my left hand
and my fist doesn't bend.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well,
wait. Let me put it like this. It's kind of hard because my phone is like
no, it's fine. Like we actually, when we saw,
my fist can't bend. It's contracted. I can't bend my fist. So this hand is only my support hand.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Gotti's like he's right behind me.
I know exactly what you're saying, Becky.
So this is my support hand, and the cop was taking my hand and trying to. It's not the first time. It's happened to me numerous times, and they tried to like re-break my hand and fracture it and take and pop my elbow out from the socket and hurt me. And he had my arm up. I'm like, and my girlfriend's like, you're breaking her arm, you're gonna hurt her, her arm is disabled, blah blah. And the cop didn't care. And then I was feeling so much pain. He stopped resisting. I'm staying against the wall. I'm not resisting. If you want to handcuff me, handcuff. I said, just handcuff me. He goes, stop resisting. And he's continuously hurting my arm because he knew my arm was bad. And he was hurting me. And so he wasn't handcuffing me. He was hurting me. So that's when I took myself out of that position when he had me. And I grabbed him over my shoulder. I put his whole entire body, his waist, his body, and they brought him over to the second level and slammed him against the wall. Like, that's how strong I am. People underestimate the strength of who I am. And and back then, yeah, I was a little younger, but I'm a still strong person. Seriously. 45, like in 2015, I just beat a 22-year-old girl and where I was staying at because she assaulted me. She did. She pulled me by my hair for no reason because some other girl walked in her parking lot that spoke Spanish, and now she wants to connect me with her. What? And then she assaulted me because of that reason. And then I beat her butt. You know, I beat her down. Like, I gave her the New York ass whipping. And she was a changed woman after that. Because you don't approach people that you don't know. You just can't fight everybody. You know what I mean?
No, I do know what you mean. Sean, your perspective on this, please.
Yeah, I mean,
you're the cop. Like, the cops can't be doing stuff like that, you know?
Well, I mean, depending on the size of the officer. Well, hold on, honey. Yeah, I don't know. Depending on the size of the officer, like 200 pounds with gear, like 260, you're not throwing over your shoulder. You know.
Are you saying? Wait, hold on, Sean. Are you saying that I didn't pick up this guy and pull him over 5 steps over to the landing and slammed him against the walls? Are you saying I didn't do that?
I wasn't there. I'm just giving my opinion.
No, that's facts. He didn't have 100 pounds of nothing on him.
Yeah, I know. That's just my opinion.
Your opinion is small because it's really small because when you assault a person, you're not talking about a dainty female. Like, I'm a tom girl. I've been a tom girl my whole life. Like, I used to jump rooftops in New York City and almost died doing that. So I'm a very strong person. I was athletic, lift weights and everything. My brothers can tell you how strong I am.
No, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying, like you got to understand, with gear, if somebody's 220, 240,
why don't you FOIA request just to ease your mind? Why don't you FOIA request the cops crying about suing me because I hurt him?
I don't have time to look up people's information. I don't have time to look up people.
He walked in there with his arm in a sling, and I dislocated his shoulder, his elbow, and everything. Okay, so it is what it is. You did, and it got dismissed. The case got dismissed. You want to know why?
Yeah, but you have to understand when they're responding on a code 3 call, you don't know the adrenaline. You don't know, like they're amped up. You know, code 3, it's on and cracking. It's hard for me to believe that you picked up a 260-pound man and threw him.
No. He wasn't 260 pounds. Ed Dora was probably the same. I was 100, like maybe 40 pounds at the time. Ed Dora probably was like 156. I used to bench and squat way more than that. So it is what it is. Like you can squat half your weight, correct? Or more than half your weight.
No, I can't. I'm not in good shape right now. But look, I God bless you.
The 260-pound guy, that was an ex, not an ex. He's not an ex. He was an F boy, someone that I used to mess with.
So
He's the one that punched me in my face. He was not a cop.
What?
That was in New Jersey. That was in Bayonne. New Jersey. That has nothing to do. The 260 pounds. That has nothing to do with that. That guy, that cop, was not that big. He wasn't. He was like probably like maybe like 150, or maybe I say at best 160. Because I held a good weight because I'm very strong. I have a really strong upper body. I'm a monster. You know what I'm saying? If my legs, I used to leg press over like 600-700 pounds on my legs. So if I can break out a police car, I'm the only female, and you can research it, and 5.56. I'm the only female that's ever done that. It's on record. There's
That's nothing to be proud of. That's nothing to be proud of. What are you talking about?
It's not well, I got maced really bad, and they had the heat on in the car and make me die. And I was spitting out mucus out of my nose, out of my eyes. I had contacts in my eyes. My eyes were swollen, and like when if you have contacts in your eyes and you get maced, your eyes swell up like golf balls. If you look at my what do you call it, mugshots, you're gonna find a picture of my eyes swollen up like bug eyes, huge, because I had contacts in my eyes. That was a 2006 arrest. I think 5 or 6, one of those 2 years, between 4 and 6. It was 5 and 6, I think 2005 or 6. And that's when they maced me so bad to where I couldn't breathe in my eyes. It was bad. It was really bad, man. Angel's laughing, but
I'm laughing at Mr. Smith.
Because it's facts, man. These are facts.
Well, I mean, if you could change one thing, what would you change in your life?
I don't need to change nothing. My life is good. The whole point is cops need to change their mentality about how they address civilians. You know,
so do you believe in defunding the police, or do you think that we need police officers?
I believe we need police officers. Absolutely, 100%. I don't believe in bad cops. I don't support bad cops. I support good cops.
Do you think the police officer you threw over on your back or whatever, do you think he was a good cop?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I gotta go. I partied
if he
too hard.
If he was a good cop, they would have put me in jail for 2 felonies. I was facing 2 felonies. That's over 15 to 20 years. And they dropped my charges because they knew they were in the wrong. They knew they weren't wrong. They absolutely were.
Well, I wish you the best, and Angel, thanks for having me on your show.
Sean, thank you so much for staying on as long as you did. I know you're a hit and run. You like to hit and run like Chicky.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Becky, I wish you the best, but just stay strong, huh? Don't fight the police.
I don't fight the police. I stand strong, and it is what it is. Like I said, I give the police the credit where it's due. You do a good job, I'm gonna reward you for that. I'm gonna tell you thank you. You know what I mean? But when you are crossing your boundaries as a cop, when you violate constitutional rights, that's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
we do
they're the
have
law.
rights.
They're the law, though. They're the law, and you can't assault a police officer. You can't.
Of course I can. If a
I gotta go. I gotta.
there is a law right now. There's a law. If a cop goes beyond if a cop, let me tell you something. If you feel under any threat with a police officer, with a cop that is violating they're violating my rights and they own a police conduct, you have the right to defend yourself. And you know that.
I will give you this, Becky. I am against any corrupt cop, and Angel knows this very much.
Yes, he is.
But am I lying? Am I lying?
Okay.
If a cop goes beyond his limits to violate a person's natural and human rights and even constitutional rights, and he's violating the rights, you have the right to protect yourself if you're under any harm or any threat when they're going against the law. You have the right to defend yourself as a civilian. You know that.
Can I finish what I was going to say? Because
am I wrong?
I think you're awesome. Number one.
I love you.
Let him finish, Becky. Let him.
Go ahead.
I'm against every corrupt cop ever. Any cop that abuses their authority should not be wearing a badge. Number one, right? Especially if they're corrupt or they abuse their power. I get that. Okay. But I'm also very against an anti-police mentality because it's a very, very small percentage of cops across the United States that are bad cops, that are corrupt cops, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe you ran across one of the bad ones. I don't know. But I'm gonna take, because I did it for 30 years. I'm gonna take the stance that you ran across one of the bad ones, okay? But don't label every cop as being bad or corrupt or stupid or untrained, uneducated, whatever you want to label it. I'm just saying that you might have run across one of the bad ones. I'm not going to deny that. I can't, because I wasn't there.
But you heard the scenario.
I did hear the scenario
of what happened, but there's case law, not case law, but it's proven. I got cases out there. It's facts of what had happened in my situation. That's why that got dropped, because what they did in turn was dismiss my charges because I filed a lawsuit against them because of excessive force.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was excessive. What he did to me and what she did to me when I was in handcuffs, it was excessive. That was in 2007, I think it was, so 2006 or 7. But I was arrested before that with the one that I broke out of the police car. And that was a different whole situation. They had me in handcuffs. When they threw me, it was not even about me. I didn't do anything wrong. I was in my own house cooking. I was minding my own business. It was a Halloween night. I think it was Halloween. And the neighbor called the police on us. I think it was 2006. It's on record. The police came there. The guy that I was like messing with was in the house. But there was a no contact order before, but they didn't receive the hard copy. I had it in my house, the paper, but it was not in their system. So they had guns drawn and came to my house, and the cop just bar baited my house. So this is my establishment. Huh?
They bar baited your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean?
They asked him to come outside.
All right. Stop. What does it mean, bar baited?
What happened was I was in my apartment and they turned around and they said, they knocked on the door. I opened the door and they asked him to come. They asked him by his name. And I said, yeah, he's here.
All
He
right,
came
tell me.
outside, but then they came into my house. He came outside. They had guns drawn on him, but they entered my house, and they had no business coming to my house. So I defended my house, and I said, "Get the fuck, get the f out of my house! Like, what are you doing in here? Like, get out!" And it was like, oh, and the cop, he was like a big jelly, smelly. He was trying to fight me. And yeah, we were wrestling on the lawn. Me and this guy, a cop was wrestling on the lawn, and one of his officers turned around and sprayed me with mace because he couldn't tackle me. I was on top of him. I had his pinch. I had him. I was on top of him. Like, and they took the mace and they maced me really bad because he came into don't go into my house. Like, what are you doing? And so they maced my face. I had contacts on my hair and everything. So my eyes was like, I'm like, I can't see because now I'm blinded and my eyes are swollen because when you have contacts in, your eyes need oxygen. If you're sprayed with some chemical, your eyes are going to naturally swell. So my eyes started to swell. My eyeballs were like golf balls. It looked like if you took if you was out there playing like a golf and you shot right into my face and both eyes, that's what my eyes look like. Just like that. For real. It was horrible. And they threw me in a police car with heat. It's in October. It's cold out.
Good morning.
Hello,
Hey,
RaRa.
RaRa.
How are you, RaRa?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Yeah.
So how do you like what's going on tonight?
I'm loving it.
Yeah, I know you are.
Evil, evil, evil. I just woke up, I'm outside having a cigarette because I'm in a high rise, so I can't be inside talking loud.
Evil, evil, evil.
Why don't you just behave yourself?
I'm behaving myself.
You're not behaving yourself.
So they put me in the police car.
Punk, you weasel.
Police car. They, after all the drama, after all that garbage, they put me in a cell, and I was in really tight handcuffs. My hands, like I said, was swollen like golf mitts, like really huge. I had to do splits, straddles in a cell. It's on camera. Straddles and splits to relieve the tension from my hands. And thank God I was flexible to do that, because if I didn't do that, I would have lost my hands from necrosis.
Wait,
I got a quick story. I got a quick story. I was in Hartford at a nightclub, and I went by myself one night. I had a big Chevy Astro van, and I had like 3 or 4 vodkas, tall ones. And this is after I got into recovery and stuff a long time ago. And I backed up my van and hit 2 cars and smashed them up. The valet guy said, "Do you want me to tow them out of your way so you can get out of here safe?" I said, "Yeah, do that. Get it done." He got it done, right? And then I proceeded on the highway, and I said, "I better stop at Gold Rock down in Hartford and get something to eat so I can sober up and make it home, And I was sitting there, I was eating my chicken wings, and someone was sitting next to me, and I was so out of it. And I didn't know who it was at the table sitting like across from me. And so I get back in my van, and what do you know? It was a state trooper, and he followed me, and I got towed. But I never got in trouble for anything on that at all. I mean, if you want to talk about, getting into trouble and all that stuff like that, I got stories too.
You should have been in contact with Becky. She would have taken that state trooper up a flight of stairs, thrown him into a wall, and that'd be the end of it.
I didn't finish my story. What happened to me?
I know.
Oh yeah, I know, Becky. Oh, go for it, girl. Get your girl on.
We are on over 6 hours.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Well, I just wanted to jump in and say hi and stuff because I'm gonna be busy lately.
What are you going to be busy with, RaRa?
Business.
Oh, okay. You need any help? Becky O is over there.
No, I'm done with that life. I'm good. That's back in the day. I'm good.
Who
I'm good.
said it was anything bad?
No, when it comes to police, it's like you can't win because it is what it is. And I just stay clear. I have Gotti, and there's
Becky
nothing.
O,
And this.
Tony wants you to finish your story.
Okay, so thank you, and I'm glad you said that because it's very important. Because I want 5.56 to understand the corruption that happens in police departments. And
Yeah,
this is
but
why it's important that I share my story because
yes,
if I don't,
Becky, oh, you already told Mr. Smith your whole story.
mm-mm.
You told all
No,
of us.
no. Okay. So, Angel, from what happened to me after that situation when I got handcuffed after fighting that police officer, this not the one with the when I body slammed him into a wall. We're talking about the other incidents before that. That's the only reason why they have 14 cruises out there for me because they said that they nicknamed me the Beast. There was an incident before that. That's why they said that, and that's when I broke out a police car when the situation happened when they came into my house.
Oh, okay.
So, do you guys know about that? Since you said I said it already.
I heard something about that. I could vouch for that. How
Okay,
old
so
are
what happened to Becky O? It's on record. Everything's on record. It's there. It's written in ink.
I've heard stories. Trust me, I've heard that. I know you're a beast.
Oh, maybe you heard I was a beast, but you don't know what happened to me. Why I am a beast.
No, things go around.
Things go around, but he knows I'm a beast because in a one-in community I have a hammer. That's why he's probably talking about.
Perry wants to ask you a question, Mr. Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
Perry wants to ask you a question. Go right ahead, Perry.
Okay. Who's asking?
Perry. His other name is IWBZZ.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, Angel, could I ask Mr. Smith a question? Go ahead.
But I didn't finish my answer, and you go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Becky. Oh, it's
someone wanted me to finish the answer, like what happened. I'm gonna make this really short. They had me in a cell for over 6 to 9. I think I want to say about close to 9 hours. With my handcuffs really tight and my hands are really swollen. That's what I have nerve damage in both of my hands, but I still can use them if need be. But do I get pain? Absolutely. Do I suffer? Absolutely. But can these hands hit? Absolutely. At the end of the day, these cops, they had me handcuffed so tight. I got nerve damage on both sides of my hands because of that reason. They had my hands tied so like cuffs so tight that I had to do a split. You know what a split is? Like I can display it. I can show you on the floor right now, or you know what it is. It's a split where you take your legs and put it like this.
We know.
We
I have
push
to
back.
alternate because you can't stay in the split for the same time for so long. You have to do it for a little while, then move it and alternate your splits. And I have to take my cuffs in my hands because they're so swollen and move them. Try to like lift them up. Oh, hold on 1 second. It's like I can't really show you, but I'm gonna
Bananas.
hold on 1 second.
Tony Ubats wants you to show us.
Oh my god, my phone is dying. Hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to show you.
Please be careful.
Do you at least wipe?
Please be careful.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to show you the best
I'm
way
gonna
I
take
could.
myself off the screen so we can see it bigger.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it over here.
Mr.
Let me
Smith.
take my sandals off. Hold on. Take my sandals off.
Okay.
My phone is dying right now. Oh my god, just
Damn it.
hold on, it's 5%. Why isn't it charging? Okay. Can you guys see me?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me try too. I'm trying.
Her phone.
I need to pin this like this so you can see it. How can I do this? Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick because my phone is dying. I'm at 5%. All right, I'm gonna hold it. Let's see if I can hold it and do it. No, I can't hold it and do it because I can show you my hands. All right, I'm gonna do it really quick, okay, for you guys. Can you guys see me? Yes or no?
Oh yeah.
We
great.
see you.
Yep.
Can you see me like bright or no?
I can see you.
Yep. We see you.
Yeah.
But it's not bright. Hold on.
Well, that light's bright.
Let me see if I can put it up higher. Bright. Okay, so can you guys?
I'm gonna take us.
We see your face.
Can you see me? Okay, I'm gonna do it real quick so you guys can see me. So the police had me in their cell,
Mm-hmm.
and I was in a split like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, can you see me? You probably can't. Okay, should I back up? Tell me to back up.
Please don't. You're fine.
I can't see. Can you see me on the floor? Can you see me on the floor?
I don't want to talk about it.
I want to show you how they did me. So stop. 5.56. I'm gonna show you. I got 5%. Can you see me on the floor? Yes or no?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
this floor is the bench that I was on.
We can see you.
Okay, so I was on a split like this, a split and handcuffs like this. My stomach is fat, and then I had to switch the other leg in a split and switch, and I had to keep my hands up like this
Oh my God, that's a nightmare.
for over 8 to 9 hours. I think it was about 8 to 9 hours. I had to do that, and it was horrible.
Wowzers.
So I'm just saying, this is the abuse that I have to go through with the police department because they just didn't care. This is abuse. That was abuse. You have someone that you handcuffed and a situation that you broke into my house without no search warrant or nothing like that, and you still, it is what it is. So
You troublemaker. Tony Ubats is a troublemaker.
I'm not 5.56. As 30 years, you just don't go into somebody's house.
No.
And I told them I showed them the hard copy. I said the hard copy is right here, and they just didn't want to see it. They was like, "Oh no, blah, blah, blah." They were bugging. and they still arrested me. They still arrested me. And then I have like, if you look at my pictures, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe Becky went through this. And then, you know what he did? When after I was in handcuffs, it doesn't end there, Angel. It doesn't end there. When I was
You said this was going to be a short story.
No, it's a big story, and this is gonna.
But you said it was going to be short.
I'm gonna finish this with what I said.
Go ahead.
And that same night, when they decided to take me to the doctors, the cop. Well, actually, there's so much to the story. It's crazy, but I'm gonna just like do it like this. Okay, I was in a police car, and when I got to the precinct, they dragged me by my hair out the police car. Not even like a human person grab me by my arm and take me to inside in there. They dragged me like a savage outside the car when I got to the precinct. It's all on video, if they had video back then. And if they did, that'd be amazing. 'Cause I would love to pull that and put it on my YouTube right now, because the savagery that happened to me as a woman in a police department is horrible. It sounds funny, but it's really crazy.
I don't think you're funny. I think that some of the people in the comments are funny. Tony Ubats wants to know if he can request a handstand.
What's that?
Where you stand on your hands straight up, head down.
I have a video on my channel that I did that. He can find it. If he follows me, he'll see the handstand.
It's gotta probably be hard with that arm of yours, though, right?
What?
To do a handstand with your arm like injured?
No, I did it underwater.
What's the matter?
I can do a handstand with my arms like this.
Oh, that's good. At least you're not like totally disabled.
I was a dancer. No, the thing is, because I used most of my left arm to support my weight.
That's good.
But I've done it as a dancer, absolutely. I had to swing poles, so I had to use both arms.
Oh, I know.
But my right arm is not as strong as my left arm, but my right arm is like a dependent to my left arm at this point.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. With all the stuff you've been through your life, you know. I mean, I mean, that's incredible. I mean, to tell you the truth, everything you said tonight since I woke up, I totally believe nonstop. Like, I've heard things about that stuff going on.
I didn't finish my story, so I'm gonna make it really quick. So after 6.5 hours, after being in handcuffs for so long, the police dragged me out of my cell into the police car by my hair, dragged me into the hospital, pulling my hair, my natural hair, into the police department to get my eyes milked out, because they had to put milk in my eyes to remove my contacts, because my eyes are so swollen so bad they're gonna combust. It was my eyeballs were severely swollen. I would have been blind if they didn't do that at the time. No, seriously. It sounds really funny, but at the same time,
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Tony Ubats. I'm laughing at Tony Ubats.
Tony Ubats.
I have a question, actually.
That's why I have PTSD with cops, because of all the abuse that I went through with the police. They didn't treat me like I was human. They treated me like I was an animal. Like, beyond. I don't even treat my Gotti like that. Gotti is an amazing boy, and I never had to yell at him, never had to do nothing. He's just amazing boy, you know. Yeah. And I raise cats, and they don't act that way. So why would you treat a human that way?
Actually, my friend, he had a Rottweiler that he called Gotti, and it was like 220 pounds.
Come on.
But
That,
yeah,
but that that thing is that's okay, fine. That's that Rottweiler that's 220 pounds. The whole point is like no animals or people should be treated the way I was treated as a human. Is
oh
what we're talking about.
no. Oh, I think that was unreasonable force. That's what I think that was.
What?
Unreasonable force.
I never heard of a dog being 220 pounds.
Oh, it was. That's true.
It's like a. It's like
It's
a,
true.
Rottweilers,
an
yeah,
animal, like a
every Rottweilers are
animal.
big dogs. They reach up to 90 pounds, but if they mix with something else, they could be like a massive Rottweiler. They could be like over 100 and 200 pounds.
I have a question.
Sure.
Becky, you said that the cops, like, after you got like pepper sprayed or whatever, like they poured milk in your eyes.
No, that was over 9 hours later.
Okay, but
They had me handcuffs, and I had to split. I had to do a split in the cell, and all the troopers, all the cops were right by my cell. Oh, identify yourself, because I refused to identify myself.
Okay, but
you just fingerprinted me, so they wanted to take it out of me. They already knew who I was, and they were torturing me.
But I'm getting back to the point. You said the police poured milk into your eyes.
After 9 hours later.
Yeah, there's we're not issued milk to pour into people's eyes.
No, they took me to the hospital, and
So the hospital poured milk
they poured a substance
into
to
your eyes.
remove the contacts from my eyes. When I say milk my eyes, they took the substance they used to remove the contacts from my eyeballs, and it felt like a fresh peppermint patty, just sun kissed my eyeballs. It was like, bye, bitch. It was like, oh my God. It felt so good because my eyes are so swollen, and from the damage, from all the pepper spray and everything like that, it felt like a whole new world at that moment. But at the same time, I was so angry because I knew I was in their custody. I was still in handcuffs.
I'm just asking because I thought you said that the cops at the precinct poured milk in your eyes. I'm like,
No. They dragged me by my hair.
Okay. All
Out
right.
the car into the hospital, pulling my hair pulling my hair.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure that I didn't mishear. Like I thought you said that the cops poured milk into your eyes.
What I said was they brought me to the hospital.
Well, I get it now. I just misheard. I just misheard. That's all.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
And that's why I got PTSD from police, because of that reason. But like I said, I'm not anti-cop. It's just the bad cops out there. They're there. They are there. There's a lot of bad apples.
I don't deny that, but they're very far and few between.
Not really. A good leader will have good cops, but when you have, it all starts with the government of what they allow. Mayor, governor, the people they have in position, they're the ones that train the officers to be tyrannical. And when you have tyrannical officers, people know. I know my rights, and I don't want, if you was my husband, or if someone that knew their rights, there's lawyers. There's a lawyer right now that he's a lawyer. He films cops all the time because he's always getting stopped. And they're oh, you know the law? Yeah, I know the law because I'm a lawyer. And then all of a sudden they little dingy shrinks, little schwang-lang shrinks, because they know now you're messing with a lawyer. The lawyer has more education under their belt than what a cop does. A cop goes in there for 6 months, 9 months, or whatever. Barbers spend more time knowing how to cut hair before a cop.
Oh, that old argument. Yeah, that old argument. Becky, I'm going to argue with you on that one, but not tonight. But we'll have that conversation on another because
No, I'm not.
you're
I'm
wrong
not,
on the
like I said.
training.
No, I'm not against you guys. I
I'm saying
actually
you're
date
wrong on the
cops,
training. I'm
and
saying
and
you're
I'm not
wrong
a
on the
bootlicker
training.
at all. I'm not. The whole point is, it's like,
Talking about something, I accidentally got bumped off. But yeah, 5-0 just went right past me.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, Angel. Go ahead.
No, I just said what?
The police just checked up on me.
I didn't hear you.
Police were checking up on him. 5-0 just rolled by him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Becky
I'm good. I'm not in trouble. I'm just saying,
Becky O, you're absolutely incorrect on basic police training. It's not just a one-time thing, and it can vary by state, whatever their mandates are, whether you're federal, state, or whatever. But there are requirements nationwide that require ongoing training. So it's not just like you just get this one little segment of training and you're done. It's there's ongoing annual training.
I do understand that, so I'm not incorrect because I understand that correctly. Because even nurses and doctors have to do that.
Yes. Yeah.
Nurses and doctors, anybody in the healthcare professional system, they all have to they have to update their training, and so do cops. And I understand that. But the thing is, if you understand one thing, there are situations, and you can critique them all day long when you watch your videos on YouTube or life experiences of what a cop did. And, there's a lot of misconduct. For instance, in the state of Rhode Island, the cops out here don't have body cams. I spoke to a lieutenant from the police department, and I told him I'm going to make change about that because I want these cops out here in New England to wear body cams because they don't wear body cams.
I think they should. I think they should.
But they don't. They don't have them. And they said they don't have enough funding for it. Are you kidding me? There's enough. It's a small state, but still everybody pays taxes.
Mm-hmm.
If you got bridges that need to be fixed, there's construction everywhere, then you can do the same thing for body cams. Because there's a lot of workers out here in Rhode Island. It's a small state, but there's a lot of people that work.
There's also federal funding where they can get body cameras. So I agree with that. Every cop should have a dash cam and a body cam. I agree with that. I've done that since the late 90s. I agree with that. It just, in my experience, it helps the police. So
also, if I could say something, and also because of what was it, Floyd? They found that cop guilty, I think.
3 cops guilty.
Right. That even pushes more for the camera footage.
So the majority of body cams and dash cams have found police to be innocent of false accusations, also proving evidence of the activities that the suspects were doing and things like that. But regardless, I believe 110% in dash cams, body cams, all that stuff. I think that should be. And when I was a cop in Delaware, we were the first agency to have dash cameras in our police cars. And that was awesome. And when body cams came around, that's awesome too. I'm all for it. It protects not only the public, but it protects the cops too. So I'm all for it, 110%. I think they're great. The technology's great. It should be utilized. And if they say like a Rhode Island, we're a small state, we can't afford it, BS, they can get federal grants or state grants to fund that type of thing. They're out there. Trust me.
There's plenty of money out there for that. There's no reason for that.
Exactly.
That's a state issue is what it is.
They need to have body cams because they don't wear them at all. And I asked for body cams, and they don't have body cams.
They should be.
And I spoke, and I contacted the lieutenant. I contacted the police department and spoke to the chief or the lieutenant or whatever, and they told me that they don't have body cams. And I said, well, you know what? I'm going to make a change. This has to end. It has to stop.
Yeah, because they can get away with
transparency
abuse.
is very important.
But also, I mean, it could also hurt you in the long run too.
No, it can't. I mean, if a person is a criminal, of course it's gonna hurt you. Who cares? That's the whole point. Because cops need transparency too. It's not only about us; it's about them too. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it goes both ways. They need to be protected. We need to be protected. So body cams are very important. It's simple as that.
I agree. I actually I'm 110% agree.
Okay, so for instance, if a guy from Rhode Island, any part, North Providence, Cranston, um, whatever parts of here in Rhode Island that are, let's say, do a traffic stop, they don't have body cams. Let's say they get shot, okay, and killed. Where's the transparency? The driver can say, "Oh, he tried to attack me in the car," but the cop doesn't even have. He don't have like proof. He's dead. So what they're gonna do? They're gonna criminalize. They're going to arrest and that guy's gonna spend. Let's say for instance, the cop did try to hurt him because they're tyrannical. They don't have body cams for a reason. They can do what the hell they want to do. What if he tried to assault him? What if he tried to come crazy at him and shoot and it could be a barrel or like a casing somewhere around his car? Who knows what happened? The struggle. The whole point is like there is no transparency if there's no cameras. We need cameras. That's why everybody pulls the cameras out these days because we need to hold everybody responsible for their actions. People do it all the time. In malls, people get arrested all the time for this orderly conduct or assaults and stuff. If it wasn't for cameras, how are these people gonna get arrested? You know, sometimes police don't.
But what I don't understand is it's like the Big Brother movement. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying. You took care of your own business. You cleaned up your own backyards.
Wait, what he said about? But hold on. Someone just put a message. Something. If there was body cams, I'll still be locked up. Is that what he said?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
not you, honey. Somebody put a message out.
No,
Okay.
I was editing my. I was editing the.
No. I want to read I want to read the comment before.
I was editing the title to this show because we didn't end up really doing what we were going to do when I started the show. So I just edited it.
Yeah, but Angel.
What?
I landed a job, so I'm just saying I might not be around as much.
What did you do? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I landed a job.
Oh, very good. So very good.
Yeah, so I might be here, I might be there, days off or whatever, but
Okay. We will miss you.
Well, I'll be around, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to come on, I think I mentioned that to you in the chat earlier before I went to bed.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta take care.
Good luck with your job. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited.
Oh, very good. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Tony Ubot said, "Have I ever done a cartwheel?" Absolutely, 100%. I was a gymnast, so cartwheels are cartwheels. It's not even nothing. I was a
can't
gymnast.
laugh anymore. I'm too tired, and my stomach hurts.
Mine too.
I want to read that message that you had with that guy that said, "I can't believe." There is someone that said something about me get arrested or locked up or something like that.
He's teasing.
Oh, but I don't know who it was, baby. I don't know who it was.
Right here, he said if they had body cams, I think Becky O would still be locked up.
They'll find a reason. Trust me. They'll find a reason. I'm not that person. Like seriously, Angel. Like
I
I'm
know,
a
we know. We're only kidding. We're only playing.
I know, honey. I know. The thing is like
Good
I'm
night,
just
Salt and Pepper.
I'm just a protector. I'm a defender. I'm a protector and defender. I've always been like that my whole life. And people for me, and I'm misconstrued. I'm misunderstood by a lot of people that don't know me 100%. Like they don't know who I am. They don't know me as a person, but they see mixed signals of me or whatever. But I'm that person. I am that person. Like trust me, I'm that person.
I know you are, Becky.
I'm a good person. I
I know
really
you
am.
are.
Angel,
Yes,
thank you.
Mr. Smith.
Thank you for having me
Mr.
on. Thank you
Smith.
for having all of us on.
No, thank you so much. You know you're one of my favorites.
Becky O, RaRa, good to talk to you. Angel,
I
do the
love
thing.
you. I love you, sweetheart. He's a rah-rah. A rah-rah.
Angel, do the thing.
So now when you see messages, say rah-rah.
No, RaRa is right next to you.
Next to who?
You.
Next to you.
Becky,
Who's rah-rah?
RaRa
Me.
is right here. Next to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was telling me rah-rah.
Oh my
No, 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 no.
No, because rah-rah is a term. Angel, rah-rah is a term like when you're venting and stuff.
I don't know what happened to your avatar, but you're just a white little circle now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think I need some bananas for breakfast.
Yeah, me too.
No, have seafood. Have seafood. It's better. It's better for your brain.
That's for dinner.
No, that's for breakfast. I love seafood for breakfast and for dinner.
Well, get your crab on.
Let's go. No.
Or your lobster claw. Or your lobster claw, Angel.
What's that noise?
Sorry,
What's
I'm
that
outside.
noise? I don't know. Is that me?
I don't know, but we're on almost 7 hours. I didn't want to do this again tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love you,
No,
Angel.
that's okay.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Becky.
I love you guys. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. Smith, and good night. Yeah, what was that noise?
Yeah.
Becky O took off.
She couldn't take the crab on.
Yeah, I guess she took off. Wow, Becky.
215 likes.
She didn't even let me give her the boot. Hello, Michael. How are you, Michael? I can't believe Becky. Oh, you took the joy of me giving you the boot. You took that away from me. Well, RaRa, you have a wonderful night and good luck with your new job.
Thanks so much, Angel. I appreciate it, and I support you in any way I can. We push back.
I know you do. Thank you so much, RaRa. And yes, we push back. And come on your days off. Come back.
No, you know that. You know that.
Yeah. All right. Very good.
All right. You have a good night. You've been on a long time.
I know. I'm exhausted.
Well, I hope that you have sweet dreams. All right.
I hope you do as well.
I already did.
Michael, my friend Michael in Florida said, "Good luck in your new job."
Okay, I appreciate it. All right. Well, you have a great night. You can boot me.
Yeah, I'm booting you, RaRa. You know I boot the ones I love. And he got RaRa. What rhymes with loot? I can't do. Becky, oh, you took off. You didn't even let me give you the boot. Good night, American Maid. Thank you so much, American Maid. Thank you. Becky O. We love you, Becky O. You are certainly entertaining. You made me laugh so hard tonight. And you know what? I needed that. So thank you so much. And everybody else, good night. And Perry, I'm sorry you didn't get to come on. But Becky O, she doesn't take many breaths. So good night, American Made. Good night, Tony Ubats, Perry. I can't take you. Becky, I want the rest of that story. Angel, we need a break. Good night, Tony. And yes, we will let Becky finish her story tomorrow. Okay, Becky O, you come back and finish your story tomorrow. And good night, Mike Wall. Good night, DARPA. Good night, Mr. Smith. I still have my own boot stuck in my ass. Yes, Becky O will come back tomorrow. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night, Just Chilling. Thank you all so much. I had so much fun. This is why I love doing these. I love doing these. We never know what's going to happen, and they turn out to be so much fun. And all I do is laugh. But thank you, everybody. And I'm going to boot myself now.